and gals, what's going on? It's G-Meister here, and I'm joined by the one and the only.
Hey guys, Gojira 1962 here. Yeah, I didn't like co-hosting. It was uncomfortable. These headphones hurt my ears.
Yeah, whoever owns those
It's
headphones.
weird that the camera's pointing right at me now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the star of the show, not this guy.
Yeah.
I guess I'm eating.
Yeah.
I'll give it. Are you new here?
Possible.
First grade issue green screen. This guy shows up. Show him the Batman. Show him who they came in for.
Yeah. There he is. The fucking Batman. Earlier there was Batman. You guys should have been. They like Five Nights at Freddy's jump scares. But then the Batman's even more intimidating. You know how there's the meme like white woman jump scare? Well, the Batman just walks up and just scares me.
Kind of like the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm. Except more intimidating.
Oh wait, hang on. I forgot we're with Twitch now. They don't know what a thumbnail is. It's like Patrick, like this. You know, thumbnail.
Mm.
Anyway, we literally finished in here last time, so
Yeah.
we can hop right into prison.
Feel free to say hi to Baron Von Leagues.
Goodbye, old friend.
I forgot Iris is wearing that outfit. Don't know why.
Because it's cool? I guess so. I don't know if you think it's cool.
This is where your client is. It's not our client. Okay then. It's been so long.
Well, it's not like she's an actual judicial assistant, so she can't really say ours, can she? Or it's not a legal judicial... Never mind.
Okay, the warden said cell 11. That's this one, right? Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look. What's his name again? Professor Albert Harabrin, wasn't it?
Okay, you remembered Harriman.
Excuse me, Professor Harabrin?
Bill.
Bill Nye.
Who are you?
I'm Ryonosuke Nahrahodo. I'm your defense lawyer.
A lawyer!
Ah! Was it something I said?
A lawyer, you say? Hear about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis?
No, I'm gonna defend you. Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't...
Yesterday's demonstration? That demonstration was the magnificent demonstration. Was
Your voice...
for science.
I just realized you voice all the wacky side characters, including Show.
I have to voice him.
That's fair.
I have to.
Yo! First YouTube bot! Let's go! Also, thank you guys for 2 likes on the YouTube stream. It's pretty positive.
I feel like we should move the camera just slightly to the right.
If you want to, go for it.
Because it's like cutting you off. I don't know, I don't like being the star. They can see...
Careful.
They can see my leaning a lot more vividly. Because, you know, short wire and all that. That's better. Oh. It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. No one listens. No lawyer believes in science. When it's all explained, they all leave at high velocity. Science rules.
Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while, too. See, this armband is from my dead best friend. It's not the same.
It's not.
It's not my badge. That proves I'm a defense lawyer.
It proves you're a Japanese defense lawyer.
I ain't joking. I ain't Japan.
You can always go back.
You're right. Fuck this place.
Right in front of the client. Frick this guy!
Fuck this guy. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. The papers have called it a spectacular failure.
Right off the bat.
After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Ah! Yes, you could interpret this also that way if you really wanted to.
Plus a few casualties in the name of science.
The experiment was a failure. At the same time, it was a great success.
You've lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, right here in front of me. Mr. What was his name?
We gotta see
It was Odie Asman. That's his actual name. But what is it? What was it? Odie Garfield or something? Luigi? We already used Luigi. I swear, we did come up with something for him.
I don't quite remember.
You want to just call him John? Sure, it's Odie.
Sure,
Mr. John was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. Oh my goodness, I could just make a fucking Doc. You know, Doc and Marty?
Oh, yeah, you can.
I feel like that would be a lot more unique than what I'm doing now.
It would be.
At that point, he should have been beamed into the clock tower by instantaneous kinesis! That's a little better.
Yeah, it's more energetic.
However,
the machine exploded and Mr. John, in fact, perished.
John, the science failed you, John. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. John was an accident, correct? But the Bigwoods have arrested you on suspicion of matter.
I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once.
You're not making my job easier.
You're not making
Like,
That's all it is to you. It's just a job.
Like, I'm so tired of taking all these clients that think they're fucking guilty, but then we're just like, no, you're not. But you make my job harder because you think you are. Sheesh. Freaking Lana Sky.
I mean, hang on. At least think about it from his perspective. He put a dude in a machine he built.
Yep.
The machine killed the guy.
Okay.
How would you connect those dots, buddy?
Well, he's clearly... Listen, he's playing, like, Super Mario Brothers right now. I'm gonna be playing, like, Mario 64 speedruns over here to connect all my different dots to get to the end. He has a linear path.
But... murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident.
Good for you.
Good for you!
George Line. Damn, bro, you really said Judge's line. That's such a fucking...
Damn, bro, you really took Judge's line.
Harley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. But you wouldn't...
Don't you remember this being important in the first trilogy?
Hmm?
They're doing it again.
Let's go, whether or not it was intentional or not. Or, well, actually, there's a specific word for it. There's a specific word for, like, a murder that's, like, planned.
First, second, and third degree murder?
There's another word for it. They used it in their no trilogy, too. What the hell is it? Oh, come to me. How exactly?
I don't know, just say it.
Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds?
Yes, it's newly established here in Great Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
The one passed me by.
It did. You try reading that. Do you want to try reading that? Because you're going to have to. Ryonosuke mentions it at least 3 times.
Ryonosuke... redacted. But if the case is treated as murder...
Then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon. They'll be able to pour over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then
You'll lose your patent.
they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis, I gotta find a way to shove flux capacitor in there somehow, will be stolen! The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to be an accident in tomorrow's trial.
Ah, judge line now. I have engaging dialogue today.
I'm really balling.
So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Good recap, Ryonosuke.
You nailed exhibition this time. Good man. Yes! Or rather, no! The devil's in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
Sounds the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage, instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating! Oh! She got another Mickey ears. Look, I see a lucky emblem.
I see him.
Where do you see Among Us?
Everywhere. He's the Well, yeah, obviously, but never mind. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using a sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds and beam the particles through space.
What the fuck? Where'd you teleport? Did you teleport him? Where did he teleport it to?
He's trying to get those Minecraft cheat codes. Cheat commands. I'm an idiot. That's it. In a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science.
Oh, but dare to imagine it, Barney. Dare to dream of such incredible technology.
Am I defending the villain?
It's offensive. Just think, one moment I could be here in the cell, and the next I could be at the Great Exhibition again.
Well, yes, that would be incredible.
And the next, the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater site. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach.
So no more hiding wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days?
Stand proud, Surf Mike.
Fucking the goes like Cosmo, just like, what a fun 50 days we've had. Okay.
Ryonosuke, what a fun 10 days we had on this ship before I fucking died.
Oh no, can you get the
Dude, it's so easy for my foot.
I don't really see it like that. Okay, what do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
My word! Great Scott! That's exactly right! What are the implications? What does this mean?
Oops, that got Professor Bunnybrain really worried about the look of it. Clearly this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. Frankenstein.
Lancer's on this right, let's go bird. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. You know why? Because it fucking launched a guy into a tower and killed him.
Great.
But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing.
Great, so we're just gonna go right in front of the jury. Pull out the machine.
Kill the jury.
No, we're gonna grab Judge. Judge can be our guy.
Kill the judge.
Kill the judge. Someone disarm the Batman. We'll be all good.
You know Baron von Zeeks also has a sword, right?
I'm not scared. We can point at him.
You think it's gonna be easy to disarm the
No.
Batman?
No.
So you're assuming even if you did take the time to disarm the Batman, that Baron von Zeeks wouldn't have done anything.
We have Sholmes. Go get him, Sholmes.
Sholmes is never important.
Go get him, Gregson.
Gregson's not on your side, he's on the Batman side, probably.
He was on my side last case.
And that's always a fly in the ointment.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have.
That's exactly it, yes. I have dementia.
Hurley's,
So I'm like simultaneously old and Schrodinger's age.
Hurley's always complaining about it. He said the government should invest more in science. Science rules. I like that gimmick. Damn it, but we're not using it.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. John Arbuckle.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean?
Okay, we're not even, like, to the first part in court yet.
John Arbuckle.
John Arbuckle funded the Minecraft creepypasta Back to the Future mirror.
And Baron Von Zieks has Batman as his sidekick.
Imagine what else we're gonna come up with. Just wanted to point that out real quick.
I understand Lord Van Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's like Monsters University, but with a vampire and Minecraft's creepypasta. Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then? Was he, like, nice?
A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and all around nice fellow. You're fine, Chuck Butter!
Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-blooded, merciless prosecutor, Baron Von Zieks.
I know. Hang on, I gotta look this up. This is like Berenstein Bears level of conspiracy.
What was he like when he was at university? You know, the cold-hearted, merciless, dead-eyed prosecutor.
Dead-eye? Did somebody say dead-eye?
Talk about a leading question, Bruno.
As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. It's
fuck?
almost like he had a backstory or some shit.
What happened? Who hurt him?
Happened?
Who hurt him?
Who hurt him? Oh man, I love my 1 frame per second phone. After all, he is the little darling of the Von Zieks family.
I don't know.
With all of its great aristocratic origins.
I don't know, man. Your phone had the same amount of frames as the original animation in the original trilogy.
I don't even care. I like that animation more than this. As much as I do like this, I like the drawn stuff.
That's fair.
What the hell's that about?
I like both styles. But there's no denying the charm of the original trilogy. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood. The hell did you just say? Oh, great aristocratic origins.
Aristocratic.
Little darling!
It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. We're alone on this.
Does it say Baron Von Zieks in there or Barrack Von Zieks?
I typed it on Google. Baron Von Zieks, Barrack Von Zieks.
We're madmen.
We're fucking madmen. We're losing our mind. That is so fucking scary. Oh yeah, he's even the right age. Documented age range 32 to 33. We can literally watch this man age.
Yes, you're lying.
Look, I'm studying a I'm studying Baron's first case.
What the Chat, is it Barrack Von Zieks or Baron Von Zieks? Is it like a translation thing? In the first game, was he Baron Von Zieks? And then the second game, was he Barrack Von Zieks? What happened?
Maybe his name is Barrack, but his title is Baron.
Maybe we refer to... That would make sense considering what we just... what happened. so maybe we're on a first name basis now.
We're acquainted. I don't know, man. Hang on, I gotta go back to that walkthrough. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less!
Yes, that's right.
I did hear. The girls are very great attention, so I really changed her after graduate.
What was the big event?
You ever heard of this tragic tale?
Of Baron von Zeke's
The Wise.
Really? What sort of event?
Ah! I had to look up first and sounded so delayed. I'm sorry. I don't know
What?
I have a lot of fun gimmicks coming up. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh. Yes, of course. We've heard all about the Reaper. I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zeke will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. You'll just have to see it further on us. I'm a good lawyer.
I'm a really good lawyer.
I'm a great lawyer. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. John Arbuckle, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with him?
He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. Germany, 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 Germany. Aren't you playing grade 8? And he said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thank my lucky stars.
Judge Lyon, so you hadn't really known each other until then.
You know, he's soy jacking.
Kind of, yeah. Money for
Funniest part is he's a science man. He's soy jacking.
Money for scientific research? I'm so envious. Imagine having funding, Lamau.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Don't like that.
Oh, really? Just like, I'm sure he teleported, like...
An archangel. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition.
He's very animated.
And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support from my research from the British government. Mr. Arbuckle provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
But then, your dreams were blown into dust in one enormous explosion. Right?
No! As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Arbuckle.
Then you killed him.
You killed him. The boy made you a sweater of tears and you killed him. I would never, ever have thought about taking a man's life.
So it's an accident. I'm just gonna get you off, like, a little bit. Okay, you're not gonna hang, necessarily.
Isn't your goal to set this man free? Dude, you're even setting the bar low.
Okay, shit, I mean, you will be walking out of that cell with a golden smile on your face. We'll probably expose some government secrets or something. I'm gonna get disembarred again, but you'll be free.
He seems genuine enough. I don't think he'll lie.
Yeah, like, remember the Matt Ungard kid? He was really genuine. I like that guy.
I love Matt Ungard.
What a good kid, honestly.
He's as refreshing as a spring breeze, what can I say?
Yeah, he really is. Too bad that fucking blue-haired spiky lawyer turned against him. Fucking asshole, man. What a fucking dick.
I hate that guy. He's such a terribly written villain.
Yeah.
Came out of nowhere.
Nothing cool. But that guy was pretty cool, right?
Yeah, until he had that weird 40-minute sex scene.
What?! He seems genuine enough. I don't think he likes Cyclops intensify. I wish.
Why did it move?
Because we're done.
Cutscene.
So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying. You had no intent to harm the victim, who in fact was the sole investor in your work. You wouldn't have the motive to, right?
As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it.
Good.
Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention.
Uh-huh.
So I know that I'm far from blameless in all this. But still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life. Not in a centillion years, if you even know what that means. I'm a man of science. It rules. It's all I know. You have to believe me. Please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth. I've always believed that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you. And I'll fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man.
Or something?
I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Now I have to get you to believe in me. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so.
When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of it matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve it.
Wow, baseline. Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for letting me tomorrow in court.
Oh yeah, we got this. Alright, Runo. It's time. Time to visit the great exhibition.
Time to visit it.
Sorry? Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
You ready to shoot up some furries, Ryonosuke?
I guess that's true. Time to investigate at last. Alright, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Have a great one.
Professor Bunny Brain.
What a fun place to live. Let's just strip that clock apart, you know?
Hi, Horny. Hello.
The show grounds are a little too big for my liking.
I hope you like this place, by the way.
That's great. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too. Okay, be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. Okay, we finally made it through the throngs, though, by the looks of it.
You had it right.
Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage, where the explosion happened yesterday. So much stuff. Oh man, look at that over there. What's happening up there? What's that? The British flag.
British!
No hesitation. I can hear voices.
Motherfreaker!
I can hear voices from up on stage. It sounds like
Don't
an
have me
argument.
license to swear, do I?
Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you. I'll arrest you any minute.
Oh yeah?
I hate this music.
Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence then, and you know it.
Ah! Found that.
Boy, I know those voices.
You got a cheeky little mouth on there, young lady. But a night in the cell will teach you some manners.
I would still have like mystery in the sometimes. Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat. Yoo-hoo! Grigsy, what are you doing up there? You came out and started quick.
Ah! Ah!
Yo, here you are, your ladyship.
How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship.
Make her 3 times a lady? I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. Greg, you should like to call out of here. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was like a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable. I'll go have a word for you at once, your ladyship.
You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you.
I too want to be as high as I can.
Wait a minute,
Just need some crack.
why are we just getting this now?
Because 6 months have passed
Not for the player.
for Ryonosuke.
Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it appears he's back in action now. Man, it's like we just had a little 6-month skip to, you know, face the consequences of our actions.
Love me some good stuff.
He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in The Adventures of Harlock Sholmes and everything. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris.
This is also the first time you see his gimmick.
There are limits, surely. Or there should be.
Watch it, sunshine!
Okay, sorry. Zach is like, oh yeah, I can keep my potatoes right now.
Dude, I could eat everything now.
What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case.
Goodness gracious, I can't wait till you get the protagonist. Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
You should have done that.
So we're here to investigate.
Dear me, that's the situation, is it?
You're really that troubling. A measly five bob? Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper around your pockets, Mr. Nahrahodo. What? Hey! That's my last offending money, that is! You can't have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, pickpocket or diver, born in the bred in the East End of London. In the case led to my suspension 6 months ago. This is this young girl I was defending in court. You know, the whole fucking retaliation case. What's your problem, eh, Odo? Diver? Pickpocket? What's with all the name calling on the narration? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assume you've been up to your usual tricks at the showgrounds. That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. After a long time, people can change.
Hang on. For record. People.
Not yet.
Damn.
I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. Are you Gregson's sidekick?
Maybe.
So you have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now.
The Sherlock Holmes reference we've been waiting for!
Oh, cool.
And you don't even remember the name Lestrade. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
So this means nothing to you.
I mean,
Especially because Lestrade is a dude.
that's fine.
I don't have a problem with her being a chick, it's just...
You like the
They
guy.
waited until literally the end game, basically, to make her at least partly a Sherlock Holmes character. That's what bothers me. Also, she's kind of annoying. Where's my one?
In
It's 4.
Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely.
The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating's off cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold down the fort here, alright?
Right, sir.
Yeah, I have to answer to a higher authority because of my crimes. How dare they?
This raises a lot of questions.
I don't care. Her thing is so dope.
It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in a connection with a case that I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Genie. Well done. So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? You got it. Good, innit? Ha! Inspector Lestrade sounds like something out of a book, eh?
It only took me 8 cases to get that reference.
Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think of.
Did you notice her apparel change, by the way?
Not really. What?
Isn't that cool? She's actually wearing nice clothes now.
Nice.
Good for her.
Iris's father, you mean? Yes, I promised her, didn't I? That I'd get all the police forces around the world and pull out all the stuff looking for him. Just a small promise, and nothing serious. Oh, Genie, you're so sweet.
You're so sweat.
So anyway, that's how I'd come. That's how I'd come. I had to go for a test at Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? Relatable.
I can't read.
Just a small problem. Nothing serious. Yeah, you got it, champ. Good job, champ. And that's when Hurley approached Gracie and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Genie and made her a sort of apprentice. Oh my gosh, she is the sidekick. That was very
Ooh, you have fun with this one.
magnanimous
Whoa.
of Inspector Gregson and Wright.
A while ago, I couldn't hear over my
chewing.
Yeah, it was a huge jet because they formed into each other. I thought you'd stutter for longer, so.
Well, you know Harley, he always finds, he enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. A great detective like Sticky So, the long and short of it is, you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. You're gonna have to give me the details. Alright then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Ooh, what, Bruno? What? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. But she's not dead. In a trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet, here she is! Come on, you're still not on about that, are ya? The legend of the old Reaper, whatever it's called. Core, you don't have to worry, Odo. If I didn't have to worry, there wouldn't be a lot of you left. It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kinda like, I'm upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That ain't really nothing done. Nothing wrong. Shit, fucking man.
I was just going to say, you're getting better at this.
I am getting better, I just still stutter a little bit. I'm juggling 3 different types of British accents right now. And the directions on screen, it's literally just high-pitched screaming man with a little bit of British.
I'm just bootleg gum.
I'm British.
Oh, I think he's still unique. I like him.
Nothing wrong might be stretching your point. What about Mr. Nasume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Ah, Crocker. Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
What'd you say?
Discerning. Yeah. Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Oh, no.
You want something, by the way?
That
Later.
sounds awesome sometimes.
You just took the whole bag. I got these from TJ Maxx.
Not bad.
Boy, it was all of this world, it was. That brainy bloke pulled a bunch of old levers on his machine, and suddenly it started blowing Bill and Spunk. And they just went, boom! I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Right? You mean you saw that, Genie? With your own eyes?
I don't remember.
Yeah, of course. The boss in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean. The robot's being inspected correctly. That's gonna take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty, and I can do whatever I want to. Who needs jurisdiction, right, Runo? Or no, Odo? Yeah, no, Iris calls him Runo. You call him Odo. Get this. I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above.
Oh yeah, she's a witness. Very irritating.
No, you're so lucky, Genie. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. You're in my team. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrin still be claiming that his experiment was a success? He already explained. Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way. I mean, did he explain? I thought he did. What?
Basically, the body still ended up where he wanted it to. Just not alive. Fucking dead.
It was. How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and a whopping great bang. Well, where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the Crystal Tower over there. What? In the tower? You can see it for yourself, can't you? Up there on the scaffold. Above the scaffold. Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean? Yeah, the cage what the victims got in started with. Really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So you see, it kind of worked, didn't it? What? Oh, I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get in the ins outs of it, but if anything's possible, right? With science rules or whatever. Oh, I tell you what, you can't have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up in this yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I'd had 3 bobs off you before. Fair. Yes, I did actually give them something. Wait, did I?
8 characters. I'm only remembering more and more.
This case is slowly coming back to you.
Like the big reveal is case you can come by and it's gonna say like, oh, this guy wasn't killed by the defendant. He was killed by the bad guy. And I'm like, he was killed by the bad guy?
Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange.
Dr. Frank.
Hey, wait a minute! What did I just hear like, 5 minutes ago? Whatever, Sunshine, get the fuck out of here!
Yes, naughty old Gregson ran off without explaining himself. Oh, you're right, that.
Why don't you go fucking ask him?
The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. That's his property. Okay, can you at least tell us what you learned from your investigation? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call him again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, apart from them, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. But, a bit funny, innit? So, even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Yes, I've never heard of something like that before. I thought I could have a gander on the quiet, though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it before he from down here, didn't you? He's now bleeding fast. I think you were giving him as much as an earful back, I remember. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all the chips will make him so stubborn.
Don't look at me like that. You're holding chips.
You say something to him, Odo. Go on. See if you can get through to him. Don't worry. It's not going to be me that does it.
We're not going up there yet.
He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where our machine exploded is? We could try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us, and by us, I mean me. Alright, later, Mr. Strahd.
No, they're not leaving.
What? What do you mean I'm not leaving?
You heard the lady.
What do you mean? You like...
I know what you have to do.
Grab my phone?
I think that's actually how you go up there. It's just sitting there.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman said. I just spoke to said. I don't really understand feet. We don't use them. Oh, yes, sorry. It's about 9 meters. Meters?
Yes, meters.
That's
you know, like metric.
Yeah. But soon you'll have been in London a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements. Yes, well, the thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else. They probably thought they secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lights. I feel like it's probably applies here. Okay. Oh. Evidence.
It only took a few minutes.
Oh, look! What's this? A ripped piece of cloth? It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubbing backing. By the way, this is the second scene in this fucking episode I voiced every character here. Back with Strongheart.
Uh-oh.
And the edges appear to be charred as well. Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'm going to be doing a lot of testimonies. Well, testimony, but after this, we're going somewhere else. I'm going to be carrying the bulk of that.
Okay.
So, it's literally going to go back and forth. I do absolutely nothing. You do absolutely nothing. I do absolutely nothing. There's no avoiding it.
Let's make him know make note of it while Genie's mid-yawn. We good?
No.
What?
I can't believe you're so mad you have to play the game. You can always turn on story mode.
No. Gina, would you take a look at... Oh! Where did it go? Hey, looking for this, Odo? When did you do that? I wonder if you got anything else you want to show me, eh? What do you reckon? Give that back first, please. That over there? Yeah, it looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree was just here. What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded? Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing! I think I'll hang on to this just in case. We good? Two pieces of it. It's fine. A real piece of evidence. Okay, you want to see the thing I just hid from you? Gina. Oh, whatever.
Hang on. Actually, now you can go to court record real quick.
And then examine the ship.
No. No, not that. Go to people.
That's a TJ moment.
Honestly, I gotta carry on the legacy, because she used to be 17, made the funny jokes, but now she's 18, so it's like, now I can really make a joke. Because she talked about a big bang earlier.
I feel like I'm in middle school.
You must have felt like it was elementary school yesterday. It was so much worse. Some of that stuff actually wasn't my fault, though.
I know. I was there.
I know, but I don't want you to think I did all of that. At one point, Chris just started laughing at stuff, and then I was even kind of lost, but your fucking face made me lose it.
The Crystal Tower is certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass.
Where's the crystals? Huh?
Yeah! I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected.
Haha, the word erected is funny.
There are lots of exhibits inside the towers as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum, and a puppy! But I heard you get a Curie for 3 hours.
Q.
Q just getting into the door or whatever. Kiwi.
You've never seen the word Q before. You know what it means?
No, it just means like that's your turn. Like that's your cue.
It's literally just the letter Q followed by 4 silent letters.
It's like that's your cue.
It could be spelled Q-U-E-U-E-U-E. No, it could still be completely silent.
But you have to just get through the doors. We're getting a Disney Fast Pass, Mr. Bruno. At the moment, I should have laughed when the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. Oh yeah, I was talking to Chris one time. Since he's gonna be one day going to Florida, one day.
In June.
He said basically he wants to take some of the boys out to Disney one day. That'd be cool. I'd be down.
If he has a hard to make decision, I actually feel like he should include one of you guys and not me. I know, I like shopping, but I'm not the biggest fan of theme parks.
Well, how many have you been?
2, 3?
Oh yeah, there's more than that.
One you? You only went once?
I've only been to one theme park.
Oh, you mean different theme parks. Yeah. I think I've been to 2 at most. When I've been to almost.
Okay, yeah, no.
Actually, no, it's 2. 2 I've been.
I've been to the greatest game
A lot?
a lot. I used to have
Oh, well, you must have actually really enjoyed it. I don't know, I'm very meh. I'm like, I'll ride the lazy river for like 6 hours straight without complaining. Well,
That's
roller
what,
coasters?
what Dylan and I used to do. And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the crystal tower anymore, but the crystal glass shop. What?
Do you not get that? It's because the glass broke.
Oh,
Oh, we're gonna have fun today. And I've already chugged this entire water bottle, and we just hit an hour.
and you haven't said shit yet, aside from fucking Bill Nye back there. Or fucking
The
Dr.
water
Ryan.
tasted good. I'm gonna have to piss in 5 minutes.
Apparently everyone's taking to the skies now. Look down on the disaster area from above instead. And if you look down here, folks, you can see a crime scene.
What pictures?
Well, they're quick. They're common now, apparently.
Apparently, yeah, I hate that.
With a 3-hour queue to go into the balloon now, Londoners must be very patient. They'll probably won't be significant.
Nope.
Ah! How dare you make your place? That's where the cult ended up after his instant kinesis, or whatever that they call it, did a course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success.
What's the wooden scaffold there for?
By the way, I really hope you like that idea that whether or not it was a success because the body landed over it.
Really?
We go on it for like 2 hours in court.
Objectively speaking, the teleportation.
Yep, it's a whole topic.
But on the other hand, the death wasn't intentional.
That's also a whole topic. Court sucks.
The coppers are lads set up that after the incident happened to get the body down. I think. Don't know really. Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then? Nah, look how Study Mormycin wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. Line Gregson doesn't hear you saying that. He'll give you. It's incredible though. I mean, really have bridged the gap by some sort of invisible kinesis. We good? What? Oh! Well, you see from my POV. For some reason, the ground is damaged in the spot. Look, almost as if there was a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably would have bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. I'm not sure if we English are quite that laid back, you know. That it? No, I would have a cutscene by now. The stairs? These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate that spot.
Oh, we're gonna have fun today.
So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up.
Rock.
Ooh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share. And you've seen things like this before, you mean? Of course, Hurley's always doing experiments like that. Experiments that end with a bang. In fact,
That's what she said.
in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. Waft. Wario.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that.
One time, he made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Runo. It's hard to get excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Good point.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Cookies?
Yes, please.
If you want those 3, you can have those 3. If you want those 2, you can have those 2.
Ah!
If you want those 4, you can have those 4.
I found one! Oh, look! Inspector Gregson's over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeballing that machine carefully.
Who would I consider my sunshine?
What does it mean to be Gregson Sunshine? Really? You look confused to me. I'm just going to pretend like I can only talk to you.
And you're right.
It ripped it apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and miraculously. Mercilessly. Fuck me. You should have picked Mercy. So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and beamed through the air? Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's one. Yes, that's part's crucial, really. I should really keep that in mind. Seems like that even possible to Iris? Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know? Child would assist you. You mean? That's the writers. From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this lever here... Stop! Don't touch that! Uh-huh! That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over here just now, Gregsy. Where's your ladyship? I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. Mercy! So sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
Your ladyship's mouth.
Wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times. This is 6 months ago. On the fire mission.
Time is of the essence.
We're representing Professor Harabrin in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ah, okay, listen, Sunshine, even if I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's a blasted special dispensation for scientific...
No, close. Close up.
Dispension for Scientific Equipment Act to blame Mother... Alright, Sunshine, what do you want from me?
I don't know why you pronounce it.
Dispensation for
Yay!
Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driven me potty, just like that line delivery.
Oh,
What?
you have to read it again.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yes, that special dispensation.
Come on, it's only it's a different voice.
Oh, yes, that special dispensation. What? The professor mentioned that, too. Yo, Professor with no Layton? More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks is playing at time. Actually, on the 20th anniversary Ace of the art, they actually, on the grade A side of the art, on the very edge of it, there's actually some Professor Layton with Phoenix Red.
You know what that means, right? They're gonna remaster that before we get anything nice.
Well, Investigations, they actually just re-released the art and added one Investigations character. One more.
What do you mean? They like added him to the lore?
No, they added him to the image.
Oh.
So, that could be a sign.
They'll give us like one art piece every like 6 months. We call it a day.
It's good art.
Where's our damn games?
Oh, more attempts all we need. I don't know what the government thinks is playing at times. But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Sure, that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. Please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will ya? Oh, cool, I got a Reddit upvote. That's pretty cool. No common stream.
Reddit, sunshine.
I'm a Redditor, son. Don't worry, we wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Runo? She really knows how to get what she wants. Now we look. Okay, actually, we're supposed to talk to you first. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body, and then beam him across to the Crystal Tower is an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the onslaught of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future. You see, like an investment. Yes, I suppose that's true. So the powers that are being placed in, so the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists right at the moment.
Rights.
Right at the moment. What sort of rights?
It's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we have power. Put in the work, put in the hours. Get it, sunshine?
They're making it so that any theories the Britons have remains their legal property. Ooh yeah, a patent. Right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production, which is the infuriating reason us coppers are allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new High Fulton Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act for Britain.
Good job.
Okay, I'm really trying. Oh, Judge line now. Thank you, Uno.
These cookies are first, you should grab the others. This one tastes like they ran out of ingredients.
The only people with permission to investigate here are some brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team. We've been relegated to keeping guard. The Forensic Investigation Team. We're gonna meet some new directors. And the old fool can see that with this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But just because this is scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it! Poor Grigsy. He's very head up, isn't he? Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having me at it, Sunshine? It's a special dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Gosh, I'm gonna nail that word by the end of today.
Add him to your vocabulary.
Yes, I think Harley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eyes, I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Fast especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits in the civil service. I fucking swear I've been voicing for like 20 to 30 minutes now.
Again, it'll go back and forth.
And it gets rubber stamped. And if it gets rubber stamped, there's a guarantee of right to maintain the invention's confidentiality. Okay, what did that?
Water?
Yeah, Sunshine! Oh my gosh. I'm bitching now, but you'll be bitching later.
Well, you'll never have it as bad as me. Investigations. I voice everyone there.
First case, I'm just gonna be like, oh
You're
yeah.
literally gonna be falling asleep. I can literally just turn on the camera, just play the game, and you can just go back to it later for 2 dudes, 1 court.
Mm-hmm.
1 dude, no court.
Oh my god, yeah, 1 dude, no courtroom. I'm thinking we call that one dude, 1 crime scene, but
I think the no courtroom is funnier.
it is funnier. I was thinking we call this one 2 dudes, 1 great courtroom, but
2 great dudes, 1 great courtroom.
well, what does that really mean?
It means these pants are on too tight all the time. My balls are getting
Think about it. Think of all the world changing. New inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are loaded of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. You're something of a shammer yourself, Sunshine.
Thank you.
No, you can't be doing this to me for the past 6 months. Do you know what I sacrificed?
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun. It might be fun for you, to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine it? King science, that's what I say. Kill, down with the scientists, up with the power. Down with the scientists, up with the power. Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. A forensic scientist? Emma? You two think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions. But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, can I ask? Sorry? Thanks for another one of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. Scientists get funding? Exactly. And that's what they're all after. It's all about drive, it's about power, it's about money. We devour. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. Who has to give more that? Who has to smile, politely welcome them? Us coppers out there, we have to hand out brochures and shit. We gotta wave at them, you know, like fucking guys in a mascot costume. It's insane, I tell you. I don't want to be a target greeter. Please. So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science! Hang down with science! Up with the power!
Oh? Maybe I can see your point.
See? It's coming together.
Fucking Gregson's gonna kill me later. Apparently, Professor Harriman.
Truth is, Sunshine, the game was rigged from the start.
Apparently, Professor Harriman lives and works in Germany now conducting his research.
That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants,
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier. About his time in further education. Turned out he was at the university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks.
Where? Ah! What's that? That's news to me! But Van Zeke means the prosecution, then have the accused. The professor's fate is,
Well, you know, it's literally, in this case, the better the devil you know. Feel? Because the Reaper will get him one way or another.
blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in the head of it. Scares me. Talking of fancy, Zeke's is more than the paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that?
Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
How dare you spoil tomorrow's article? Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper. How long is that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
Aww.
Don't you love rehashing this?
Every fucking case we talk about it, dude!
The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. John Arbuckle, he was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard.
Okay. Lord Barrack Von Z- Fucking swear I never referred to him like that before. Lord Barrack Von Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And
That's a lot of YouTube bots.
yeah, dude, look at them all. I can't even read half of them.
Winters Dickerson?
What?
They're just giving us cock now.
Nice how the notion of the Reaper the Bailey came about, isn't it?
Officer Scotland Yard inspected Van Zeeks initially. Fucking Miss Input, calm down. We all thought that he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal to court.
Well, the man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zeeks is no way related to the death of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I stake my reputation on it, I would.
But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if nobody killed them.
Good job.
I I know that, but okay, explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. It's all a marketing scheme. Professor Harrigan mentioned something else. He said at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person. You good? Are you not up over there?
I'm pretending to. It's like I have nothing else to do but listen to you.
Dude, it's been like an hour!
I know! So I'm just pretending to fall asleep until I can do something.
You don't even get the judicial assistant.
What, you don't want Iris anymore?
No, I'll keep Iris. You don't like her anyway. He says that at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind. You what? You what, mate? He said that was after they both graduated that something happened that changed them. Do you have any idea what it was? Really? Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go back and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? I'm sure there's someone else you can bother. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, that face of hers is absolutely hilarious.
That's like our best expression. Damn, bro, you really made shit. You have the chat rolling right now. Can we go home yet? Aren't you cool? Where do I even begin?
Most of this is my box.
Oh, that's cool. That's not dumb. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing toward the crystal tower.
Speaking of horny, where's Cat?
I suppose when people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out to that thing. They're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower, where they'd be reconstructed in their original form. I don't like the look of it. You know, it scares me. If it was amazing as it looked, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. I suppose that's true, yes. But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harrigan was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touch on anything, and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself! You hear? I ain't going down! I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you think this machine could actually disassemble people like the Professor claims? He asked, looking totally incredulous. Thank you! I'm here literally all week! Give it a rest and shine! If we were allowed to examine all this blatant scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't! Can we? No!
Plot devices, Sergeant!
Because annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly! The annoying, obstructive, flaming rule!
Oh, look at the base of the machine. Oh, yes, it's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. It's a drive. Uh-oh. Someone's sabotaging. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle's in the shape of a capital letter A. Among Us!
Among Us! It's even shaped like a Mogus!
Is it? Yes, you're right. You kind of is. It's like
a triangular face right now.
It's a skinny Among Us.
What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything I said! I just looked at you because I need someone to bounce off of. I'm sorry. Touch anything, and I make sure I'll kill you before I get struck up myself, I said!
Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched you.
Ah!
Oh, Gregsy, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really very, very curious.
Oh. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this.
When I fucking do that for a Greg, then he becomes more rich.
Well, I'm afraid I can't let you have
that, Star Fox.
I was thinking that.
But Bruno found it first.
Okay, I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. I'm pretty good like that. My people need me.
My people need me.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gretchen's gonna make a very clumsy, embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Poor Grexy. His poor job.
Oh, I'm back, Sunshine! Right, are you done here, Mr. Nahrahodo?
Sorry?
Isn't it about time you're leaving, or...
We were supposed to inspect first, then talk to him. Which is what makes it funnier. But it still worked, you still did it.
Isn't it about time you were leaving, or rather, is it about time you were leaving?
It is about time you were leaving.
Ah!
You emphasized the wrong words.
Biggest
dickus! You think that we need a big dick, Sunshine?
I wish mine was the biggest... Oh!
Sunshine?
There's a lot here now.
That law here now.
That what?
A forensic investigation. They're giving me the heave-ho in a minute and two. I'm gonna die.
Oh dear, poor Gregsy.
Now, poor Grexy.
Yeah, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up.
Oh.
It's like Minecraft potion sounds.
That hit the spot. Yup, it hits every time. It hits different.
I just get hit by cars.
Like that.
Biggest dickus' cars. Alright, that word is biggest dickus.
What's the difference?
His dick also has a birth certificate.
His dick also has to be off.
Ugh!
Well, at least
I too fart gas hazardous to the environment right up my pee hole.
well, at least I've seen the scene with my own eyes. It looks like this as far as we're gonna get with our investigation here.
I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, might he?
Yes! Yes, I would have loved to talk to Herlock Show. About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Van Veek's because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life when the Fire Nation attacked.
Actually, before we go there,
Run!
oh, I forgot this green screen. How are we supposed to do deductions and stuff in the future? If we stand behind the green screen since it's clear.
I don't know how that works, Sunshine.
I know, but yeah, damn. You're taking away my gimmicks with that green screen.
We'll figure it out. I can move it back. Not really. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Shelms at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Some kind of fucking party pass? Madam Seuss is this what it's supposed to mean? Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We should go now if you like.
No. We don't have time visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow.
Well, that's where Hurley is.
What? This popular London attraction?
Yes.
How does that you know where he is?
Hurley told me.
But you told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno. Madam Tuspels? I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then, stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Get the fuck out of here, Sunshine!
Jack the Ripper! What is this place? Look at all these terrifying scenes, but why are the people so still? Are you trying it out?
Trying one out.
Guillotines, ruthless murders. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight.
Did you say dreams? Dreams of...
Love and literature?
Ah, you got it. Got it. I'll take it. Huh. Oh my goodness, so much harder than getting it used to be. Ow.
Roger!
Sausage shine.
Sausage shine.
Sausage back.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they?
Have you ever seen wax models? They are terrifying.
What do you think, Bruno? Shock?
Wax models? Ah!
I read about dead bodies and wax ones in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after their death, parts of them can turn into wax. It's called fuck me! Abracure! Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyways. Abracure. Ah!
Let's go! Line.
What now? The name! I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about such a strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, that used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. You should treat yourself now. What do you mean by that? Also, welcome to chat, Ink. How you doing?
Treats.
The cookies and all the cookies are in the shop.
I'm also leaning very uncomfortably because it's short wire. So all of that is also in the shot. No, used to not be.
None of the exhibits in here are
Exhibits?
real. Exhibits are real in here. It's like not in the museum. They're all entirely man-made replicas. They can't be!
Goth lady.
Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Stare at them. Menacing. Oh! One of these little Is that Jack the Ripper? That one doesn't blend in at all! There's no... I should recovering show.
You can see his face. Kind of.
Kind of. I swear, if you do it on the Smash stream, me and Ness will personally assassinate you. Well, thanks. There's no way anybody can make models of people that are this realistic, and they're all such gruesome scenes.
None of them are actually dying.
Wait.
They're just all about to be dying.
Moments before the disaster. Wait. What is it? Oh no. I must be seeing things. Oh my goodness, you're gonna make me go examine them. Wait a fucking minute, what the hell? What's wrong with that one? That big heavy curtain is a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling it's gonna be something truly terrifying. So you gotta pick up the camera apart codes. Oh yes, that's the famous test spell special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Hey! More money? To be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment. No. It's only a suggestion. What the hell's going on? No. I misinputted. Is this an arm? It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of those Waxworks models has fallen over? You don't think it could work? It could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? Bruno, just stop scaring me. I like how fucking Ryonosuke is just scared.
Shitless.
Yeah, I'm scared shitless right now.
Kind of like how you were last stream.
Bad. Is it a wax arm or a real one?
I bet.
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection!
Man, look at all these realistic models in here. It's... The great detective, Mr. Harlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really? Well, he is world famous after all. They even included the DLC costume, Bruno. It's such an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it. I know! But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't even move a muscle.
What the fuck?
You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait. The animatronics get a little quirky at night. It just moved, I'm sure. And not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? Look closer. There are beads of sweat on the face. It's wax sweat. Oh.
Biggest stickers.
Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing.
Hold it! Hold it! My dear fellow! I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly
Mr. Sholmes! I knew it!
Iris! What possessed you?
This is Zach's first voice in an hour.
I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Nahrahodo.
Did you make this? Temporary waxwork? What do you mean?
And a kick! Could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me!
That's a powerful child.
Dude, have you ever been hit by a child? Those energetic little bastards can pack a punch.
Maruna has something he needs to ask you.
Oh, question.
I just thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are.
Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. Only a 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain upon which all my success has been built would have been turned to wax.
Thank goodness we arrived in time.
Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? You could know something. It's true.
Could you hand me my hat and glasses?
Ah! Okay, I get the hat. I'm going back in.
It's on mine.
About Lord Von Zeeks and what happened in the past had changed. Now that oh, sorry, voicing everything apparently. Thank you.
Oh, son of a... I hate this gimmick. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you, you're in luck! I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, at least something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. The most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
More so, okay? I have a strong suspicion that is related to the matter about which you've come to me now.
But how could it be?
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my
What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? What is this place?
Madame Tuspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London.
There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they are made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution, waxworks of victims of the guillotine.
That sounds grim.
Biggest diggers. Back at it again. Huh? Do you not hear that? Where was that coming from?
Coming from over there.
Damn. Oh well, the gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the faces of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses right there at the site of the execution. That really turns my
That's just one of the several legends about the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular of the museum is, by quite some margin, is the House of Horrors.
House of horse?
Of course! Visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their prison. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So, except now the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They here to be shocked.
So, look at these exhibits in here. They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or does the temperature here just seem to drop?
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see.
Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? So Jack the Ripper is a thing. He's just back there.
No, that's not him.
What?
That's not him.
What are you talking about?
There's a more famous guy than the funny Ripper man.
Is this an example of Western? Fuck me, man.
That's Japanese, bro.
Sujigiri.
Sujigiri.
Sujigiri. I don't know what that is. You know what? You know when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passer to test his sword. I still don't know. No. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Runo? Doing that Sujigiri thing you mentioned? Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject. Now,
Forgot about that one.
what do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Shells?
Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibit here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them?
Every half an hour, I home in a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When members of the public come in for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake.
That's pretty sick.
Damn it. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph.
That fucking, he's using his clout for cash right now, dude. I'll stick with it.
Yeah.
What? Does it mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Schultz?
My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money!
really roared at me then. Very fitting for the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider.
Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry.
If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Nahrahodo.
What's he threatening to rope me into now?
So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick, the murderers and scoundrels. The choice is yours.
You think I'm putting money? Maybe some other time.
Remember, Mr. Nahrahodo, no mutual.
Oh my fucking goodness. Back to being a Whackberg again. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sound like a lot like a curse? Ryonosuke's gonna fucking die later.
By the way, I've been waiting a while for this gimmick. This is very fun. Well, what would you like me to ask me then? After I'm done having a stroke.
Actually, it's about one Lord Van Zeek.
Ah, my friend Mr. Reaper. How'd you find him? Well, I trust him. Is this a flashback? Oh, thank
And
goodness.
so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I learned. You all want to hear about the legend of the Reaper and how he had a friend in college and then he turned edgy? About Lord
Disney
Van
Plus
Zeek.
original.
About Professor Aaron and about the strange coincidence that they had been at university together. Oh, no way. Why do we care so much?
Backstory.
So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeek such a different person. Also, do you know anything about the Batman? I was sure that you'd know, Harley. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly climbed up.
Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable. Greetings.
Ah, it's a witch!
Not just any witch. A redhead.
Oh, great. That's why your voice is... Oh! Ah! Hello! Where did she appear from?
Also, I have the hat.
What's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? Oh, cool design.
I know. I absolutely love it.
Of course we do.
I hope you are appreciating my museum.
Sorry? Have we? Mr. Sholmes, he's already back there. Do you know this? Not again!
My apologies. I'm Esmeralda Tuspels. This is my museum of waxwork.
You're the Madame Tuspels?
And so, only 26 years young, I might add.
Is that significant?
I'm a madam in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi.
Thank goodness.
You're very fucking relieved, aren't you? It's almost like I know how to read.
Oh my goodness. You know, I'll stick with my Gregson. I love Gregsy.
Yes, Satan! You're sitting there just like, this Gregson's killing me, Satan! I get me who's about to read like 3 different fucking languages and a child.
Right.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxwork. Or rather, one waxwork in particular.
Uh-huh. That'll be Mr. Sholmes.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble!
deadly serious. I should come kill your dad. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask him to show him the Lord Van Veeks now? Let's not forget what Harley said before about something being afoot right here in the museum. I mean,
He's fucking terrified back there.
I wish TJ were here. He would have loved what I just did with the fucking water bottle.
yes, I know, but I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here. We've got enough on our plate already. Great. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspel?
I did. And I'm the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Wait, hang on.
Go!
I need more of a consistent fret check.
Just warm up.
No, I got it. I just forgot I actually have to apply to English too. It was my grandmother who became the tradition of my family. Her fortunes were kept check, living through turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. That is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing life lessons.
All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Harley.
That's because he's about to fucking die. She is a witch hunter. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past.
So a French witch enters London.
I don't know any witch characters to make a gimmick off this. It's not like I can throw Spider-Man in here in my glass. All the waxworks were created in the presence of real people on which they are modeled. In the hours immediately following their executions, that is the secret to the extraordinary life like this.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trait paths, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. Batman?
Batman's right over there.
I create only that which the public wishes to see. Female French Joker.
No fucking way.
Lysian Batman.
No!
I'm kidding. I won't do that.
Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Here?
Sorry.
This room is only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do have that. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
Man, maybe one day there'll be one of a great ace attorney. I don't want that, actually. Well, I could drag me straight in here. Come
Just
think of it.
SpongeBob and Patrick with the guillotine. Okay, get in!
Yeah. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things. I'm not gonna lie, this episode's kind of fun so far.
Very. We're only 2 hours in.
We have wax museums,
We have gimmicks up the ass right now.
We have the Batman.
We have gimmicks up the ass right now.
what's the situation with
That.
Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
these have to pay rent?
Give me rent.
Oh, what sort of proposal?
You'll get your rent, my dear fellow, when you fix this damn door. My dear madam, one of these sparse exhibits I need is an edition of a world-famous great detective. Or world's detective. Naturally, I'm well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with you, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price.
Close?
Exbra.
Yeah.
Exorbitant. Okay. Exorbitant price for a start.
Yeah.
This game is a dictionary. Exorbitant.
Yeah.
Exorbitant price?
Yeah, but closer.
Exorbitant?
Exor is correct, but bitin is not.
Exorbitant?
Exorbitant.
Exorbitant price for his services, thank you.
Yeah. For a mere 500 pounds, I will dive in your cauldron of wax at this very moment.
What the fuck?
A small price to pay, my dear fellow.
For rent?
For rent. Or words to that effect. I suppose, allegedly.
Mr. Sean might have overdone it overdone slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment. Due to unforeseen circumstances.
That's your motive. You wanted to kill that machine. You want to get rid of the Great Exhibition. I get it. We solved the case. Moving on.
Hang on. Can you actually tell me if the camera's actually catching one of my eyes, but not both?
I can't see either.
Really? Because I have a clear line of vision with this on to the camera. Maybe like that. There's no way it's not seeing that.
Yeah, I can kind of see.
Cool. So we came to their current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by morning.
What the fuck? The mob are coming for my head, dear fellow. It's the pawnbrokery, that's what it is. He must have had something to redeem. Is the consulting detective work not going so well? Is the book not selling?
Don't sell books.
Magazines?
We don't get money for those.
What?
Probably. I don't remember.
I wonder, can I ask you something?
BNTO.
I'm just curious. Is anything going in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Something going on? Whatever?
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was, the temporary wax over there who mentioned it to me a little... Oh! He's disappeared.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
Ah!
There you are!
There you are!
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be whacking? Do you wish to be melted down?
You're just casually holding it
But my dear madam, dispelled, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. Our ideas about your current problem, we must throw it to the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose services you may employ for.
Fuck.
Although, please be aware that I prefer. No. I insist upon payment in advance.
Oh my goodness.
My dear fellow, could you pay me in advance? You serious?
Well, it's funny because J.J. Jameson was in this game earlier.
I know! That's why I like they're funny. Fairly well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
I'm gonna have to move to the green screen in a minute.
You do not, my dear fellow. It's just called we don't get him. What? What? There's too much work. You know how long it took us to fucking line up that thing? And it's still not even perfect. Before I engage my analytical process, says I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
The fox here at Pirate's Cove.
That is the Turbouts special exhibit. There's an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must pick a certain killer, I presume. Would you be so kind as to drop the curtain on the water?
Currently at 50 shillings.
No, absolute none. There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, ma'am. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? No! I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond it before the situation worsens.
Looks like a real pork back there.
Yes, very well. I will jump back to curtains, but only a subcon.
Okay.
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Turbouts special exhibit is very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect this movie were to be seen. What does strike one, however, is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Oh!
Well then, perhaps Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself!
I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. Just some guy.
What?
As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. Which I'm sure you believe to hear. So, allow me to present my two conclusions. The first, that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why would you say so? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. No?
She looks at pals of candle wax.
Get it? Cause she works with the.
I
don't understand.
I need a soundboard that I can just need like a laugh track.
I would love a customizable soundboard. I wonder if they exist on mobile. Like all I have on this is and that's it. It's not even that great. So, Madam Turbouts, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Schrodinger's costume, if you would. You can at least listen to me.
No, it's true. I never have done that before.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves, what exactly is afoot here in this museum? The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so quickly from you. In estimation, some 200 pounds. Hang on, that's what we're wrong. I actually have the answer.
Yeah.
Hello? What's up? Yes, actively.
What are you talking about?
I would love an iced coffee!
If you can give me one too, I'll pay you back.
Oh yeah, we can pick it up and get it. It'll take like 15 seconds.
Yeah, no, there's two of us for a reason.
Yeah, there's two of us for a reason. Wait, you want us to come with you?
What?
You can just get those cardboard cup holder things and just put it in the seat next.
Yeah. You just ask for them.
You'll probably be, by the time he gets here, you'll probably be in a scene where he voices everything. As
Not-
he said.
After
But
this.
we have to finish this, my dear fellow. What, dear? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just call me in here. Alright, bye. We must speedrun this! Set these all on my own money! Listen, chat, we swear this is necessary. We like coffee. Do we like coffee?
We love coffee.
We love coffee.
I've always go down.
I'm obsessed with I'm literally this is actually really funny. You know how we always parallel? Right? I don't know if you guys have been following this conspiracy that him and I created ourselves, which is a real conspiracy. But as he's getting off coffee, very slowly, but he's slowly drinking less coffee, I have become significantly more obsessed with coffee.
Alright, so when you go out,
Just tell me what flavor.
caramel.
Caramel? Alright, same thing as me. Green, no sugar.
What?
You know I could never in good conscience buy a coffee with sugar. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Coming out of my pocket.
But keep $1. I'll pay for it. I could never buy a coffee in good conscience. Anyway, I already read these! So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madam Dispels. Did I miss a golden? Okay, I did. It was all perfectly timed. Good. Perfect. Yes, now the answer lies where your eyes now fall.
Alright, just checking it.
The significance of 200 pounds is revealed by the public notice. Wax works for sale. Your business has had hard times it would seem. I hate this wire. I have to sit like this. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for a sum of 200 pounds. None! Now, let us explore the next curiosity which was. Who support the gentleman stretched out the piece of metal before? Do you recognize him, by the way?
No.
He was in the jury before.
Wait, hold on. Which
He
case?
wasn't one of the plot holes.
Which case?
I don't remember. I think the 5th case? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock. The cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow, of course, was 200 pounds. I feel like any 200 pounds of force would fuck someone up, but we're talking about British money. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around with your finger most effectively. What did you suggesting? He rashly agreed to purchase a rash work for a sum of 200 pounds. The water. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him the extortionate amount he was paying. The money was no longer in his hands. As a result, in the scene we see here before us, he collapsed and shot. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that this gentleman's dreams are not plagued with dreams of hate and regret. Schrodinger's costume, if you will. Sold for cash. question that arises then, you almost skip that. It's what has become of the waxwork that changed hands. Let us reconsider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is where this man is standing over. Who is this? To find the answer, we need only to observe his neckerchief. Such as worn by policemen is a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. He's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were relaxed. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, Matt. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! A telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is waxwork is the obvious price tag. For uppance, a tragically low price, you might say. Though, perhaps, the going rate for waxworks is really cracks. And yet you sold it to a portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. A sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so? I do not. Yes, the waxworks you have sold has already been seized by police. Remains are in custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited in his grave, with his grave in the special exhibit. And not a moment too soon. Oh, I thought he was talking about the guy in the chair. I'm an idiot. Schrodinger's costume, if you will, everyone. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this whole fighting part. I see I've stunned you all into silence.
You have, Hurley, you have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looked awfully...
If I could just bring up one point.
If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Shawn.
Maybe you should have done your job when I wasn't looking. The notorious Nahrahodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear.
According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit features this old policeman. So, that would mean that he's particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't he?
The killer policeman. Otto.
Sorry?
Those mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. He was rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared.
And it turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole. So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be?
Indeed. It's a particularly good face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember the odious countenance only too well.
But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model?
It'd be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that put things into perspective.
This salary is quite a lot.
Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I sit down.
That bubbly wax looks more and more ominous. The smell of that molten wax is starting to worry me. Mrs. Sholmes did more or less accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistant here, Iris. Is that correct? To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
See, now you get to do a whole deduction on your own.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. You could pop in and stream chat, you know.
Yes, on my data that barely works.
Yes.
Awesome.
Well, let's get
Wait,
started.
hang on, I could just call you.
That's fair.
Actually, what would I do? Read really delayed dialogue?
I'm like, alright, Zach, there's the line.
You'd have to point the camera.
Before Madam Testbell's vents her anger.
Vents! Vents! Among us, Mr. Nahrahodo! That's what I was just waiting to hear, my dear fellow.
Mr. Nahrahodo, have you ever heard of Among Us?
Now, you must vent. So, Madam, dispels in accordance with your agreement. You shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Hold it, Mr. Shows.
I thought you never said. I don't have to do anything, not again. Da, da. Fun and games, fun and games.
She definitely looked in this direction. Oh, my outfit's different. It's true. I'm not sure she's selling any of her records even for 200 pounds. Oh? She would put her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Oh, over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. For that much money, I would. But it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Oh, anyway, I wonder if 200 pounds could make some other significance. This fellow that, furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Oh.
What? Where's my ringtone?
What's the note doing pin on the wall there?
What can I do for you, my dear fellow?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madam Touchbells, we've taken the prisoner from this room. Price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October. What?
I will be right out.
This is...
Mr. Nahrahodo is currently fixing my deduction with Iris, which means I don't have to voice act diddly garbage, and I will be right out.
Big crack on the wire.
To your mother.
It's just like this hard thing left behind when someone is kidnapped. A ransom note. Yes, it's a ransom note.
Ransom?
Alright, be back soon. Exactly. Take that! Take that! The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note.
No matter what happens, I can't imagine I'm going to be gone long enough for something significant to really happen other than this. Just keep going. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Quite so. We must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness, abducting a waxwork. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The motto of the question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, 200 pounds you must have in your handbag is a ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity in which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out? So, he kind of looks like Albert from Sonic Adventure, for those of you guys who watched that stream series. Gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor. It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds! So, Lockwork was kidnapped. Where did that leave us in terms of who the man is? We can just ask him when he comes around. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process. Iris, geez. Yes, you're right, terribly trying so hard. You mustn't let him down. Oh, there's a little doubt he suffered a shock. That must be clear. But in that case, what's Madam Touchbell trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around.
What the fuck? This is just Madame Tussauds' right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left after all. Oh, but wait a minute. This is her left hand as well, look. Don't say such creepy shit, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard. You mean? It's made of wax. Take that! What dealt a man such a shocking blow with, of course, the waxwork hand? Indeed, with such a waxwork limb, one can deliver a very substantial blow. Oh, gosh, a French accent. Could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that, in fact, it's a left hand. Ah! And somehow, somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of the waxwork model. Yeah! Whoa. Well, the visitors of our museum can be troublesome, but the metals exhibit and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result? The scene we see before us, dear fellow. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped! Schrodinger's costume, as it were. Conclusion, kidnapped! Schrodinger's costume, as it were. The question that... Okay, we've already read this. Let's get to our first thing. According to Mr. Solms, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crimes is underway. What if communicating with colleagues without revealing its identity? Yes. It is a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard. That's Mr. Solms didn't have to give away. Uncovered secret of the truth. Is in any true detective's nature, of course. Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Tussauds' reaction to Mr. Solms' deduction, I think perhaps we might have not have identified the man quite correctly. What the? The man has just stopped sticking off his shoulder where his arm should be. Oh, that's Shadow Datsun. Right, this isn't a real person at all. Their arms been ripped off from the shoulder down. The arms bent? Of course. That ties in with what we just found out. Take that! The Worlder! Ha! Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe. His shoulder stub! No such boneless human walks as us. Of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model! I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Solms. Shut the fuck up, Mr. You've become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a mouth of the man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turned our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely. He hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed that at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign instantly proved whether or not this old man's a waxwork is the obvious price tag. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known? All over the papers last year, but I can't show you what he looks like. It's a very little price show. 2 prints isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas and Mr. Garrett of delightful lodging. In fact, nice callback to Mr. Garrett. So, the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The last one that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for £200. Is this a crustily old killer policeman Ottermo? Really? Perhaps we should have a good look around again. See if we have another idea crop shop. Twitch. Make sure to drop a follow on Twitch. Look at this. The man tapping his foot like crazy. He seems to be fast asleep though. He's not tapping his foot consciously then. So you mean... It must be a Twitch. Feel free to drop a follow, Mr. Nahrahodo. Never mind that. The point passwords don't tap their feet. Or Twitch. And look at his arm too. Never seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? Take that! The World! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man's waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. Ha! In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slightly shifts in your choice of adjectives. Then. And there you have it, well, Madam Tussbells. What? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police to demand that someone come in the first place. It's clearly fatigued and needs sound asleep. But then, what is this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? No doubt the price of tag of the muffler, which is the old Bobby purchased recently at the local market. And I presume you observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Nahrahodo? Yes, the secret sign used by the detective shows that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because, as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, detective. So, it would seem that we finally arrive at the tricks. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped! Take that! And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Harlock Sholmes' great deductions of this horrifying puzzle. Schrodinger's costume. Still a mystery. Deduction complete. Elementary. That was kind of fun to do on my own. I didn't do it quite as well, but, you know, did what I could. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women and young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway, your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I have no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount us to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please.
Very well. Ooh, we're gonna get a testimony? I'm kidding.
But after I have told you what I know, I must insist you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, but as you wish. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place. The cover must have broken in during the night and taken it then. So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar in society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Byleth? Let the lesson begin? Not a name I've heard of. Professor Layton? So, Mr. Nahrahodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry? The Professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. "10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital." 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time the Barak von Zeeks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying. The big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life? If you survive, it was the Professor's case. Who was this Professor then? It was a series of gruesome matches that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all of Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happened to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How's all this related to Lord Van Zeeks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why that the Professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Harley? Was murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of the British arts cars. Archetype. Gavin, you know the word. Artasky. Hierarchy. Whatever. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves even through the country's administration. Members of the... Wait! Of course! What Professor Harabrin said. Lord Van Zeke is from a family with noble blood. He fucking murdered. The professor killed Van Zeke's family? Oh gosh! It was the fifth victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zeeks. No! I don't believe it's Van Zeeks! I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barak von Barak pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past. It's been built up to for like a game and a half now. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. The wax work exhibit. My dear fellow, coffee. My dear fellow, Van Zeke's fucking family's dead.
Oh. The repeaters you figured it out. I also got this one. It's
Very nice.
Could you hold this for a second? I need to take off. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Thank goodness you're doing the front end.
You couldn't do it, could you?
I struggle.
Did you actually say anything in French?
Thank goodness no.
How many words did you skip, coward?
One.
What word was it? I don't even want to try watching all that. I'm going to use your invisible green screen.
He's invisible!
Oh, that's actually easier.
Yeah, no, it is. That's
Just a
what
little
Chris did.
tighter for my I also got the munchkins.
Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Ace Attorney, but French. Well, none of the particular scenarios I've been analyzing involve you coming to visit me here. Oh, what?
It's been too long. It really has. I'm delighted to see you.
Redacted name.
Redacted.
Oh, you should have asked Jacob to see if it was freaking if he remembers it as Barrack or Baron.
I could probably just call him if you want.
Nah, maybe later.
It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't.
Mr. John. Arbuckle.
Oh yeah, that's right, Mr. Arbuckle. I just got back, okay? Yeah. I still can't believe it. Oh, it's so good. Tomorrow the court will decide. Yes!
Yes.
I have a young Eastern high schooler acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuted, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Marty, are you really? What? I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Exactly. Better the devil you know.
Of course! I finally understand. Thank you. Marty. Until tomorrow, I'll see you in court. you can get 10 of these for $3. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know that until I looked at the menu. If only I looked at the menu. They didn't ask me what I wanted though. Are you not allowed to choose what kind of munchkins you want?
They by default just ask you if you want it assorted. Like
They did not ask me at all. I was gonna get only chocolate and blueberry glaze. What the hell? We're in court? It hasn't even been 3 hours! I should have bought more wine.
What did I tell you about this game faster pace?
When I played it, it took me a week to finish a case.
That's because you have no time.
This was before I had a job.
I don't know what your excuse is.
Actually, no, it didn't take me a week. It took me a solid day, every day. From the moment I woke up to the moment I went to bed late, I beat a case. It was eternal.
I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. Disembarred to be part of the family. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey.
You want one by one? What's your... I think those are just normal glazed. No, that's a blueberry. These are jelly. The opposite.
You're like, yes, take the jelly, Gavin.
Ah! Mr. Nahrahodo!
Good morning, Professor Harriman.
I don't understand! It doesn't make any sense!
Well, yeah, speaking of things that don't make sense, or make sense, yeah. Freaking... The guy that killed them is the professor. This guy is a professor.
No, not the same professor. You know what it's supposed to be, right? Professor Moriarty.
Yeah, I know.
Because, you know, funny Sherlock Holmes was.
Man, when we saw fucking Mon Carmack blocking Gregory Edgeworth in the elevator with that.
That's like one of Ace Attorney's biggest villains, too.
I think Manfred Von Carmack is great. I mean, he's great for this.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
But I actually like Matt Ungard and Dahlia more.
That's because that game blocked so the other two could run. But they weren't going to give up that OST on that. They're like, frick you, we're putting on... The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts! I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me.
I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity.
Gravity. Wow. This is Britain's highest floor.
Yeah, it's the only one I work in.
But you're telling me it's fitted with some kind of device that can actually control air pressure?
I think it's probably all in the mind. It's all about the mind games.
Ah. Yes, of course. You won't let me down, will you, Mr. Nahrahodo?
Probably not.
I've eaten so much donuts today.
Nothing. Well, you had a salad, actually.
I had a salad. The good thing I instinctively bought that salad. Very good salad. It's one of my favorite things I've eaten today. I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life.
It's not like you didn't have the time to eat it. You fucking had plenty of time to eat that salad.
I wasn't complaining about the time. To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public.
Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
Where's Batman in there, man?
I don't want to fight the Batman. You kidding me? Listen, I can handle Baron Von... Listen, I'm crazy enough to go against the Reaper of the Old Bailey. But the Batman?
No, thank you.
I'm crazy enough to go against the British government. But the Batman? No, thank you. I've established that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident.
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail.
Yes, there'll be justice for all and all that. We know. I bet. I'm betting.
Yeah, me too. My commiserations, Mr. Nahrahodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Yeah. And I can do this.
Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here because you almost never come here. But you come here more than I think you do, actually.
This is as far as he goes, though. He doesn't look out. But you don't see it.
That was very mean, Bruno, leaving me alone at home with Harley. Well, it's not like you. You're not a judicial system.
Hashtag not my judicial system.
It took me at least an hour to wake him. Get up, Harley! Please! Mr. Nahrahodo needs someone to give him advice. Isn't he? Harley!
You good? Wake up at the crack of dawn? Absolutely not. My coffee spilling? Absolutely. I'm putting that on the floor. Well, luckily it hit my pants and not your couch.
Your parents are tab as well.
Now it's dark again.
Ah, I see you just turned even further.
Story Jack Marty! Is it? Are you? Sherlock Holmes! Indeed, sir. I'm he. Sherlock Holmes!
My arch nemesis. Hey, Lex! I miss Crocker.
I miss him a lot. I've heard about all your exploits, even whilst living in Germany.
Ah, yes. Francis magazine's on sale. Francis magazine. I don't know.
Rants.
Rance magazine's on sale in Germany too.
This month's installment was sublime. Your deduction in the adventure of the Silver Blaze was wonderful. Ah, yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall.
No, that was a special band, Harley. You know, in episode 2 when the Kazuma guy died.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, thank you for coming and not doing anything. I do appreciate your moral support.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, and I'm afraid I can't stay.
Ah! Knew it. You can't even give me moral support. No pep talks? Oh.
I have urgent business I haven't just
Nah.
now.
Were you just here to drop off irons? You mean your waxwork job?
No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madam has engaged my services.
We're working 2 cases at once. So you're trying to get to the
Or,
they're the same case.
welcome to Ace Attorney, where nothing is ever a coincidence.
Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you?
The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention.
Oh, well, never mind then. I understand.
Of course, with my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving a matter will be easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For, until I solve this case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description.
Ooh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. Please, I need food.
Right, Iris, right. But life is riddled with irony, you know?
You may have heard about Suda Toad's entire episode. I don't know if she's ever comes back.
I miss her. I miss her a lot. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for pie. I miss Susan. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say.
You know what? I'm gonna try a marketing thing. I'm gonna try a marketing thing. Okay, I'm just gonna add everyone again. We're heading into...
Heading to face the Batman. Oh, I gotta open one of those damn boxes. Metaphor. Of course. Wait, I have coffee. Don't make me do that.
My important...
Oh!
Shit. Not that stable, homie.
It was simply unbalanced. This I just put in the garbage can that you just so happen to place right there. And I already read this down. Ah, yes, Mr. Nahrahodo, my Yes, quite, definitely, absolutely nobody. I totally understand.
With you.
I know. I get to say it. I get to make the funny reference.
So, is someone a little starstruck?
I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Ah, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, why, thank you, bang. Before I depart, Mr. Nahrahodo, a word in your ear. If you please.
What's this about? What? Bottle.
Where?
Thought we had it around here. We never move it.
Well, it's been a hot minute since I've had to use it. I need to think. Where did I put it? No. Behind something? No. I mean, it's a can opener. I can't imagine you guys never want to use it again.
We have a different can opener we use.
Well, as you have remarkably little grounding in science, I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation, such as was attempted by Professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible.
But the professor said the demonstration was a success!
Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. This is maybe.
As I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Bruno, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It can be barely done theoretically, let alone practically. So it's completely barking up their own tree? But how can an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. Fiction.
Ah, and it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial.
Motherfucker!
Consider this your warning, Mr. Nahrahodo.
You're...
Hylock Sholmes said it, so I, in fact, did not have to.
What's that supposed to mean?
Where is it? Son.
Your son.
My drinking buddy.
My drinking buddy?
My only friend. Is it behind the TV? Ah, yes, a Blu-ray of Spider-Man 2. Well, I have other tools at my
Oh my goodness!
Hang on, I have one more tool at my disposal. Actually, hang on. I do have 2 bottles. I don't feel like it. Anyway, now I must hurry along. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Nahrahodo. My dear fellow.
Yeah, the Batman's got different ideas how to open that bottle.
Am I the Batman?
Are you voicing the Batman?
The Batman is strictly prohibited from talking. Did you forget about that?
Man, what a good, great voice. He's gonna say something. See you later, Harley.
He'll shout in fear or something.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh, an objection! I'm gonna bend this fork. Yeah, I'll try it from the other end.
Good idea. Well, looks like you're on your own today, Runo, but chin up, you can do it. Oh, what about you, Iris? No, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do. Oh, no!
None of these are working.
George line. It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is.
What? I'm using a plastic pair of scissors. Council for the defense and the defendant. I'm gonna break these scissors out of my hand. Court is about to be in session. Make a way to the courtroom at once.
We're on our way.
Now, is that damaging it, or It's doing nothing. You could read your dialogue. I just gotta fill with this damn thing.
An experiment is a law of science that you say can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryonosuke. That's the key to this case, actually.
I'm totally not opening with this. This is really sad to watch, probably.
Oh boy, who's our juryman?
Did you get to see them?
I glance at them.
I'm taking that as
Yeah, I didn't get to see them fully.
in her name of Queen, Her Majesty the Queen. Let me check the other bottle. I hereby declare this court to be in session, or at least close enough thereof. We are sitting today, in public, at the trial of Professor. That's yours. Professor Harebrin of the Minecraft realm. Should have been in Smash. Wasn't.
Harebrin should have been in Smash.
Wasn't. Damn it! It's the same thing!
I can see if I can find your tool on the kitchen
It's over there. Did we ever move it or something?
Hold on, I can try checking. Where the hell did the can opener go?
I mean, what would you do with the can opener?
I don't recall moving it.
Dude,
Hold on, I'll save your gimmick. I'll go find something.
what am I supposed to do? Entertain him? I miss her a lot. I miss her a lot. She's there. Oh. What is this? I have found something. This is a terrible idea, I might add. It doesn't help that I've shaken this thing up. Now, Mr. Nahrahodo, now that I've gotten the top of the cap bent, it's time for the big game. Oh. Well, it seems that it is bubbled up enough way to be too much more dangerous to open. Now, as per what is it called? Tradition.
Woo! Found it! I also found a screwdriver.
Why do I need a screwdriver?
I don't know.
Can opener's enough.
I found a screwdriver first, and I came with it. Now's the problem.
A screwdriver actually would be enough problem. This may take a while.
Why are we looking at food, Joe?
Because you left it like that. I don't know, maybe I actually did.
Why is she at the front? She's not even here.
She was always at the front.
I call upon the councils for whoever the hell is actually here and listening to declare their willingness to proceed.
The Batman.
No, you're not the Batman.
I don't have my... No, that's dangerous anyway.
The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. I'm 6 months out of practice, and what's more, But if you close your eyes,
Hey-oh, hey-oh.
I'm without sing the show song today.
Slowly. Slowly and slowly.
Is it just my imagination, or does the air in here feel even more oppressive than usual? I'm actually
I'm
on my-
scared to just give this force to open it, because I don't want it. Got it low. So! This is mine now. Also, I found this.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know how to close it. These things are very dangerous.
I don't know what to close it either.
You might want to put it down.
I must say, I recollect the victim of this cause all too well. Mr. John Arbuckle. Shame he's dead. He's a really cool guy.
My bad.
I probably shouldn't have... Actually, I could probably put it back on.
Mr. Arbuckle was a well-known financer, though that was merely a front of his diverse criminalistic activities.
It was only a month ago that the man appeared in court prosecuted by you, Lord Van Zeeks.
Really?
In case you haven't been paying attention to the case,
Oh, okay.
but the jury unanimously found him not guilty.
Well, I wasn't there for that. Doesn't matter. Because every member of the jury had been bribed by the sound of it. These powerful London criminals are prepared to go to extreme lengths to keep their freedoms.
But 2 days ago, on 21st of October, Mr. Arbuckle met his end. The work of the Reaper, was it?
Well, you trying to get a confession?
That is how your lordship would describe divine retribution. The fact remains that Mr. Arbuckle's death... Mr. Arbuckle is a criminal. Guess cartoonism didn't work out so well. Did it? Was a direct result of the actions of the accused, Professor Harry.
Very well then.
Where's the Batman?
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people.
Let's see who we got.
Are you, totally random 6, ready to fulfill your societal duty?
Oh, who? Yeah, random.
I didn't get to see the jury, so I don't know how to play this up. I'm most gratified. Carry out that lord. Civic duty, my lord.
No.
Very refined whammon. To have man's fate in the palm of...
One hand.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine.
You're not the normal guy.
Fucking Magic Man. Do we have Magic Man gimmicks? Is there a magician?
Oh, actually, that's gonna be
There's a bat on his cards.
the science experiments, magic, conjuring tricks, courtroom trials are all nothing more than performance.
Interspersed is solid and defines the reputation science deserves to hide.
Got a really new cast.
I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her.
Well, we have to listen to what set on both sides of the fences and shut on the one. That's it, isn't it?
That should be me.
You want to trade?
I get woman, science lady, sleepy man. You get the right other three.
Woman, science man. All right, so I have.
I literally would have 2, 4, 6. You have 1, 3, 5.
Oh, wasn't like this in my day! Wasn't like this at all!
Man, that's not my old man.
Hashtag not my old man.
That's a gun. The police killer Otter Mole look alike again. And he's exhausted as ever, it seems. Well, I guess we really did pick randomly this time.
Now, as I'm sure you're all aware, the incident we're here to judge today tragically took place at the Great Exhibition shortly after its opening. Though the death toll could not have been far worse, with the exception of the victim. Nevertheless, A dream of the science being exhibited rapidly turned into a nightmare for the spectators. A tragic turn of events, and as such, the eyes of London, no! The whole world will be on this trial. It is our duty to reach a swift and just conclusion, I feel. My table. So, your opening statement, please, Lord Van Zeeks. The heart of the incident is technology never before demonstrated anywhere in the world. 4 caramel swirl. One of science's latest developments, I take it. The government is keen to capitalize on the great exhibition to improve Britain's technological advantage. The technology being demonstrated by the accused was described as super high voltage instantaneous kinesis. I've done it already. Good gracious.
It's designed to disassemble human subjects using extremely high voltage electricity and beam them instantly to another location where they are subsequently reassembled.
Is such a thing even within the realms of possibility?
Well, is that one mine? 1, 3, 5?
1, 3, and 5.
Well, I don't believe it, that's for sure.
That guy kind of reminds me of Ron Carmel a little bit.
Kind of, yeah. But I'm not doing a Thanos.
Well, your Thanos would be electric, but mine for sure.
Perfectly balanced. Well, that's for sure.
Disassembling people with electricity? My goodness, how shocking!
Ah, the whole idea is absurd. The entire hypothesis will never stand up to scrutiny. Sir, I believe you are a fellow of the Royal Society, are you not? An expert in your field? I am, and my word on the matter can be considered final. Instantaneous kinesis is cock.
Poppycock. So this expert and Mr. Shelms are in agreement. It's impossible. What do you think about this Ryonosuke rat?
What's the prosecution's view on the matter?
Prosecution would assert that the accused instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a success.
Are you on my side here? I can't tell. What?
What rat? Order! Order!
The professor's hypothesis is currently under investigation by the British government. It is deemed to have merit. A substantial research grant would be made available. The accused made use of the invention built on his new hypothesis to take Mr. Arbuckle's life in order to be the sole benefactor of the grant. What? This disastrous demonstration was no accident. I just realized I'm not Sherlock Holmes. Oh, that could It was carefully designed from the outset to end the life of the victim.
Alright, thanks, Van Zeeks. Prosecution stance is clear. But you will now bring forth witnesses to substantiate your claims.
Gladly, man.
Here we go.
It used to be so much cooler when I knocked over the mic, and now I decided it's too dangerous. Show the first witness to the stand.
Yep.
Gregson, the janitor. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Yes, sir! Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector, Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. It's been a little while since you've seen me, so, what's up? I was on duty at the demonstration on the day in question, and in charge of the following investigation. charge. Sight. Down with the science, up with the power.
Albert Herobrine, scientist.
You might want to stay away from me, pal. Sunshine.
You were born in England, but have been carrying out research in Germany in recent years. Correct?
You speak like you guys don't know each other.
Yes, that's right.
After graduating from University here in Britain, I went to work in Germany. I made an amazing discovery.
Which is what brought me back. I had to demonstrate my incredible hypothesis at the Great Exhibition.
What you demonstrated was incredible, alright. An incredible explosion.
But the science was a success. The instantaneous kinesis worked. Everyone saw it. They must have done.
Yes, sir, it's a terrible accident.
The demonstration of my hypothesis was a success.
Wow.
I sent that motherfucker 88 miles per hour.
Well, that much is undeniable. As shown in the photograph taken by the forensic investigation team.
Woo! Yeah! This literally, you never stop using this photo.
Love these type of evidence.
I love them so much.
It's your life.
I know. I'm just savoring the moment. This was taken inside the Crystal Tower. I take it? The centerpiece of the exhibition, no less?
That's right, my lord.
Great!
Yeah! Soon the victim ran straight into it.
88 miles per hour!
Like a slingshot. Bam! Angry Birds, you know?
I very well. Submit the photograph as edited. I want to play mine on my phone.
As the court heard, the victim of the incident was Mr. John Arbuckle. There have been a number of allegations made against the man, but putting them aside for the time being, you know, you can't spit on the dead and everything. He was a man who financed the research
That
for...
man tell no tales.
Yeah.
I can't find that in stars anymore.
The man who financed the research for the experiment and the demonstration itself.
Judge Lane! First of the stream.
From you.
Shut up. I'm the judge. So to summarize the situation, defendant is accused of taking the life of the man who funded his work. Yeah, would that be correct?
Exactly. Where's the motive in that? I don't know.
Couldn't it be that the explosion was caused by some malfunction in the apparatus used for the
There you go.
demonstration?
That's right. That must be it. My splendid machine. My poor splendid machine. Einstein's been dead for years.
Well, you thought yesterday, didn't you? We can't even examine the record state of the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Oh, well, look at them. Oh, they're all scientists and everything. Well, they don't have a mustache, do they?
What?
I know!
The wreckage? The wreckage?
Oh. I'm not doing that with you.
But that being the case, how can the facts be established?
I don't know.
How can it possibly be determined whether or not this was an accident or a deliberate and malicious act? Extremely simply, my lord. You want to fucking run that by me again?
We're having fun.
This is a very fun one. Isn't that right, witness?
What? Sorry? Me?
No, your neighbor.
You know what? You take their tone of your Doc Brown down a little bit and do it more slowly. It's the fucking Joker.
Old Joker. My
True.
Joker's evolved since.
True. That was your mojo.
I used to be the me that you know. But now, Batman, I kind of sound more like a political standpoint kind of you. Hello, neighbor. He's the neighbor!
Nice to meet you. Yes, sir. It was a murder. Plain and simple. Anyone could state that with complete certainty. Yeah.
Okay, what? How come you people would think that?
Fuck science.
Thank you, Inspector! I think we had better proceed to formal testimony. I have a Judge Hammer now. You'll explain to the court on what grounds you claim the experiment to be an affront for murder.
You leave the courtroom for 6 months, and this is what happens.
I'm thinking of that one. I don't even know what the guy's name is, but he's just like, I can't take this shit no more, man. And he throws this remote. I just can't take this shit. I don't know what that is, but I hope he's okay.
Well, here it is.
Oh, I can't sit still because I am permanently sitting to my side.
Yeah. The corpse that went crashing.
He's dead?
Crashing through the Crystal Tower had a broken neck.
He was a victim of Spider-Man. Spider-Man PS4. Have you ever seen the kills? The takedown where he kicks him in the back? I made a minor miscalculation, the angle of the beam projection. That's all. It was my mistake.
But the post-mortem examination revealed another injury. A fatal wound, if you will. There was a lesion in his chest.
Whoa.
Lesson?
You almost said lesion. It was lesion.
Yeah!
You scared me.
Whoa! Victim of the case, baby. There was
Whoa! Yeah, sunshine! That's what I've been waiting for! That's what it's all about!
There was a lesion in his chest where he'd clearly been stabbed by something sharp right through the heart!
With me to blame. I gave Sunshine a bad day.
I give Sunshine a bad day. Well, the victim was killed before he went anywhere! And that fella's the only one who could have done it. Look at him! Look at him fucking with his... Well, he's got an afro and shit! Think you're hot shit, Sunshine?
An extraordinary business! In addition to suffering a broken neck, the victim was attacked by Spider-Man?
No! You're on the stabbed me in the heart!
Information I would have really liked to have heard from someone other than the judge. What the fuck?
It's called we rigged this game a little bit. It's called...
The coroner says death would have been all but instant from a wound like that.
You could say, in fact, that the victim was killed twice by the accused. No, and no! That couldn't be further from the truth!
I have here the experiment plan document that was
There's so
submitted.
many bots.
They're everywhere! Down with the science, up with the power! Submitted a security check. Look at that! See, I drew that one.
Marty! This diagram is really fucking important!
Thank you.
The victim himself stood inside something called the bird cage, ready to be beamed instantly, right? Boom! See that? Pretty cool fact. To the second level of the Crystal Tower by 25 yards away.
80 miles per hour! It's a different system. The experiment did not go according to plan. However, as the machine was put into operation, there was a large explosion. The blast caused the beam transmitter to point higher than intended.
He threw the ender pearl too high, Sunshine.
Accordingly, the kinesis resulted in the bird's cage materializing in midair, from where it subsequently fell, crashing through the glass of the Crystal Tower's large round window. My word! One assumes the victim's neck was broken upon impact with the tower. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. The machine was just too powerful.
Down with the science!
But honestly, really, I swear, it was just an accident. A terrible accident.
That's what every insurance company tells me, pal.
Unfortunately, science won't see it that way. That excuse can't save you.
No! Not considering the sharp murder weapon that pierced the victim's heart!
Murder weapon? What are you talking about?
What do you think I'm talking about, huh?
Don't make me out to be some kind of criminal. Things are different, I'll figure it out. Don't lecture me.
Now, Doc, I know you're going through changes.
This is the autopsy report submitted by the coroner. Do you think Gregson's gonna die?
No. That'd be so sad.
That would be really sad. Imagine if Gumshoe died.
That's why he's not in the second trilogy.
What the frick was that music?
A little bit of Gumshoe too.
The prosecution would like it entered into the court record. Your request is granted, counsel. I was there in person, you know. I saw the whole ludicrous performance. The only other person on stage than Mr. Arbuckle was a disgraceful excuse for a scientist. Then really, by all accounts, it must have been him. Who are you? Who are you people?
Hard to think otherwise, really.
What if I told you that, like, one of these people is actually relevant to the plot?
I wonder which.
I wonder which. Very well, counsel for defense. Proceed with the cross-examination, please.
Oh, yes, my lord. That's what I do. Yes, right. I need to focus here.
I need your walkthrough.
It's been a while.
Give me sight beyond sight. The judge is a Thundercat.
I'm not sure.
You have to press two things and pursue something else,
That sounds fucking.
and then examine something.
It's business as usual. Here we go. I probably passed one of the things I have to press. You look angry.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Hold it!
Oh no!
That's three.
Our table! It's broken! Which one did you press?
Three.
I think that's a whoopsie daisy.
You can't do this, somebody.
I was waiting for it. Oh, you can't be doing this to me, Sunshine. Do you know how much I sacrificed? Yeah, no, it's not number 3.
Misinput, calm down. Another fatal injury, you say?
One of these days, you're just gonna break and skip it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't think I'd have to spell this out, but here we go. Just because there were 2 fatal wounds doesn't mean I'm saying the victim had 2 lives to lose, does it?
Too right.
You see, if I shoot a man 3 times in the head, there's no way he's gonna fucking survive that, right? Well, you'd be fucking surprised! This is not a reference to anything in any way, shape, or form!
What? I was there first. We thought the bloke had died due to his spine snapping in half as well, right?
But you're saying that's not the case.
You'll get your answer when I finish my fish and chips! If you don't keep blood in every shoe gathers.
We all know that's a bottomless bat.
He's got cheat codes. The victim plummeted 30 feet into a glass tower. It would be reasonable to assume that was the cause of death.
Right, that's what we all thought, but it was a red herring, was it? Oh yeah, big fucking terminology.
By the way, the twist on this one? Absolute bullshit.
Big top?
Like, the twist happens in the middle of the fucking case, and you're trying to then prove it. The trick is stupid. It's bullshit. It makes no sense. Nobody saw it. But whatever.
The defense knew nothing of this crucial before.
Woo!
Yeah, baby!
It's like
Yeah, sunshine!
every time, like the defense stand just pops off. Every time they get the right one, and Van Zeke is just like, what the fuck?
Van Zeeks is just standing over there, just watching. And he's going back and forth. Could you repeat statement 1? Repeat statement 2. Repeat statement 3. I'm gonna press statement 4. Hold it. and then he's just standing there, just waiting. He's like, well, sunshine, generic line. Woo! Van Zeke's just over here, just. What? Why is he cheering?
Defense knew nothing of this crucial information.
The prosecution received this report from the forensics investigation team only this morning.
I get what you mean, Sunshine. Fuck those guys.
That was the first we knew of it as well. I can only apologize for the impossibility of informing the defense.
They informed you.
Sarcastic and insincere. Thanks. You see my invisible arm, man? So what's the
Oh,
nature?
maybe it just itches.
Yeah, I'm just an itchy guy.
I have a rash there. I'm allergic to not wearing the baste.
So what was the nature of
It's
this
a
shark
crippling
arm?
heroin addiction. The last thing I said, crippling heroin addiction among the accused. I want that to be like a 3-second clip. I have a severe heroin addiction. Among, and you just see us go, and then that's it. The video just among the accused looks that were in the use of the demonstration, one is of particular interest. This.
Ah! It's the Among Us screwdriver.
You use it to do wires. Ah, yes, that would appear to be some kind of a screwdriver. Wouldn't it, Counsel? Ah! There he is! My trusty little companion, Among Us! Among Amdu. Amagdu.
Among Us, of course.
Grog. Do you know each other already? He's one of my dear friends, like all my tools.
Ah!
I'm schizophrenic.
You're a Spider-Man villain, pal.
Says Green Goblin over there.
It's like the anytime you fucking say his thing as like Gregson, it's like he's having schizophrenia.
I've named them all, you know. We're all one big happy family.
Ah!
Andrew is my flathead screwdriver, of course. His brother Michael is across it. We call those Phillips. Well, it would appear that your beloved Andrew has a red stain in the shank.
Among Us!
There's a screwdriver among us.
Ah! That isn't.
It's blood, beyond all reasonable doubt.
How do we know? No! And that's not all! But wait! There's more. The long, sharp shape of this Andrew fella is completely consistent with the victim's wound! Isn't that a coincidence? Stop standing next to me!
What?
I got him to stop.
Order! Order! The court will enter this friend of defendant as evidence.
Will it go under people or evidence? So one of Professor Harriman's tools is a murder weapon. Great. Basically.
Alright, Sunshine!
I know what we have to examine. Oh, cool, I can do this.
Actually, hang on. I don't know what you have to examine. Don't forget, you still have to press another statement.
True. Look at the Among Us.
Ah. I know what you have to examine.
This?
I'm not gonna...
Oh! Oh, look! It's just... Hello? It's me. I've been wondering.
If you close your eyes, it almost feels like nothing changed at all.
I have no one.
I have nothing. I miss Susan so much.
I don't even have fucking irons here. I'm alone.
There's blood. Mr. fucking Arbuckle, no doubt.
Oh, also, did you know that the first game of Ace Attorney had a great revival theme? Apparently, Von Karma had a great revival theme. Fucking weird, right?
Manfred von Karma?
Yes. I know, right? Weird. I don't know if it was like a cut file or what, but like I saw it in my my recommended. It's like all prosecutor themes. I'm like, okay, it's just one of those things. But it said spoilers, and I'm like, okay.
How far are you willing to go?
I looked at all of it. Nothing was spoiled.
Have you listened to Black Hole theme then?
I did listen to Black Will's theme. I need context of the game. It sounds okay, but I don't get it. You know?
You don't get it.
But yeah, apparently it's just like. And I'm like, what the frick? This is forgery. But yeah, anyway.
Maybe that's a theme of his investigations?
He's in investigation. It said Ace Attorney.
Oh, wait, he's 31? That's a weird thing. What's your problem with looking at murder weapons? A month.
A month!
Fucking... I've heard an unusual shaped handle before.
No, yeah, you better screenshot that. You gotta tell Discord. Go ahead, just tell Discord. We have no viewers anymore.
We have Among Us.
Among Us screwdriver, Among Us.
There's a shape screwdriver logs in the grill on the floor and there's kinesis machine. Could be important information, so I should definitely make note of it. Cool, I get it. Gotta press one more place.
Hold it! Hold it! You already pressed 3 and 4.
Okay, 5 it is. So the angle of projection is crucial, is it? And you calculated it yourself, personally.
Absolutely. The calculation is far too complicated for anyone but me to carry out.
Only you got it wrong, didn't you? Shy, stop it.
Yes, that's right. That's the point. The calculation is so complicated, even I can make a mistake.
You fall for that breathing confidence?
I should try it.
Yeah. Oh, yes. You see, me getting that, fucking penalty was all part of the plan, Your Honor.
I'm glad that you gave me that penalty. Fancy, it's just I quit. I'm not dealing with this. Dude, you haven't even touched your coffee. I just finished mine.
You're
That's the teapot called kettle black, don't you think? I took into account the subject's height and weight, the wind direction, the ambient temperature. I considered every possible variable, so I just don't understand how this could have happened. I haven't counted how many times he's nutted.
Obviously, then, you have to include the weight of the clothes Mr. Arbuckle was wearing at the time, I suppose.
Arbuckle. Quickly, comments! The answer should have been 3!
So much for safety first. The 3 must be safety third.
That's what they say at work. Safety first.
Hold it!
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
We're almost done?
There's only 2 testimonies.
I told you! This game's budget just went whoop!
This is freaking me out. Keep going.
What?
Why did this feel like an eternity to me?
I'm gonna ask, did we play the same game? I don't know. You sure you didn't play Grace Attorney 1.5 over there?
I mean, there's a trial part 2 that comes immediately after trial part 1.
I mean, yeah.
But,
What ground do you have for saying that?
Ah! Do you really need to ask, Sunshine? There were only 2 people on the public experimentation stage, in front of the whole crowd.
the victim, Mr. John Arbuckle, and the accused, Professor Herobrine.
What a curse sentence.
Dude, this is like G-Mod level.
We're making
nonsense.
our iceberg, the fucking iceberg expands.
The iceberg. Dude, we're gonna sink the Titanic.
It's already gone. We're just adding salt in the wound.
Salt in the wound. We're sending more. We're sending more icebergs to more boats. We're the ones who caused California. And we know for certain that before the experiment, the victim was alive. That's right. I saw him with my own eyes.
Oh, what? You want to come over here and testify, tough guy?
Furthermore,
I feel like we're more unhinged today.
we are very unhinged. Maybe it's... No, because I didn't...
We were unhinged before this.
No,
me out to be some kind of coffee addict. I didn't have coffee on the way here. Maybe it was the sugar. But usually the sugar makes me crash. What is it, Marty? No, I'm kidding. Following the explosion, I read that as kinesis, nobody went anywhere near the body.
In other words, only someone else instead was the victim. Could have possibly...
He just said Great Scott! You can't make this shit up!
You can't make this.
Fucking...
It's a good thing I had the idea halfway in.
Yeah, right, yeah. This Bill, he worked, Doc Brown worked way better than, fucking Bill Nye.
Really discount Bill Nye. Really discount.
Excuse me!
Great Scott!
Professor Harriman, do you have something, do you have some information that may be relevant to you?
I forgot to turn that down. Waiting for the call.
Professor!
Sorry! I was just calculating the optimum coefficient of electrolysis in the separate molecules of the human body.
And the witness stand is the best place for that? It seemed as though you might have something to say about Inspector Gregson's last remark.
Yes, that's right, of course. He just said that nobody else could have done it, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Who else could have stabbed the victim, eh? Some guy?
I don't know. What?
You know what? Look, that's a mood right there.
There's no way I could possibly stab Mr. Arbuckle, as you say.
Yeah? Eh?
Explain, please, Professor.
Of course. This cold-hearted policeman may not be aware, I suppose.
Cold-hearted? Coming from the despicable side.
But humans are warm-blooded mammals, with blood running continuously through their veins.
I had heard. Stay with me.
Then surely you see, I'd plunge something the size of Andrew into the man's chest. The whole stage would have been a bloodbath. No, a blood swimming pool.
Eh?
But thousands of Londoners were watching me at the time, and yet not one of them claims to have seen a swimming pool of blood.
Well, it's October, sunshine. Well, no, I suppose not.
You see? Not one!
True, I didn't see crap like that. I didn't see none of them.
You look like I'm so much fun with that.
I watched my animation. I saw it 6 minutes once.
Really?
It loops the colors. I thought it went through the rainbow. It doesn't.
It does?
It's like 3 colors. Unfortunate.
Well done, Professor. That was a great counter-argument. Dude,
If
you're...
they had a higher budget, maybe.
Order! Order!
Oh, here we go.
You know, where's Batman?
I feel like we're not clickbaiting, are we?
Oh, apparently that went on tighter than I thought. Oh, cool, I got the wrong color. But it kind of looks like Matt on guard, so... Alright! Pray forgive the discourtesy if I savor a drop from my hallowed chalice to accompany my old friend's adducing.
Yeah, I bet you've had that glass for like 6 months now, Benzik. Yeah, I bet you really have grown connected to it.
I have. Here's to you, Albert. Yeah. Oh, you're too kind, Barrick. Marty! But I'm not really a patch on you.
There it is.
To you. Immediately throws it.
And sunshine, that glass lasted approximately 6 months.
No, you're not. No. You've neglected to mention one crucial possibility. I have. A particular situation in which very little bleeding would result from a stab wound.
Of course.
Inspector, enlighten the court, please.
Yes, sir!
Okay, where are they going with this? What are we making up now?
Very well. Amend your formal testimony now, tough guy. Now you can present shit.
Okay! The weapon the victim was stabbed with must have been left in the body whilst he was beamed through the air.
That's just wrong. What? What?
What?
What?
Objection!
Oh shit, I'm not that confident. Okay.
Wait, hang on. What did she present?
I presented a picture. Oh. Even if I'm what? Back to our national anthem. Screwdriver was found. Oh, wait a minute. No.
Objection!
Got it. My bad. You say that while the weapon remains in the body, there's very little bleeding? Is that unequivocal?
Looks like there was no blood on the experimentation stage, even though that's where the fellow was stabbed. The only explanation for that is that the screwdriver was still in his body, stopping any heavy bleeding.
It's common medical knowledge, my learned friend, even on your side of the world.
Yes, but about the screwdriver. The thing is, we naturally saw the scene ourselves on the experimentation stage.
What?
It was on the floor by the wreckage of the machine, poking through a metal grill. I went to pick it up, but the detective here stopped me. Ha! Isn't that right, Inspector Griggs?
Oh, well,
Now you've come to mention it.
yes.
Inspector, are we to understand that you permitted the defense counsel to investigate?
Uh-oh.
That you contravened the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
Oh, come on, man!
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. He fucking looked at it. I just let him look. Nothing more. Ah, I was very clever. He wasn't touching it.
I was very clear.
I was very clear. He wasn't to touch a thing. You see that?
Yes, that's true. I didn't touch anything. The screwdriver was in plain sight on the stage. But it shouldn't have been, should it?
What? What are you getting at?
If the tool had been in the victim's body when the victim was beamed away by the machine, then it shouldn't have been on the stage.
Huh?
That's right. It should have been beamed across to the Crystal Tower along with Mr. Arbuckle. And been found still lodged in the victim's chest.
Ah!
Order!
I'm getting an anxiety attack.
Order! How do you explain this, Inspector?
I don't.
It looks as though everything that the victim had on his person moved with him when he was beamed. If the screwdriver was still in his chest when the instantaneous kinesis occurred, boom! Obviously, that should have been a beam to the destination of the wind.
Ew!
This is a strange situation. Even though people are saying this instantaneous kinesis is a scientific impossibility, we're still basing the arguments on the assumption that it actually did take place. Alright, time to tighten the screws here. My lord! If the prosecution is unable to explain this inconsistency in its argument, we can only conclude that the testimony given in support cannot be relied upon. Yeah, shit, fuck me.
Roughly my reaction.
Lord Van Zeke is stumped. Got him.
Hold it!
Where did that come from?
It's very, very nice one. I keep forgetting about this gimmick. Do you have something to say, witness? Tough guy? Yes, I know it. It bears out. The equations hold. Mr. Nahrahodo, don't worry.
You're gonna ruin my argument. About what?
Without delving into details, there's no inconsistency.
What? What? We're getting there.
even if Andrew had been lodged in Mr. Arbuckle's chest, the Among Us figurine, it's an Among Us figurine, my trusty tool wouldn't have moved. Andrew, Among Us, remaining on the stage is consistent with my calculations.
No! You bastard! How much is Vanzix paying you? How much? I
Doing
can't.
it for free.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, it's over.
Where did it go? I didn't hear it hit the ground. It would seem your illusions have been shattered. Clearly, we should hear the accuser's explanation. Or should I say, this brilliant scientist's explanation.
That's when I found an inconsistency in the prosecution's argument. Scientist. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm telling you! Down with the fire!
Very well. Defendant will testify again. Since he seems to think he's so tough, provide us with the explanation of science as to why the inconsistency asserted by defense fails or hold.
Fuck this guy.
What? I don't. What are you freaking out about?
You read the line.
In the name of Apollo?
Yeah?
Oh, Apollo attorney. Apollo justice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on. I need to look up what you need to do anyway. You don't have to press anything, Mari.
My favorite you might not be so bad.
To be clear, I'm still at the stage of gathering data on my research. My hypothesis states that kinesis cannot transform metal, though. Hence, I won't know where to stay put. In other words, the point just raised by Mr. Nahrahodo isn't an inconsistency at all. Mr. Arbuckle was the patron of my research. Without him, my work wouldn't have been possible. Now I have a duty to protect the incredible machine that we built together.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, this one's gonna throw you in for a loop.
What? I might take back my compliment.
Well, so, the thrust of your testimony, Professor, is that based upon his hypothesis, metal objects cannot be moved by this method of instantaneous kinesis. In other words, since a screwdriver is made of metal, even if it remained lodged in the victim's chest, its subsequent discovery on the stage, despite the victims being found elsewhere, is not an inconsistency. And therefore...
Guys are just chatting it up over there.
And therefore, Professor Albert Herobrine could still have been the killer. My great hypothesis holds, you see!
Whose side are you on?
My hypothesis is that we had to make the cage contain a subject from wood for that very reason.
Where the fuck did Gregson go?
I wasn't addressing you, witness! Shut up!
Professor Herobrine?
Yes.
Whose side are you on here? We're connecting ever since you got the drip.
Ever since you got the drip!
I don't take sides, Mr. Nahrahodo. No.
My only interest lies in upholding my hypothesis. My machine! The power of the sun! And the palm of my hand, Marty!
I'm a scientist.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Gregson was right. Where's the side? Is he working for us or against us? It's very hard to tell. It's fine.
Let's see how you cross-examine this testimony, my Nipponese friend.
Easier than the last one.
Is it so easy, tough guy? Disprove him. Fire away, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Fucking, I'll put you on blast.
I'll put you on blast. Something about science. Science.
My house is stupid. What's up with this? Look up the layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining torch. I never seen anything like it before. But applying with someone's message, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And that charm must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. I had to curl something. Or maybe not.
Shelms moment.
What's this up? What's up with you?
You can't even examine it.
What the hell is this? Found one. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. Oh! What the what is that? That looks like a cross between a bow and a gun! What a cross. Should be probably used for this shape too. It was an assassination.
Who would have thought Mr. Arbuckle was John F. Kennedy?
Luigi? Is he out of jail?
I mean, Mr. Arbuckle does kind of look like Luigi. A little bit. Like a rich, fancy Luigi.
The groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right. It's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. It would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with his bowstring 2 or 3 times.
What the fuck?
In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have beaten Kojima and Kudo archery training.
He was so based, he knew how to draw a real bow. There's an Osteropus.
Okay, that means nothing.
I told you this one before.
Yeah, it is throwing me for a loop. In other words, the point is that Mr. Nahrahodo isn't inconsistent at all. So the point I raised was that that metal screwdriver couldn't possibly have been stabbed into him on stage, right? That's what I raised. So
Yeah, you said that the screwdriver, being there's an inconsistency, he says it's not because funny metal can't be transported to a bird.
one second.
Objection! Objection! He wasn't even on the stage or near the crime scene. It was found in a bush.
My theory that the screwdriver was shot.
Bang. Oh.
That's my theory.
I thought you were saying that the cross. Never mind. I
No.
thought you were being really stupid.
No. My theory is that the crossbow shot the screwdriver into the machine, stabbing the dude.
Okay, that... Objection!
Objection!
Ah! Maybe I'm on the wrong track here. You didn't say I had examined anything per se, so maybe the
You don't have to examine.
So maybe the crossbows are relevant. But what does this mean? I have a station in the middle. What if they put? Wait.
Objection!
Got it! Professor Harabrin, you say that according to your hypothesis, nothing made of metal can be beamed by instantaneous kinesis using the machine you made. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Spot on. Exactly correct.
In that case, I'd ask you to have a look at this photograph that was taken of the scene. In particular, I'd like you to pay attention to the victim's face. You can clearly see that Mr. Harbuckle is wearing a pair of spectacles with a metal rim.
What? Metal? No. That's not metal. No!
We've all already established that the proposed murder weapon, the screwdriver, was found on the stage. However, if your hypothesis is correctly predicted the outcome, it should also have predicted that the metal rim spectacles would have been found in the same place!
No! My hypothesis! My hypothesis!
Default. Professor Harabrin, this isn't easy for me to say, but your hypothesis is clearly flawed.
Ah!
Get out of here.
There's no grace.
I'm short of your breath.
I'm sorry. What is the application?
If on the dang question that alleged instantaneous kinesis never actually took place, then it's entirely possible that the victim was killed somewhere other than on the stage. And in that case, someone other than the defendant could have been the culprit.
My hypothesis! My hypothesis is sound!
Prove the glasses.
I proved it that day. The experiment was a success. The experiment was proof of all my work.
Is it possible that this is a wax statue? Who said that?
If I could say something here, in my capacity as a fellow in the Royal Society.
Yes, jury number 4, spit it out.
In the cup, in the cup. As a man's sentence, there's something I simply can't abide. Unless a fraud who pretends to be a fellow man of science.
You're a fraud.
What? Wait! Great Scott! Are you suggesting my science is sus?
There's so much in that sentence.
It's just been disproved, that's it. In front of all of us. In other words, the whole demonstration was complete nonsense. From start to finish. Believe me, my fellow judge, when I tell you that this man is a heel, a bounder, and a fraud.
I say that the record of that machine should be stripped down and thoroughly examined.
No! Never! The machine is the essence of my entire hypothesis! It's protected by scientific dispensation for scientific equipment! What the devil is blasted that all about, eh? Who made such a daft fool?
Your government. I don't like the way this seems to be going on. What's the best way for me to help the professor?
You'd be surprised.
What?
Objection!
Objection. Professor Harabrin has yet to perfect his invention. That would seem to be the case, yes. But even so,
So, what?
going to such trouble and expense to create a fake machine displayed in public? He would have absolutely no reason to do such a thing. Where's the motive?
He had no obvious reason to do exactly that. For the research grant money.
If the government is foolish not to have deemed this man's ridiculous loss implausible, he and his conspirators will receive the handsome sum indeed.
Conspirators?
What would be the value of such a grant? 10 pounds?
You're an order of magnitude out, man. 500 pounds a year.
Show him just
Order! Ooh, oh, I thought you said order. Oh,
You could live handsome on that much for years. What's your accent? You just British?
Southern British.
Southern British.
Good luck with that one.
Oh, you could have had sex what? You could live handsome for years.
No, I work on it. I'll work on it as we go. Well, it's a jury member. It's not all that important.
Yeah.
The society's notice includes the bogus public demonstration.
I don't like this guy that much either, by the way.
In the field of science fiction.
Yeah, this is the most mediocre jury you ever did.
I'm noticing.
I like that guy though.
Fucking Magic Man?
Yeah, man.
He hasn't even done anything. He's already JoJo posing and he hasn't done anything.
His default stance is JoJo.
That's his T-pose is a JoJo posing.
Plenty of scientists arguing with each other to get the largest slice of the funding can.
You know, I always bitch about how we never change up the jury. Now that we've completely changed up the jury, I don't like him anymore. I miss the guy with the camera. He was annoying, but
Where did that bring you?
to the Magic Man.
You cannot live with your own, with your own requests.
People's greed is plenty not enough for murder, I assure you.
I miss Mr. Garrett.
Don't you know? No, no, no! I haven't deceived anyone, least of all the government. My hypothesis is sound. The science is sound. Please, you must believe me.
Objection!
No matter how unbelievable this hypothesis may seem to you, ladies and gentlemen,
Didn't we see a guy get teleported?
the fact remains that the victim was transported instantly to the Crystal Tower. Which means that the experiment was a success. Marty! And therefore, the only person who could have possibly committed the murder is the accused.
Where is this heading? I have no idea. I've just been guessing along the way.
Lord, if I may.
Yes, Franzix. Take a funny.
Prosecution would like to summon a new witness to stand. New witnesses.
No witnesses. What could be the nature of their involvement?
Whoa! That scared the hell out of me. What the hell was that? And why? What happened?
The cat scared the dog.
Okay then. We're occupying special seats.
Eyewitnesses? We're gonna call Gina on the stand.
Very well. The court grants prosecution's request. I should very much like to hear from the eyewitnesses at the incident.
The prosecution's stance is clear. The experiment was no pastiche. The accused killed the financier, victim, there on the public stage before the very eyes of spectators. Now, my love friend.
Oh, yes? Haven't said that in a while.
It's time for you to make your own stance clear.
Oh. If my defendant can make his stance. Actually, you did. Shit. There's clearly a flaw in the professor's hypothesis. I can definitely see that. Well, where did that leave me?
We shall take a short recess now. During which time, prosecution will prepare new witnesses to take the stand.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. In that case, court is adjourned for 20 minutes. Get out. I'm going to play Angry Birds. Space. On my laptop. My laptops. Angry Birds Space. I freaking love that. It's so good. Mr. Nahrahodo! Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. What are you gonna do? Skip my dialogue? Oh, fuck me.
Wait, what? What do you mean, fuck?
We have to deal with the ballers.
The ballers?
What on earth were you playing at just now? There's only 2 testimonies, but it's gonna feel like an eternity somehow still.
Okay.
I don't know. Something's wrong with me. What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth were you playing all along? My hypothesis! My amazing hypothesis! You've been picking holes in it from the start!
You've been picking holes in my theories from the start. Ah, you've been picking holes in your own damn case! Ah, sorry about that.
But you promised me! You said you would further try to expose me as an accident, Alfredo. You said you would keep my precious invention from falling in anyone else's hands. But all you have done so far is try to undermine me! Yes, Scorpio.
Yes, I did make you a promise. You're right. I said that I believe in you and fight for your freedom to the very end. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis, and neither do you. And the fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there?
Ah, but if I just run through some equations. Yes, you see, it's because my work was incomplete.
Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence. Didn't he?
No! You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. And I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster. Not just as a scientist, but as a human being!
Well, that might be a little over the top, don't you think?
While we're on the subject. What about Bear? What about Marty? He's being awful.
That's just how he is.
Claiming his old university friend.
Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster. Not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no, wait. He's the raper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens.
Glad that's cleared up. Okay, can I double check something with you?
Ah, yes, what?
That machine demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I believe. There was no trickery involved, right?
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet, but please, Mr. Nahrahodo, you must be. What? This?
Oh. Alright, Professor, I understand.
Counsel, defendant! That was a fast-ass 20 minutes!
Yeah, right?
Prosecution's witnesses are ready to take the stand. Questions about to be in session.
Shortest recess of my life.
Make away to the courtroom, please.
I can see where the pacing's coming in.
Mr. Nahrahodo, the budget's so low I don't even get to talk.
Mr. Nahrahodo, the budget's so low I don't even get to be here. It all hinges on... I don't, as much as I miss the show and everything, I don't mind not having a judicial system right now.
It's new.
It's new. We never, Ryonosuke's never been in their solo or anything like that. And it makes the pacing go really quick.
Ah, yes, no obligatory tutorial nonsense.
It all hinges on that demonstration. If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have never killed the victim. But on the other hand, he's shown to was adamant. We just have to fail.
Yeah, how about the bombs?
So really, what should I be trying to prove here? I don't know why. Every time it makes that noise, I just think it's a candle for some reason.
It is going. I'll stop. I'll try to.
Your Honor, I request a new jury.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsel for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for new witnesses to testify? The prosecution is ready.
As is the defense, my lord.
Good. Now, Lord Van Dijk, I do believe these next witnesses saw the demonstration today in question with their own eye. And you're not bullshitting me. Indeed, they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective.
Here we go.
Oh, that's who the third one fucking was.
He's fucking true. So the testimony we're about to hear can be considered highly reliable.
Perfect. A detective of all people.
The prosecution stance remains unchanged. Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration today in question was scientifically sound. Consequently,
You know, despite him prosecuting his friend and everything like that, it's actually really nice that he believes in his friend. That's nice.
I believe that's half the reason why he's doing this. Sole person with the opportunity to have committed the act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on the stage at the time. The accused. Thank you, counsel. Prosecution's position is clear. So, bring forward your witnesses now. Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on day question will clarify the truth unequivocally. Uh-oh. Okay, I found it.
What the hell's happening up here?
You get the guy on the left, I get the guy on the middle.
And I get the one on the right.
Unfortunately. Well, on the bright side, there's only 2 testimonies, so.
Okay.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear.
Oh, this is the one I get? My name is... Oh, wait, hold on.
You do whatever the hell you want with him. I can't figure him out.
Well, he... What if I make him, like, really high-pitched and not really good at helium?
That would be awful.
I don't know. What do I do with you?
He's the guy who's the accent. I can't get that.
What's the accent?
Either Spanish or Italian. I swear there's evidence for both. I'm just really that bad.
My name is, Balthazar
Balthazar.
Loon.
You know, at least. Oh, get it? Balloon?
Balthazar Loon, yeah.
We still have funny names here.
I am the impresario
Impresario.
of all the hot air balloons in the vicinity of the
Experimental stage.
in the experimental stage. It might be Spanish, right?
That's what I think, and then he'll like use an Italian word, and I'm like, oh, okay, he's Italian. But then he'll immediately go back to using Spanish, so I can't fucking figure him out. Because it works both ways.
I got Schrodinger's character.
My name is Tweedlecount Gunstick, she got small Darmstein.
Well, we can work into that one.
I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
Are you the Switz?
I said Swiss because it's funny. I'm rich as
Would you like a
shit.
balloon?
Give me your coffee.
No.
I'm very rich.
And you got a pickpocket next to you. Inspector,
Oh, she must be having a ball.
Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Erlach Sholmes agrees. You know, not to brag. I was on security duty at the exhibition, and I got to go up in one of them balloons. It was amazing. Gina, again. That's fact.
Me whenever she's on screen.
But she didn't mention that she seen the disaster from up in a balloon, actually, didn't she? And she clearly loved every minute of it.
There were 3 balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of those witnesses were on one such balloon at the same time, and saw events unfolding in the sky above.
You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of, Chris says,
Circa.
Circa 60 feet. Very low.
Why?
Well, you can't see nothing if you fly to your eye, can you? 60 feet. About 18 meters then.
Look at you learning how to tell two different measurement systems. Thank you for your introductions. Now you'll give your formal testimony for the court. Actually, I don't know why I put this down. I gotta look at this now. Highly describe what you witnessed, especially those of you who had a vantage point about the stage. I don't want to hear the other two. I don't even care. Whoever's on the ground can kill himself. Okay,
It
so
was an incident. It was an incident terrible. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged.
Okay, so what you're gonna have to do is press one of them, pursue something, then pursue something.
Okay, that's simple.
Yeah.
There was this huge bang from the stage, and the next second, another bang in the sky beside us.
From a misty smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
So the cage, it fell from the sky like a stone, and it crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look at inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. At least I know how to do you, Gina.
a most extraordinary collective account, I must say. That kid had one line.
Can I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions?
Most precisely. 2 explosions in 2 separate places, yes. When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here. There were 2 other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, a power was supplied to the machine for the demonstration. The first explosion occurred. The so-called birdcage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred, directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witness.
And some other people?
The birdcage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently to plummet down into the crystal tower. I was very surprised. Suddenly a cage appeared before my eyes, with a person inside. The blast was so hot I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. Dude, he's an angry child.
I know.
It's good. I still have lots of money.
Precisely. Who is this curious child? Bring me the child!
I'm told he's a young noble of Bohemian royalty.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Apparently he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the great exhibition. Okay, not that kind of steal. Yeah, I'm here in London on the sightseeing trip to my elementary school. Every time this music plays, my lack of will to live, we have the benefit of a child's point of view in the testimony.
Do we really need that? Do we?
Then I remove my mask. This is what I look like.
A child!
Yeah, everyone says so.
Great disguise then.
That's what everyone says. A child!
The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiates the facts before the court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the Crystal Tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused, who was with Mr. Asman on stage, Arbuckle on the stage, could possibly have committed the murder.
Okay. The prosecution's views of the matter are quite clear. Based. So the defense's cross-examination now, please. You know what to do.
Yes, my lord. Okay, here we go again.
I have to look up which one you have to press, because I don't remember. Quirky. I'm so... Hold it! Hold it! Got it? Was that the second one?
Third.
Damn. I didn't catch it, so I asked. It's not.
So you're saying that you witnessed the actual moment that the instantaneous kinesis took place?
At least I get to talk.
During the stay in London, I have seen many extraordinary scenes.
The village rules yourself, the stranger came to use with big explosions, your birth courtrooms, and strange creatures.
Sorry, strange creatures? What?
Yeah, you. Most unusual creature from the east.
Fine.
Wow, that's racist.
Well, that's like more raw than Van Zeek's.
At least he calls you his friend.
Yeah. Yeah, this dude just unhinged.
Next, we're just gonna get a witness who just says the N-word.
Ah, yes, but I see princesses wearing masks every day of the week.
Did you also see the moment that the cage materialized, Mr. Loon?
No, I did not see the
Explosion.
explosion myself, however. I'm so confused. What are you? I don't know what to do with him.
I know.
Hold it! Hold it!
Literally, by the time I beat this case, I forgot that guy had existed.
Good.
I only remember the kid. Because the kid was annoying.
So you actually saw the accident happen from up in the air? I pressed 2.
You pressed 2? Probably because I actually told you.
You did! Yup, in it amazing what a detective gets to do, eh? I'm Daniel Oda, being a lawyer the mugs game. You should join the force and we can go flying together. Yes, that's why we're cops. You know me.
Spider
You know me so well. Ryonosuke is just in a constant state of despair right now. Yes, well, anyway, could you please tell us exactly what you saw? Do you think? Everything. We saw everything because we were up above it all. That dodgy cove climbing into the cave and that dodgy professor pulling all them levers. And that's what happened. That's when there was that massive bang and the cage disappeared, just like that.
That's right. Are you describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity? I believe.
I didn't know what to make of it, but then there was another bang right in the ear.
That's because, what's the M word?
What?
It's a property of matter. Bill Nye, the science guy.
Damn, bro. Oh, excuse me.
Inertia. Inertia. That's what it was. Inertia is a property of matter. See, I know science. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm not gonna die alone.
My theory that the judge just lives forever. That's the same judge from the next Ace Attorney games.
Yeah, he just
changes
cleans his beard up a little.
Yeah. Different era, different styles. Oh,
That'd be funny if he was just an immortal judge.
All
It's
right.
like, that family's been around for a few generations. I'm gonna listen to the prosecution.
Oh, hey, look, that guy looks like Ryonosuke.
Yo, is that Ryonosuke's like great grandson? But Edgeworth's so cool. I like coffee. I like that guy.
Dude, that guy looks cool.
She has a whip. I'm scared.
Our Master Goats?
Gothams.
These nuts? I don't know what you are. Does your memory...
We can't use these nuts.
What?
You don't remember that there was a victim named These Nuts?
Does your memory of the day differ? Can't have fun today.
My teacher at the elementary school, and that when you met something for the first time, you should always use your full name.
Ah, yes. What was it again?
Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Armstein.
What?
Wrap your mind around that one.
Just the 4 names then, right? No fifth?
The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remark, perhaps? Oi! Get it right, Odo! It's Inspector Lestrade! Is anyone have a problem with how I address him at the moment?
That is not what I saw.
Oh?
Yeah, there was a second explosion and was right beside our balloon. That is true.
Despite the German, like, looking very messy, I would rather have the German over Schrodinger's accent.
But I hate him.
Which is what I said, ain't it? 1 minute there was nothing there, the next there was a massive explosion.
My teacher at elementary school said when someone else is speaking, if you are rude enough to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable!
After all Bohemians brought up, are all Bohemians brought up in such like so full of joy? Dude, I can't even do this. Oh, money!
Give me your coffee.
No!
Your character's literally giving me things in trade. I don't want it. I didn't pay you for that.
Where's my money?
You'll get your money when you give me your damn coffee.
Oh, hello. Taco Man!
Ooh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Once again, you are having fun.
I actually haven't had tacos in a hot minute, so we ran out of stuff.
Gotcha.
Did I read this already?
I have no idea.
Just before the second explosion happened next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed. I'm gonna take this off. They're so annoying. A green balloon flying in the sky.
A green balloon?
Really? In my courtroom?
Hey, you what? I saw nothing like that. We're bluffing.
Well, I did. I saw it, and you can't say I didn't. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it is a lie. That is not allowed.
I feel like the blue guy right now.
Just
Flying the bleeding royalty card, are you? Typical. Says the orphan who likes to remind people who she works for Her Majesty's police.
I'm afraid of the heat.
In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony.
the second like your guys start just rambling, I'm gonna devour these.
In the interest of cordial national relations between the Great Britain and Bohemia.
I only voiced 3 people in this room. It's beautiful. Okay, you said I had to remember them?
Yeah.
Cool. It's not different that sky.
This one's going freaky.
Another one?
Really freaky,
Objection!
You really want to use that crossbow, like you use that crossbow like once, and it's like right before it ends.
What?
Maybe I actually don't know, but I do know you use it like once.
Take a guess! Bam!
Objection!
The crossbow again.
At least give some.
I know. It was one. Listen, there's only one page of evidence. I have to try once. I'm just like, okay, random evidence.
Just spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel of evidence. Kazuma's armband.
It works.
What the? What the? What?
Music stops.
Was that the neck snap of 1890?
Is that the next step? Was that the Kazuma of 1890? Dude, we gotta find when you found out Kazuma died. So just so we could crop your and crop it over Markiplier reacting to the bite of 87. Oh my goodness. Did you ever get that minigame when you played the FNAF games?
The binary shot.
Yeah.
I have to be FNAF 4 to get that.
Did you beat FNAF 4? been doing?
Security breach.
Why did you go straight to security breach?
Because I felt like it.
At least play the previous ones first.
I played FNAF 1 and 2. I got what I came for.
But FNAF 3 is the best one! It's because Springtrap.
Listen, that's the only redeeming quality.
Okay!
The game.
It's fucking Springtrap!
Okay.
Dude, I swear Springtrap was carrying the franchise for a while.
FNAF, listen, it was fine in FNAF 1 and 2. And now it's carrying the franchise to its grave.
Look, to be fair, he shows up for like a total of 15 seconds.
Fair. But he did infest all of Helwan.
Kind of. Wasn't Springtrap.
It was Glitch Trap.
Different name.
Listen, that's not Freddy. That's Toy Freddy.
You know, as much as I almost agree with that argument, Springtrap, specifically the funny Springtrap.
It was from the green version, the extra R that he died. Wait a minute.
Well, it's a good thing you suck at this, so I have time to eat.
Objection!
Yeah, you got time.
Me without that time. Yeah, I've got time.
Okay. Am I disproving the fact that the green balloon exists? Oh, wait a minute.
Objection!
What?
I knew this one would throw you into
What is this shit?
This is awesome.
Thank you, loading screen.
I'm just gonna start playing. Oh, look.
What the fuck is going on? Do 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 do. Welcome back to the regularly scheduled programming. Autopsy report? No. What is this shit? Metal screwdriver?
Objection!
Damn it! What is this shit? Kyle's armband? The next snap of 1890? Are you fucking? No way. No fucking way.
Objection!
Oh, thank goodness!
Well, at least you're right, but at what cost?
Okay, I'm narrowing it down. You said I don't have to examine anything, right?
Nope.
So by process of elimination, it's either the autopsy report or the picture.
Objection!
What? Doctor's like, yes, keep going.
Suffer.
Objection!
What? Where was I lied to?
Nope.
Armband? I presented that first, didn't I? I don't.
But it's not that.
Objection!
It's been a while since you've been stuck, so.
Objection!
Right leg.
Ooh! Am I presenting at the right place? Is this bullshit? I have to, that's what got updated. Oh! I presented this, didn't I?
I think you presented everything.
What? Okay, so it's not that spot.
You're just now figuring that out.
But that's what got updated!
What do you want me to do?
We're gonna protest Cap.
Wait, well, hold on.
Objection!
Oh? You think you got it? This one isn't just throwing you for a loop. It's throwing you into the,
I'm playing Sonic game right now.
yeah, it threw you into the roller coaster that kills you. You ever heard of that one? There's a real roller coaster that will kill you. It's shaped like this.
What the fuck?
You know why it kills you?
Why?
Because the changes of pressure and the force of gravity, as it changes and slowly gets to smaller loops, it basically wobbles your mind like this. After a certain point, and you lose consciousness. I forgot the specific science behind it. But basically, you die. Literally. So yeah, you're kind of like halfway.
Objection!
Ryonosuke. We're into it now.
3/4 of the roller coaster.
Hey Ryonosuke, you got any hints for me, buddy?
You've had a game and a half. You're on your own.
Okay. So we gotta start with the actual song.
Objection!
Ah!
This is fun.
No, it's not!
Judge mine.
Poor shit.
4/5 in the first game.
Objection!
Ah!
I don't know how else to help you without just telling you. Perhaps you would like some retribution.
Everyone else in this freaking jerk. This fucking. What is it?
Objection!
Ah!
Are you even still guessing anymore? Or, sorry, are you only just guessing now?
It's a mix of both.
Been a while since it has been that you have been stuck. It is.
It's been a while.
Almost enjoying it, I'm honest.
Objection!
Okay, RNG's gonna work. Bum ba bum ba bum ba da bum. What are you fucking?
What are you people talking about?
Heard a little bit of Gregson. I think I had to look this one up.
This is horseshit. Boom. This is garbage. Oh. Doo-doo. You let me out of this.
I wonder if I can finish an arc of Rage. It's out. It was not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to our Senpai.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Hi, Ryonosuke. Never actually on the stage in the first place. Are we, Ryonosuke, are we going for that angle?
Dude, I'm like a scientist. What if I actually drank my water cold? It would taste better, I think.
Objection!
Ah!
Grade Ace 2, I love you. But you better fucking stop. I'm surprised I haven't. You know what? I would play the game of evidence if I knew what statement.
You could just systematically go through everything. Every statement, every piece of evidence. It'll take you a while, right?
No. 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 I tried this, didn't I?
I don't remember.
Objection!
Kids are frozen in the sky like a stone. Cracks in the crystal shower.
It's not a stone because it's made of wood. I was kidding. I was kidding.
Objection!
No! It was a joke! It was a joke! It was a stupid joke!
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm going mad.
Insanity. We could say you lost your marbles, maybe. It was not the skies that exploded, it was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time. This is
Objection!
Whoa! Rage quits, opens up Smash Bros.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on?
No. It was not the skies that exploded. It was a great.
Yeah, you keep playing with that mustache. I'm gonna fucking get him.
Yes, you will.
Which one is it? Give me the statement!
I'm not giving you one damn thing.
You have to press something? Have you been lying to me?
No, you're. All you gotta do is present. You just gotta find where and what. It's so obscure.
I present everything here.
Why are you accepting?
That's what I need to.
I just said you did everything you need to. You just gotta present in the right spot.
Objection!
Ah!
All right, for the national anthem.
It was not the skies that exploded.
I make Shakespeare. Shakespeare didn't treat me this bad.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Objection!
Ah! I will throw everything I have at you systematically.
Are you serious?
Alright. I've done everything.
Objection!
Objection!
Game, help.
Just cut my strong. I'm not having too much fun drinking now. It's make funny noise.
Stop making your funny noises.
Well, all you do is funny mess. So.
Ah!
Objection!
I'm telling you, the crossbow. Fucking, this is getting old!
It was not this guy that exploded.
Objection!
The defense is losing its marbles, Your Honor.
Why don't you try losing some time here to go get some pitches?
She's in Japan.
Go get her! Hell you look at me for? It was not this guy that exploded.
Ah! Fucking autopsy report! Okay! Update these nuts, bitches! What is this?
I didn't get sick good look inside this cage.
Is it like in the first statement? Ow!
Objection!
Get the fuck out of here!
No, you did. You had to establish that it was a balloon that was shot and not the sky. So that you could set up the balloon that was damaged.
Who
Oh.
in all of Capcom put the contradiction in the first test?
I told you it would throw you for a loop because I forgot I was right there at the first one.
No one's safe. I'm not safe. You're not safe. He wasn't safe.
It was not this guy that exploded.
I'm gonna fucking kill the kid, man. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all three balloons had been operating at the same time were undamaged. See, that is correct. If they had been not been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible. I wonder if you might know what this is. I think it may be... See, part of balloon. Part of the balloon, man. But piece of fabric of the envelope. Sorry? Was that the envelope? Pardon, that is the round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air. It is made from thick gas like fabric. Very thick fabric lined with rubber. You do not have to rip it apart when you're in the sky. Just as I thought. The piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage, in other words, as Master Cost testified. The green balloon did indeed explode that day. If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belonged to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement as they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence. Get fucked!
Oh, that must have felt good. I'm looking up the next one. That guy's just dropping cards, by the way.
Objection!
Get the fuck out of here!
The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of the materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon.
Causing the balloon to explode? Yeah, eminently plausible. The unaffordable traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts.
Hold it! Hold it! This I cannot accept. Why not, Mr. Loon? You are suggesting that I'm a liar! That person died in a balloon incident!
There's no need to get fired up, Mr. Loon. The victim was the sole fatality that day.
That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar's balloon is not
Balthazar.
Balthazar's balloon is not a liar, and there was no such balloon in the sky. It is not possible. You're saying it's impossible? Why?
This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
Aye! Aye! Objection! Get the fuck out of here. But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have noticed anything about this balloon until now. My lord! The defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon.
I concur. There is clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness! You will give supplementary testimony about the balloons that were operating in the exhibition.
Ah! Gracias, my lord.
It was not skies that exploded.
Oh, the Allegra! As I said, Balthazar's balloon is no liar! Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely! All three of my balloons were carrying passengers! If they fell to the ground in an S-balloon, what a catastrophe! But you can't get away from the fact that I burnt up bit old cloth was fun to the scene, can you? The coppers of the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. This stupid Ragazzo's mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripes anyway. Anything? What do I do?
You gotta press something, pursue, funny photograph, go Bert, and then present something.
Cool.
Different statement, by the way.
Thank you.
So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you.
See? Examonte! If he even saw a balloon in the first place, I do not like the sound of it. Even it is very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia.
If you attack us, we will fight back, and it will be war à la toi.
Give me your coffee.
No. What happened to all that war? Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying. But that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here.
If the defense is unable to find fault with the witness's statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend.
Oh, I've been thinking long and hard. The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witnesses. Please press the right statement. I have no deal with this Eddie. Mark that down.
Hold it! There was a considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there? Yeah, some of the coals were watching the experiment were caught in the blast and injured. Good job the old contraption didn't kneel over, eh? I hadn't even considered that.
Seems there was a great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of the envelope from the balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions.
I don't see this one trying.
Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh? That man's so pleasure.
That poor man.
None of this matters. The scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. Hold it.
Which one was this?
2. Ah! It would be quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is that keeps these balloons in the sky? Are you an idiot? Sorry. This is like asking, why does a candle burn bright? It burns because it burns bright, and a balloon flies because it flies. What else?
I forgot about the line. It's because I do
Extra credit, do.
This is why you press everything. And unlike me, I got impatient. There were two types of flying balloons. Hot air balloons and gas balloons.
Fucking gaslighting this core.
Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air. Whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using a gas that is just straight up lighter than air.
See, my balloons are filled with magic gas. I believe.
Magic gas.
Italian? See?
I see as yes in Italian, which is also why I was confused.
Okay, so it
At
is
the
just...
time, I did not know C was also yes in Italian. Hydrogen. Lighter than air, but highly explosive.
I'm telling you, the educational tag.
Good gracious!
Good grief. Yada yada.
I do not permit the smoking of cigarettes in any of my balloons. The magic gas is not like fire.
Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode. Oh, I would be dead. You know how many times I've shocked myself in the past month at work? Because when you do a bunch of like paper towel strips, all that plastic rubbing up against my hands, I'm literally a walking electromagnetic pulse. So like I'll even like I'll like grab the side of my my machine to climb onto it, and it freaking shocks me every time. So annoying.
What is the matter with you, senor? Signor? Signor.
That might actually have been Senor.
Signor. All that comes out of your mouth is explode.
Explosion! Explosion!
Explosion! Explosion! I tell you, my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be. Oh, I cannot eat. None of my balloons explode that day. I'm completely sure. But if you still say that it would that is what happened, you must show me the proof. All right, so Mr. Loon has 3 balloons in here, okay? None of them were damaged. What was the one that exploded?
Hold it! It's like he's trying to see.
3.
No bitches.
No updated testimony?
No photograph?
I was surprised to find the piece of the fabric still at the scene, actually. Did you search the area surrounding the stage for clues? Nah, I'm not into picking stuff up off the ground, me. Always works out way better diving into people's pockets instead. So much for the new career path. Mind you, the boss was on his hands and knees, picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. The thing is, though, the cave went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it? So that's where most of the investigating was going on. Even so, I would have thought that someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence. Core, listen to you. You stumble across a big old balloon, and you suddenly think you're the best investigator in the world. What? Well, you ain't got a badge, have you? Like this one. I could arrest you. It was this if I wanted to.
Abuse my power, abuse my power.
I wouldn't put it past her. Come to think of it, there was the talk of some scorching on the ground at a meeting we've had about the investigation. He's first and the last one. Woo! So burning my expectations every day. You mean,
At first, you have to present on the first one, and then you have to present the last one.
you mean the color's wrong? see, like, new players playing this game will be like, oh, that isn't that obvious, Gavin? Jeez, like, it's always the first and last one. Come on. Every other person that's actually played an Ace Attorney game. No. No. See, Signor, I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse. And yet, a piece of green cloth was found in the sink. It is unmistakably from a balloon.
If you're playing the first Ace Attorney, and like, let's say Larry's on the stand, and he's like, Nick, I'm gonna testify! You let me say my thing! Alright, fine, whatever. And then he's just like, G-Meister lives in exactly the coordinates for his first fucking line, and we'll still skip right over it. Like, that's literally how little you care about the first line.
Yeah, that's the gameplay loop. Well, I don't know.
This one.
There is no loop!
It makes the game feel more unique. It's not just an endless loop. It's horrifying and painful.
Well, I do not know how that can be.
For the sake of argument, let's say that a green balloon did explode above the stage. You could therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question.
Why not?
There have been recreational balloon flights over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you agree.
Where are you pulling this out of your ass?
You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition?
Sí, exactamente, as the Signor said. Signor? That's so weird. It is what from one of my, is that just not from one of my balloons. Clearly the little I don't even have to finish what you just said over there. Excuse me!
Just you see that thing where you can pursue somebody pop up and you just hear PewDiePie's voice. I think it's a sign of death.
It's Master William!
Ah! It's Master William Godspeed! Actually, no, go ahead. Try to read that.
No, not my character. Not my character.
No, you seem to think it was. I insist.
No.
Just this one line.
No. I like my Italian guy.
You really like him.
Yeah.
After all the pain he caused you, you really like him.
Right now I do.
Go ahead and read it anyway, just for the sake of
Fuck
argument.
this kid.
It was not this guys that exploded. This guy could have been not Chicken Run.
Chicken Little?
Chicken Little, yeah. Anyway, it's Master Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund Armstein.
It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah, something is very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear over all Bohemia.
You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing. Money? If you do not have evidence, Ragazzo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh? Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence? What is this evidence?
Oh.
I make up my sources. To give a simple example, young man, a photograph, for instance, some tangible proof of what you claim. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? I have the photograph here.
Who prepares this kid for court?
Child. Good gracious.
What?
I had not been up in balloon in a little while, so I was very excited. I played The Legend of Zelda. I do glad see photographs of Zelda. Her ass. I played Breath of Zelda. Of the Crystal Tower. The crystal ass of Zelda. Or the Bohemian exhibit. The exhibit of Zelda's ass. The streets of London. Zelda's ass. Of the hot El Zelda. The balloon. The balloony ass of Zelda.
And the instantaneous kinesthetic experiment, did you take a picture of that?
No. Yeah, one picture. One picture was not of Zelda's ass.
Really? You did take one?
But all I wanted was a man in the balloon. I was not interested in boring experiments.
Never mind that. Can you show us that photograph?
Of course. And then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really did see a green balloon. can't tell it's green.
This is getting better and better.
Hey, what was in the second game of the first series? Which one did you hate the most in the second game?
Oh, fuck me.
Which one's this one? Well, I see you are too shocked this week. It was not the skies that exploded.
I miss Crocker. I miss Crocker a lot.
Yeah, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man.
I can't even have a good jury today.
You get nothing. Nothing except funny, annoying child.
I miss Gregson.
Give me your coffee.
No!
Give me your coffee.
No.
Perhaps you cannot see that this was a green balloon from this photograph, but Zelda's but. What's that? This is not my fault! That is the fault! It is doing better to make the camera!
Yo, Sue, that's off!
Wow! With the accent! Wow! With the accent!
That was one very vocal.
Wow!
Cry.
Where?
Where?
Oh my! Wow!
The corner accept the photograph is headed. Calm down, Miss Headbutt.
It's not my fault. It's a photo of the person who made the camera.
Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you.
That's a picture in the style of black and white, but not black and white, but more like a brownish tan, which is what you just saw.
In
That's
any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was when the sky did not explode. It was on the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
When I pressed the shutter release, there was this very loud bang. And a hot wind rushed over my face.
That means
Grog see angry Beetle. Beetle drop some rock. Grog feel heat. Grog sleep.
I miss Grug.
I miss Zelda's ass.
This photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred. Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing. I cannot give the flying fig. Lovely language you picked up.
That's the equivalent of them swearing.
Yep. See if you're listening, because this is all my internal monologue.
You've given up.
Not Ryonosuke, those lines are the equivalent to my judicial system.
Non-existent?
Mm-hmm.
You are seeming pretty brainless today.
So I don't present anything, right?
It was not this guy's at those
Fuck up!
Alright, Gavin, I want to change something about you. I want Douglas to say that it wasn't necessarily the sky.
Shut them! This is the new bear. This is the new bear. Find the bear, Gavin.
Where is it?
What exploded, Gavin? What's the name of the child, Gavin? Bring me the child!
Oh, that was a new shit. I'm gonna try. Tally ho.
Objection!
Oh yeah, baby! Well, unfortunately for you, get fucked. The photograph Master Goss took can't tell us the picture's the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something crucially important.
What?
It shows that the pictured balloons wasn't carrying any passengers.
Oh my goodness, you're right. What the frick? I mean, surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. It make no sense otherwise.
See, they are for pleasure, for seeing the view. My balloon only flying with passengers. Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them.
Oh, have fun. Ugh. Now that you present something, you have to make a decision, make another decision, point something out, examine something, present something, choose 2 different things, and then you'll be done.
What?
Good luck.
Some of the incident occurred that day. Ha! There was a 4th balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon. I know nothing, niente. No, I can only tell you one thing. If the balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine. I have to make money capital, you understand?
Objection!
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere. You care to look. Clearly one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize on the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition. He managed to operate a balloon flights on Mr. Balloon's patch without realizing.
See! The competition! Competition zone?
You had it.
Okay.
Competition.
Competition.
Only with the accent. That's really all it is.
Trying to steal my profits. I did not notice because of the experimental that went wrong on the stage. The 4th balloon exploded at the very moment Mr. Arbuckle was beamed from the stage below. Right, so then Scribe that fell to the ground after and left, them scorch marks. They didn't come off the stage at all. It was a big old balloon raining down. But no, because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention. The mysterious 4th balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection!
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly it has nothing to do with the case. Charge line. Its relevance does elude me, I must say. The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for this trial to be concluded.
Hold your fucking phone.
Yo,
Really? Have we really got to the truth yet? No. I can't resolve the truth. The jury's minds are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there enough? Is there something more? Of course.
there's more.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait! Please don't give your decisions yet. This photograph from Master Goss may well be hiding one more vital clue. What's that?
That is a Wojak in its purest form.
A vital clue.
Objection!
Vital clue.
We're well past the point of mere possibilities. It's time for definitives now. So tell the court. What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove? This is one of the best proceedings.
It's up there.
You can suck mine, I lick my balls. You can suck. Oh my goodness, this stretching feels so randomly good, but I'm gonna pull a muscle and stretch too much.
We can reasonably assume that the picture balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of the explosion. Ja!
No, go ahead, read it.
Ja, that's right! Ja!
No! Yeah!
Ja!
The accent! Yeah, that's right, yeah! It was not my fault! Evidently. Because the bird cage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where I've been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
It was not this guys that exploded.
No! That's not what happened!
It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. So, counsel for the defense, The pancake staircase. You will highlight the location of the alleged clue in the photograph for the court. Show us your card.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see. It was shown as linked to another piece of evidence. In a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion.
Take that!
Got it. Timing of the...
Dude. What? You pointed at the bottom of what you were supposed to click. You barely got that. And I seriously mean barely.
The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous, just like the fucking take that. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright and white line that appears to point directly at the balloon.
You pointed at the bottom of that streak. I don't know how. Never mind. Most likely a ray of light caught it instead of making a film. I'm afraid I could see nothing of the sort.
If you look with a magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright light really is.
What is that?
Undeniably some flashing light, yes.
Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning?
But it couldn't have. But it could have been a finer day.
I believe we may be looking
As fire.
The fire heading straight for blue.
Coming like an arrow.
well. You got a point back there.
Indeed. Even with my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. Are you suggesting this flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection.
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could have possibly reached such a height.
Objection! Actually, it's my opinion that a particular piece of evidence found at the scene reveals how that is exactly what did happen.
What evidence? If such evidence exists, Counsel, then for goodness sake, present it, man! Which evidence explains this mysterious streak of flame that appears to be headed directly for the balloon?
Take that! This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree. Near the thing.
Is that a crossbow? Minecraft!
An arrow,
Minecraft!
an arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flaming arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon.
Are you suggesting that the crossbow was used to deliberately...
Blimey, yeah, right! That streak of light in the photograph looked just like an arrow, don't it? Then the explosion of the balloon, it was. Very likely the result of a flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside it. Domino effect, motherfucker.
No!
Yes!
I was reading.
I know.
Order! Order! Counsel! This is an extraordinary supposition!
Ah! Good job.
I know.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used a gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why they wouldn't have it. Why that would have been out of the question.
The noise of the discharge? Of course.
That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently. Well, yeah, if someone had shot a gun off in the exhibition ground, it would have caused a real panic. But with the explosion, there was such a big panic anyway, no? Actually, no. Actually, well, I don't like this. I should be pleased that I found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Objection.
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
If the flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then it obviously would have exploded. And if the bird cage had appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued... What? Wait a minute! What are you really saying here? I don't get it. Was the bird cage beamed up into the sky after all? Or what?
My goodness me!
Now I understand. That's what the sinking feeling about. I think there's a good chance the birdcage was actually concealed inside the balloon all along. It's a fraud.
What? Did I just hear that correctly, Kato?
There's no going back now. The horse has bolted.
I got your back.
Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. Poof. On stage, when the experiment was started, the birdcage and the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in the cloud of smoke. Now, it is my theory that our client... Hold on, where is this? He set this up, right? That's my theory. I think our client's still in the good. He's still, like, innocent.
Don't think it's a drip too.
I don't think it's drip too. Especially fan theeks believe in. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground.
From the ground up.
Causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention
Listen to that song again.
of the spectators to the sky and fly above their head. From amid the smoke, the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. Makes a lot more sense than fucking teleporting. I think you all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day!
This... God grave! Sir Platinum!
Objection!
This is ludicrous! What you just described is no science experiment. It's child's play and a contemptible display of stage magic.
Both Mr. Jones and Iris said the experiment was a scientific impossibility. In which case, that's the only way. This is the only way to explain what happened that day.
In any case, the victim's body was found inside the birdcage in the crystal tower. If the instantaneous kinesis didn't take place, how do you explain that?
Huh? If I may put in a word as a man of magic myself, okay, since you guys are contributing.
What?
Such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception. Member number 3.
Oh my goodness, is that motherfucking Zeppeli?
Change his hair color.
This was before he was cool.
All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Osmond. And having this other man appear on stage in front of the show as a body double. Yes, of course. So, in fact, Mr. Osmond wouldn't have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen.
Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the 4 winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture.
Not necessarily. The explosive force of balloon gas will very much depend on the mixture ratio.
Juror number 4?
Here's where some actual fucking science comes into this. Flying balloons are already filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
Mixture ratio?
Obviously, the victim's body will suffer some burns. That would be unavoidable. But not such an extent to render this whole scene charade impossible.
So everything that happened can be explained, logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that the instantaneous kinesis had occurred!
God damn, bro.
And if we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Arbuckle, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant, who was on stage in full view the entire time!
No!
Court Fantasy can't credibly maintain that Professor Harrison is a suspect now. Hold it for my own defendant. Yep.
Mr. Nahrahodo, I appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
Oh no. No, you can just go. I put a juice box out in the lobby. You can go get it. Professor! No!
But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please.
Sorry?
What's all this about, Mr. Harrison? I, Albert Harrison, hereby confess that it was me who stabbed Mr. John Arbuckle.
You would rather go down with your fucking ship for your research than get fucking not guilty. I kind of respect it.
Yes, it was me, with my faithful friend and partner. Among Us.
The screwdriver.
Among Us. The crewmate figurine.
What? What are you doing?
Defendant, explain this on convention. What the hell is going on?
Objection! My client, mentally unwell. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine.
You're both gonna fucking die, then who's gonna get the machine?
You stand there and claim it was all trick, all an elaborate prank, but where's your proof?
With yours, tough guy!
My fucking science! You'd never have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it. But then it would all be over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it.
It's clear that you drew the plan from the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It was quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor. If you'll just let me— No!
Marty!
No!
I'll cooperate. Do whatever you say, I swear it.
Ah!
Please. Ensure the special dispensation for scientific equipment act is adhered and protect my creation!
It's been a while. Like last case, he was fucking constantly drinking.
I was drunk! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollowed chalice at this critical juncture. Please don't make me try. Here's to my learned Nipponese friend.
Go fuck yourself, man.
I don't want to do this any more than you do.
What?
And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in the light of the accused's confession. Good fucking luck! You intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick.
Yeah!
Because the moment you do, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, son of a... Any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved. By the way, for those who haven't... No, this cup is bigger than it looks. I have to pour a smaller cup sometimes. Also, because I'm drinking like 4 bottles of water today, and like a big-ass coffee. Well, Koto, what's your official position now?
My client actually asked me to prove that the explosion on stage was an accident to protect the secrecy of the hypothesis. No way advice by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind?
Okay, calm down over there. I haven't seen him do that. Like in a while.
Hot minute. First time in costume.
Oh yeah, he looked more like Phoenix doing it.
It's almost like he's related to him. Whoa. Mr. Nahrahodo!
There's no escape here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one. I have to give up on something, but what? The defense asserts that the defendant's instantaneous kinesis machine was in fact
The power of the sun in the palm of your hand.
This feels like a harder choice than the Mad Unguard one.
Real.
The guilty or not guilty thing, they both resulted in the same thing. I don't know if that's going to be the case here. I mean, Ace Attorney.
Actually, depending on how you played it, there was a bad ending, remember?
Oh yeah, true. I mean, if you fucked up, it's a bad ending. Have you ever seen? Oh no, you haven't seen it.
No, I think you told me about it.
Yeah,
And I didn't want it.
it's depressing as shit.
It is horrible.
Does it for all? I think it's like 1 out of like 2 games or series that have like a bad ending. I don't know if this one happened. On the one hand, I can save his life. On the other hand, I can protect his invention. But at what cost? Like, why would I protect his invention if he's not going to be the one to use it, right? Like, who's going to continue with research from the government? No, I can't say it. My client pleaded his faith in me. I just can't let him down. No! Come on. What must I give up on? It's not.
Not the question you should have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Hello again, Mr. Nahrahodo. It's been far too long.
You're a ghost? This is so fun! What are you? My first digital takedown in 6 months!
There'll be some time to talk later, Mr. Nahrahodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand.
Are you ever caught up in the case?
I fucking love this music, by the way.
Which is working out not what I have to give up on, but what can I protect? Professor Harabrin!
Yes!
Yesterday you told me the science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job is to pursue the truth too.
Yes, of course.
And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. freaking Arbuckle. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must pursue now. Whoa! The best of both worlds. You got fucking
I don't have another bottle. You finally opened your eyes.
What?
As for you, you can't ignore this any longer. Having heard my learned friend's assertion, don't you have something to say? Marty.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Gosh, I've never heard him speak that way before.
You've missed a lot. The Batman's here through the toe.
That means nothing to her right now. In truth, there is one thing. Something I've remembered that's of relevance.
What?
On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow.
Green Hour. I beg your pardon?
Ha! Professor! Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like?
Taller than me. Thinner. Straight hair. Straighter. Wider than mine. Obviously. One less lens than the two. A monocle. Rather stylish black monocle.
What? An imposter?
But one thing in particular will help positively identify him. You see, I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention.
What? Where the fuck was this earlier?
He built the machine.
That's right. Mr. Arbuckle introduced him to me a year ago. He's a man by the name of...
Enoch!
Trevor! Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem fucking freaked out.
Not a named scientist to any scientist wishes to hear. The man's an abomination.
Not a name any conjurer wishes to hear either. Who on earth is he?
I'm afraid this is the first tale of this nature that I've heard in scientific circles in connection with that name. This talk of another flamboyant experiments that turned out to be nothing but stage trickery in the end. Obviously, the rest goes after the government's research grant money.
When magicians are in need of money, I have heard of them resorting to these underhanded tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Enoch Drebber's name before.
The man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, revealing the unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's enough trouble for you.
He's still shuffling.
Which
The only movement in the entire court.
Some shuffling.
So it's true. My invention. My great machine. It's just a grand illusion.
Considering what we just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that's how increasingly like it. See, I knew it. He wasn't in.
Even though no one else believed it. I wanted to. I wanted to believe the machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted. Which is why you were so opposed to it being investigated. I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis.
It wasn't your hypothesis that was wrong. It was the execution of the experiment.
The man who used it. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen, but at the same time, I knew that it was found to be nothing more than a trick, that a work of deception, then everything I've worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over. I was terrified at the prospect.
So you really had no idea then, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built and the true nature of Mr. Drebber.
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Frickin' Arbuckle and Mr. Drebber were working together to use you as a means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant.
When I announced my invention to the crowds that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. Smoke suddenly started billowing out. I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. final point of view, Professor. Do not consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the special dispensation for scientific. Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry.
One thing I kind of feel with Great Ace Attorney compared to the Luke trilogy, the defendants are way more complex.
It would appear that we have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now.
Not all of that, but compare this guy to like Master Mask or something, right?
Yeah. Lord Van Zeeks? My lord. The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical. Yes, Mr. Trevor. Gather information about the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena.
With pleasure.
Now, counsel for the defense.
Investigation. Yes, my lord.
Problem? When we reconvene, I shall looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of this crime for which he presently stands accused.
I understand.
Good! In that case, Scooby-Doo this shit! This court is adjourned until tomorrow morning. Get out of my house! I'm gonna play Angry. Mr. Nahrahodo!
Ah, yes?
I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trust me. I tried you. I know my best. How did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry.
Did you really have no idea, Professor? About what Mr. Drebber was really up to, I mean, about what he was really constructing?
Naturally. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I have complete faith in it.
Alright, in that case, I won't say any more. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So, we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
So,
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr.
I
Nahrahodo.
didn't even know you were coming.
I did.
Arriving late?
Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I'd arrived.
Postcard? What postcard? I hid it from you, Bruno, so it would be a surprise.
When I saw that line right there, I felt nothing but genuine doom.
Well, did it work? Oh, I was surprised, alright. Especially when she threw me to the ground.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again. I just sort of slipped out.
Fucking, what have you been harboring towards me? Like, maybe we could stick to more traditional. Let's play the motion. Suzy's training was late into London Victoria's this morning, you see. But we made the coachman really whip the horses hard, so she didn't miss the whole trial.
Well, I was watching from the gallery for a while, and in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Oh,
having you on my side in court gives me the strength I need to win. So, I'm delighted to see you back in London.
oh, you're too kind, Mr. Nahrahodo. I'm delighted to be here.
Now let's go be do this shit!
I hope I can continue to be of service to you.
Of course. So, what brought you back? Did Professor Mikitoba not protest?
let's save all the conversation for when we're back at home, shall we? You know, I made one of the most special blends ever for this special occasion.
Oh, Iris, how wonderful. I can't wait.
Since the first time back in London, it's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time. But despite my elation, our tale is about to take yet another extraordinary turn.
We're half done with this case.
Let's go! We're making good progress.
I thought we would have gone somewhere by now.
We probably would have if I didn't spend so much time in that one.
I actually thought they were going to elaborate on the Batman a little, but I think that's this, so.
We can get a little bit of it.
Just a little.
So through this out. There's the fucking Batman out there.
Oh, this room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though.
And thankfully you came back just in time for me to be back and working.
It's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar.
I didn't know when you might return, and I want everything to be as you left it. But it has been some 6 months. So, is your father alright, Susie? What happened?
What happened? My father?
Yes, Professor Mikitoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a high fever for some unknown reason. That's right! So I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised? Well, happy?
I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father's in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that.
Well, we're all delighted to have you back.
It was quite an accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium.
The International Forensic... What? The same symposium as Laura Strong?
Oh, you almost had it.
Motherfucker.
Symposium.
Symposium.
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and that's all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
Oh? You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course. Sure.
Tell us about that awesome trial. And yes, there's one other thing. Something you wrote about in your letter particularly grabbed my attention. About, you know who? About Kazuma.
I know. I'll let you, or I'll tell you that all that I can.
So disappointed.
I mean, you can. There's nothing stopping you. That's the last. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, our father's mood changed entirely.
That awful trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Jezebel Brett. Jezebel Brett. You just as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Well, yes. Since when we've been in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runo? Yes, I suppose so. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe. Trust me, people have faked being a lawyer for less than this series.
That other guy just had the hairstyle. That's all you needed.
And that fucking cardboard badge.
How did that fucking pass in court?
Edgeworth questioned that in episode 5 of that good. Payne, you know what? Payne must have just thought to himself, okay, I know that's not Phoenix, but I really want this win.
Either A, he's that stupid, or B, he had like an intelligence level higher than anyone else.
I don't think any mustache can hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. You'd be surprised.
Be surprised! I mean, we got an 8-year-old to look like a big-breasted 27-year-old.
There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Vito. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikato summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict loot that was found in Mr. Nasume's lodging?
That's right. A very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned his way as a sheep.
Why would that be then?
War. Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But he refuses to tell me what it was. Then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets.
Oh, Susie! That's a very meaningful look to the Joe song is giving Harry there. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that. Some simps?
Simp is the first half of that word, yes.
Symposium?
There you go, symposium.
Dude, I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend.
Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Jigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikitoba is leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who was the other person you mentioned? The judge? Did you say?
Yes, His Excellency, Judge Shishiro Jigoku. Fucking Goku with drip. You've met him, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Drip!
Last year, in the Supreme Court, you can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder.
Ah, yes, I am. Try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days.
The one judge you'll ever get the voice, ever.
That's my guy!
It was the Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy to never see that man's face again in my life.
What's that? Oh, bubbly? Sure. Just drop it.
Thank you.
Dude, I have a fucking pile over here.
Oh, well, anyway, as Father was invited to symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. I pleaded with him. In the end, he agreed to me going on ahead.
Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make that happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General.
The most senior position in the British justice.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution.
He's scared.
That's what Father said, anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikitoba know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about all of this very subject only yesterday.
Long speech!
I sort of lost the will to live early
All
on
the day
and
long.
didn't really listen to much of it. Based in Nahrahodo.
How trying for you.
Javel Brett.
What? Spider-Man. Spider-Woman. We'll call her Spider-Woman.
The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongfully accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. You know, like first fucking stream in the last game. Yes, Javel Brett. Or Spider-Woman.
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, It seems like it's a name we should all forget.
Sorry?
Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Woman. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Spider-Woman didn't actually exist.
What? Didn't exist? But how can that be?
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front.
Front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all of our intelligence systems and services have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why or even how she came to Japan. It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could that woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we could be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
And now she's been killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered.
I'm afraid so.
I Shin. Who on earth was she? Why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere?
Ruh-roh.
Okay.
After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange.
I know the truth! I know you had a hand in what went on with Spider-Man! The visiting student's fate! Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it! They don't know that the guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never...
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-san.
And what did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there.
Should have been.
Well, it turns out, his body never remained. It just disappeared.
What? Cosmo's body vanished? Just like that. On the SS Bruja.
Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikitoba know about this?
Yes, it would seem that he did.
Where is he?
But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it. What is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Thinking back, some things that had happened on the SS Bruja were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be that he's actually still alive?
Stop it, Mr. Nahrahodo! It's too much to bear!
I'm sorry.
Just thinking about the possibility pains me. So very much.
It's a little pain when we can find the truth, though.
Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Nahrahodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Shones was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly.
You're right. But where? So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Shones had lied to us.
But there's no reason why you would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true. Yes.
The idea that he might still be alive somewhere, it wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me.
Miss Suzuto. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. If Suzuto-san were talking about, after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now. But I want to find pen man. Okay, go. What? What do you want to see? My badge? My armband?
You're still taking good care of that armband, I see. I'm so pleased.
Well, yes, it feels like I want to be me without it now, to be honest. There's nothing more in this game that I didn't have it.
Oh dear. There seems to be a threat being released just there. Look. I'd be only too happy to remember for you, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I must have scraped it against something again. I'm always doing that.
Then take better care of it, please.
It was all going so well until I ruined it. Can I go? Oh, you.
This is fucking ruining it.
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. Ha! It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. But then Mr. Sean forbade me from publishing it and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on. So nobody knows anything about it, apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, he knew the title of it, didn't he, Susie? That's a good point, man.
Flashback. Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Sounds like in episode 5 of the last game.
See what I mean by this game waits a long time to fucking explain itself?
And you wouldn't tell me how you come to know it.
Yes, but I made you a promise that I'd explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time.
Okay. Oh, actual answers, Pog?
We're in the end game now. I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. It's been so long since I've last seen my son. Lost to this monster, the man behind the slaughter.
The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh my goodness, the end of this game leads directly into the first episode of the Ace Journey. No.
That'd be really funny if it was just like, and then they all lived happily ever after, and then
Until they didn't, and it goes negative like it's a documentary.
and then like you see years pass like on a calendar, and then the game just ends, and you hear Phoenix's objection.
That would be cool. It was completely by accident I came to know the title of the manuscript. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "Hound of the Baskervilles."
What? My Baskerville story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and...
Suzuto, what are you doing?
Huh.
Yes!
Oh, the Father!
Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this.
Do you understand?
Do you understand it?
Huh.
What was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed. There was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. There was no sign of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I have no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I just realized Iris is carrying all the events of Endgame in her mind, and she doesn't say a fucking word.
Really?
Basically, yeah.
Well, I mean, Sean won't want her to say anything. But
Yeah. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you.
Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
So, Mr. Nahara, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail of the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mrs. Patel? I expected nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber.
It's really funny because I'm screaming like the cedar tail.
Well, not anymore. She is just high over there. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts, by the sound of it. Well known in the field of science and magic.
Then we need to go arrest him!
Don't make that pose. Well, yes. He must know the real truth behind this case, so I agree, we really do need to find the man. You're crazy.
Well, I'm going to, because don't forget, I'm drinking like 3 bottles of water today. Actually, no, I'm going to go this way, because it's a lot safer. Actually, the owl is alive. Got it. No. Ow, my foot.
Oh, damn it. Hold on, I gotta fix up the capture card, apparently. One second, kitty. Stay away from the capture card, okay? Okay, now where is it? Okay, cool. Got it. Boom, chat. We are back. It sounds like a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly today for the herb market. Well, let me know how you got on, won't you? Cool. Bench and Iris are bringing in through the toe. That was a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong. You're crazy. Yeah, I had to fix the capture card real quick, but yeah, we're back.
Yo, what the hell happened over there?
I don't know. I had to fix it though. Kitty cat, kitty cat.
Oh no! Come on, no.
Alright, Lord Chief Justice's office, maybe?
No, but yes, apparently. You did this out of order.
Oh,
I should have told you who to go to next.
oh, who's that standing beside Lordstrom?
What? No. No. I wonder. I've never seen her before.
Never mind. Who?
young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. Huh. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. What else is new with you? Oh, I bring you back for one fucking case, give you permission, and then you just do it all over again. You mean because of Professor Hairpin's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition? No, the country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Van Zeeks is in Whitehall. As we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. A special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in, deal with the scrap metal in no time. Scrap metal. Who are you?
Hang on. I already decided who she was supposed to voice. I'm trying to remember now. Until later, then, Lord Strongheart.
Okay, it's settled. Yes, thank you.
And like that, she's gone. And like that, you've lost me.
Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Miss,
Mr. Arbuckle?
I keep forgetting. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore.
Alright, before you frick around here, go back to prison.
What?
Go to jail. Directly to jail. Do not pass go. Go. We're gonna do this in order.
Okay, we're gonna be right back, Lord Strongheart.
You were supposed to go here after...
What the fuck? I called Crocker a madman. What's he doing?
He's... Oh my, old they pod. The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more. Professor, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Who's just on the way?
My name is Susan Tomikadova. I'm Mr. Nahrahodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner. None of this would have happened. Oh, that's not what it makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning.
Oh no, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot! Professor Hairbrain? Have you been working on your cell? Oh, oh dear, how embarrassing. I suddenly struck my idea, you see. I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand.
Oh, is it? Some new hypothesis? Something surpassed super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe. Why am I flipping that up now?
Oh, no. Actually, this is my own.
What? This is just like that one kid, the dog book, when he put math in it. Remember that?
What?
The dude with the dog who put math in.
Yeah. In the book. The one that you didn't like.
Oh, you mean one of the worst books ever freaking written?
Didn't
The
have math in
Mysterious
it.
Case of the fucking Dog in the Nighttime?
Yeah.
That fucking abomination?
Yeah.
What about it?
It has math in it.
That's because he was talking about being in school. This guy's just writing math.
It's my autobiography.
Are you trying to make sure I can't have fun anymore?
No, I'm just thinking a comparison.
A comparison to something I hate with a burning passion. The only book that I've ever almost vomited while reading.
Well, I don't know any of the books that have math in it.
Textbooks.
A real book.
That's not a real book. It's scribblings of a madman. Your autobiography? How I Was Diddled and Fiddled! By Albert Harrowbrain. I found I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm gonna have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. So it's going to be a new serial publication for next month. Part 1, an odd birth, and an odd birth.
You can't beat this man's optimism, that's for sure.
You can buy the book.
George Lyon, well, okay, well, for now, wouldn't you mind if we talked a little more about the case?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled. I was fiddled by the pair of them. By Arbuckle and that aloof engineer Trevor.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Okay.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Arbuckle, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way.
No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning I realized it.
Nope.
If you've been doing something wrong without you knowing it, you've still done something wrong! Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, that's He believed in me this morning, you know. Hardy did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing this case. I think it's more than that.
No. Marty wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he? You believed in him, so therefore, by proxy.
I think I understand. Why it was he decided to take on the prosecution of my trial. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution services, not any lawyers even.
I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there.
So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, or if anyone other than Barrack, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis complete. In that case, you would have been declared fraud yourself. Exactly. Why, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. Barrack, Mark, insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. An extremely kind-hearted soul. He spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws.
And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does it fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea?
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say that it does seem likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written, said my work would benefit all of humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so emphatic.
But in reality, he was a mastermind of some vast criminal network.
I still can't believe it. As a machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage manager. It probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception.
All young scientists are so full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money! We want to do research, but we can't afford it! Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Arbuckle is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
Mr. Ryonosuke.
Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Arbuckle first brought Trevor to me at my laboratory. Since then, I have met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point
did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist.
He definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man is a genuine scientist, and it's instantly apparent in conversation.
Judge Line.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. There are no clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry. We've only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once. I did visit his workshop.
What workshop?
Trevor's enormous fabrication laboratory where he constructed my great machine. Wouldn't they long?
Why? Why didn't you mention this before? He knocked Trevor's workshop. There's every chance we might have to find the man there. So you've been to Trevor's place of work then?
Yeah, just want you to understand. It was an enormous place, plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see?
Where can we find it? We have to go there once. There's a good chance we'll find Trevor there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is.
What the fuck? Did they just put a bag over you and just take you in a carriage?
I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
Well, you see, it was blindfolded. I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
He blindfolded you. He would have taken the chance for that.
The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Which is totally not really fucking plot relevant. The indescribable scent of the imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead.
What do you think? What do you think, Mr. Pacheco?
Wouldn't they call him?
You the machine for your
machine.
You day machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Nahrahodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. He doesn't wear perfume?
Huh.
That's fucking based. That just means she's already pleasant default. I don't suppose you even know what part of the workshop's address, Professor? You, don't have a business card for Mr. Trevor, for example.
That man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Pacheco.
Ah! Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look. What? Let me see that!
You thought you were about to give.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? I should take the time to kill those bots.
Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
No. Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Guess we're done. So we go to this.
Now go back to the funny Walkman.
What exactly is this forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. It's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago, now unofficially of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago. Oh my hog.
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensic division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and the criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. The London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. I intend to see it first. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known, to protect our honor and our future.
Is this part of your Gantt conspiracy?
Fucking
Gantt conspiracy.
Very similar. He gives more in depth.
He's just
Same writer too.
He's like, yes, I've written this character. Let me fucking do it again.
And his items.
And his what?
And his item is the same again.
His item?
No, designed him the same again.
Oh. Actually, his design is very different from Gantt.
They are right next to each other on the 20th anniversary. It's literally
That's
like
because they have a similar build.
the way they're literally the way they're framed in the art. Like one's hand is like out like this, and the other, but you don't see his hand. Like let's just say Strongheart has his hand out right now. You can't see the left arm, and on the left arm, and on Gantt, you can't see his right arm, but his left arm's going out like this. They're like symbiotic. I'm using facts.
I gotta see that stupid image.
I have it as my wallpaper.
Give me your phone.
Where is it?
I need to see that shit. Because you've referenced that 5 billion times, and not once have you sent it anywhere.
Look at their hands.
Oh.
They're right next to each other.
Fucking conspiracy.
This is official art!
Fucking conspiracy.
Look at those eyes. Who means every word? Dr. Seiss is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensic division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. It's like putting Lana in the chief prosecutor office. Oh, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikatoba.
Oh, old Dekon. Yes, my lord.
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand you will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart, with Professor Mikatoba? It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikatoba very well.
Onde Pog.
If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
It was the year I was born. So, yes, 16 years ago.
Mikatoba was a young practitioner
Practitioner.
of
Practitioner.
practitioner, practitioner of forensic science. And Jijoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctualness.
Close. Yeah.
Why can't you say punctual? Functional, right? Functional in it.
Yeah.
Punctualness.
Yeah.
Punctualness.
Yeah.
Well, they're very punctual. That's what they say. Punctual. Punctualness.
But it's so fun.
And polite.
No, you're not skipping that. That's your character.
Punctualness.
You are skipping an entire 5 consecutive letters. Punctiliousness.
Punctiliousness. I've never heard that word in my life.
It's called olden day. People were smarter. They could use words like that.
In politeness.
It literally just is punctual. You had that part down. It was like punctual, but without the AL at the end. Iliousness. Those like ness at the end, that means they exert that kind of whatever the verb is. Ilias means the presentation is also there. So they're literally both presenting it and using it. And politeness. So they're basically extremely fucking fluent. Yeah. So the fluentuousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time of Princess Script. Bada bing, bada boom.
And politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed with him.
I'm sorry if it seems like I'm mean. I just never get to flex.
No, that I wish to imply
Oh, come on, you can have that one. That one's easy.
impoliteness or
There you go.
carelessness on your part, anyway. I didn't think that before.
What the hell? I don't know, the words just look so much more blurry with this. It's freaking me out.
Dr. Mikitoba.
Don't look at it, you'll never be able to see it.
Dr. Mikitoba studied forensics at
You want another cookie?
one of London's large hospitals.
I can't help myself because these are only going to get staler.
Yep. St. Signers, if I'm
They're
not
not that
mistaken.
hard yet.
Dr. Seuss was also there then as it happens.
Then Dr. Side knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I have no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikitoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it?
I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years?
That's a Sigma grindstone. Not very nice. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Oh. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. I want to ask about Lord Van Zeek, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalties. Is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. You could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zeek, was murdered, it was just after young Barrack had graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor. And when obvious of his criminals who managed to evade convictions in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started saying that wherever Beric von Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother would have followed.
Oh my word. Totally.
And now, why are we only now hearing about the brother part though?
More. Because, believe it or not, Clint Van Zeeks is literally at the tip of the iceberg of the entire fucking story they won't tell you until like the last hour of the game.
That's great.
I know, right? So basically, the game and a half that you just played is a lot of context, filler, and build-up. But believe it or not, it's not as much filler as you think.
I figured, because thinking back to the first game, I don't think almost any case is filler in that game. I don't think there's any filler cases so far.
Honestly, I think 3 and 5 are the least relevant to the plot.
Which is funny, because that's the Drip Saga.
They're like, here's a little side story for you guys to chew on. So it doesn't just feel like one story.
Yo, Zam! Someone in chat. What's up, dude?
A chat member?!
You should raise a glass to them.
I should. I only have so much wine. You get my 15 seconds of insatiable disbelief. Welcome. You can't see this because you're on Twitch, but the only chat that we've had is fucking YouTube bots. It's very depressing.
Yeah, I know. Every time I look over here, it's just a red wall of sadness.
Period. 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 Period.
Literally. So we don't even know what they mean.
Gavin says they're links.
Alleged. That's what I think they are.
You ever tried putting one in your browser?
I don't want to take the risk.
That's understandable. But at this point,
For science.
basically.
This was a speed run. What? What do you mean? It's like almost 7 hours.
The only thing we're speedrunning is my trip to diabetes.
We'll be there by the end of the year. I'm kidding.
We? You're fine.
For Lord Van Zeeks is in the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother. How did we go throughout the entire first game without anyone clarifying this? Like, genuine question?
Maybe because it may or may not be forbidden knowledge.
Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Herobrine's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains if possible. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Seitz's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage. As long as you're not touching nothing. Thank you. Ooh, I see. Yeah, Judge line. Yeah,
He has a second account just to check. That's base.
Being able to take a look. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you're so busy, Lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium. You understand?
He fucking slid over like it was a bar. Oh, you know, like, they're not the softest, but they're like, oddly addictive.
Kind of, yeah. What did they put in the cookie?
Crack.
Now where?
Forensics laboratory.
Okay.
Oh.
I believe this is it. Dr. Theis's laboratory. The chemicals smell really salts the nose. There's plenty of salty eyes in here, too.
Looks as though doctors in here. But where are you on? Might as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you become, Mrs. Attell. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any aggressive souls. Really? Are we supposed to be here? Examining stuff?
Mm-hmm.
There's a fucking owl up here.
You want to look at the owl?
Mm-hmm.
That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I know. I mean, they haven't even twitched since we came in here.
Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Nahrahodo. You know what a taxidermy is, right?
No.
You say no?
No. Yeah.
Huh. Okay. So, a taxidermied animal is basically the carcass of an animal that's been stuffed and hardened to use as a statue.
I was well aware of animal stuffing. I wasn't aware of the term.
Yeah. I once read a story about how this guy wanted to buy a car off Craigslist. He went to go meet with the person to get the car, and he couldn't find them. So he went down his driveway to the backyard, thinking, the car must be in the backyard at the end of the driveway. Found a taxidermied human being in the window. Just ran for his life. Never looked back. Don't know what happened.
Oh, the Fred, you were gonna say that. I've been trying
People do some scary crap, man.
I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yeah, I think you're wise to put something like that. Your Daruma doll on display in the office instead.
We never ever meet at our office. No one ever comes to our office. We always meet up with them in like prison cell.
Yeah. Do you want to just get moving forward, or do you actually want to sit here and examine this?
Tell me where to examine.
It's just a book, I guess.
The book.
The book.
The book.
The book.
Look at this big thick book here.
Thick!
Thick!
It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of forensics investigation team spending, I think.
Oh, they're over budget.
Oh.
What is it?
It's clear the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but one entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
Holy shit. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened, too.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month? What could they possibly be using all of them for?
I actually don't remember why. I think it's completely meaningless.
Huh.
Funny side lore. What the hell was my voice for? I just had it. And you skipped it. I guess I don't have to worry.
Ah! Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but we were here. You are here, so
So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it?
Oh man, you and Zeke must be besties.
Where the hell did I put my... I had a phone. Oh, there it is. Well, what do you want?
Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that
Strongheart has told me all about you.
it was you who examined the victim's body, or, Mr. Arbuckle's body, I mean. How many pages is in that book? I don't want to know.
We came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. The Lord Chief Justice has given his consent. I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately.
You're not cryptic at all.
It's not like she examines dead things. You want to know what the forensics investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Oriasman, who appeared, John Arbuckle, who had disappeared from the experimentation stage amidst an explosion, and Mr. Arbuckle, who appeared moments later, partway up the Crystal Tower, were, without question, one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
But that can't be right.
It was an elaborate trick. We can only speculate how it was carried out. Two people look very similar to each other were all. They could have made it appear as one single person to switch places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident.
Fingerprints.
They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they'll be used as an investigative aid as a matter, of course.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my, hope they are without me. That the instantaneous kinesis actually took place.
I knew one.
Look at that, even Gordon Ramsay's intros.
Ramsey Hardly.
So where does that leave us?
Harding.
Was that a pun? So where does that leave us? Hurting. That's what it sounds like. My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Oh, they are.
Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body didn't move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. Are we done already? What the fuck? Oh! Plague Doctor. Mama! What is this? Ah! Where does she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama?
This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh no, I should give you a different voice. I didn't realize you were a kid.
What the frick did you think of?
Her with a mask.
You thought she changed her hairstyle, her height, put on a mask, all within a few seconds. The hell?
Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer, Ryonosuke Nahrahodo. Mama?
Yes.
Can I cut this one up?
What?
Oh! I've never seen the inside of an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Oh, no more bots.
Down with the science?
Down with the science!
I unlocked something I shouldn't have.
Boring. I think I just had a near-death experience.
Hey, Bob. Oh dear, Mr. Nahrahodo, you're as pale as a corpse.
I must leave before I'm mistaken for one.
Like Scoob, let's get out of here.
We should probably examine her.
No.
So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor?
Keeping a close eye on things, so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office.
Are there such impuritant Easterners around? How terrible.
Yes, you.
She doesn't mince her words, Miss Uzato.
I think perhaps it's time.
Okay. Goodbye. Don't want to talk to you.
Experimentation stage!
Okay.
Stop encouraging me. Down with science.
Ah!
What's the dog doing?
What's the dog doing?
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
I Feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point.
How's it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence in mind sometimes, Mr. Nahrahodo.
There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. That white lady doesn't go out one time. They're British people.
They're British, they're British. They're all pale, all pale. No sky, no sky.
Rah! Rah!
Oh, Inspector Gregson! I see you're hard at work as usual.
Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since we last met.
What happened?
The signs got to me.
The science! Oh, I'm playing my mind.
Please.
The voices.
Please make it stop.
I don't feel like myself sometimes. I steal donuts.
What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in the court this morning.
Not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh, old Big Pog! Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose.
I love Gregson.
As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more.
Right, well, the young trainees, that's the young trainees' domain. Oi! Get over here, Gina!
What the no?
She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it a traditional Eastern end training.
Old Big Pog? Gina? She's a police officer now?
Nice, isn't it?
She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me.
Bug! 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 Bug!
Bug, working the science!
How do you scientifically explain a guy who woke up turned into a bug?
They won't tell you that one.
Bug! Bug!
Hey, down with the science!
Down with the science!
Yep, I think you'll follow in my footsteps nicely.
What do you mean? No, you're retiring?
Oh, being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. Fuck this place!
Change the world, Mr. Nahrahodo. My final message.
Listen up, Sunshine.
He just disappears.
No! This sounds like it. It sounds like it's a voice crack. Which one?
You're gonna have to be a lot more specific than that for us to know what you mean.
There's a lot of voices here.
There's a lot of voices.
Oh no, really?
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea.
Alright, that's right, I don't have to voice it.
Yeah, this is literally the room where you're like free.
I just see the crystal tower, and I just see the light.
See the sunshine!
Sunshine! Go ahead, touch grass, Sunshine!
Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come along to see how you're getting along.
No. Not likely. Well, you're welcome to try, Sunshine. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
France?
Yeah, I gotta find this guy. Went to Egypt for like a while. Now he's trying to find an arrow.
I'll be working the Paris Police Prefecture.
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 Prefecture, sorry.
Prefecture.
I
Should be
looked at that one.
should be right up my alley. No science conventions there.
But France? It's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
That's the way the adult world works, Sunshine. Don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted.
I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her here in London.
No, what would become of her? You're the only one that can take care of her, huh? You're the only one backing her up for us. Slowly voice, she slipped back into slipping hands and through the pockets and purses. The beard one in a weird one bottle and a lip. What?
Oh, he's talking about me. I have the bottom.
Oh, okay.
I have a very wide spectrum of voice.
Sure. Because he has
The weird.
the beard one. He has a
I
name.
can shave.
He has a name. It's in his back. The beard one.
The beard one. I don't want to be known by my beard. I'm better than that. That's it. I'm shaving.
Kill the science!
Down with the science! What was it? Rise with power?
Rise with power!
Rise with the power! Don't fight the power in person! I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Nahrahodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. So he's playing on. That's playing on Inspector Gregson Mind too, is it?
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina. So don't go blabbing, you hear me?
No, of course not.
Hey, Gina.
I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound.
Diva, Overwatch, porn.
Until this is over, at least.
Oh, man.
Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again?
So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here.
Alright, yeah, the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris.
Let's Gavin.
Gregson, that's my answer. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? What's the dog doing?
What the dog?
Ain't he great? Toby's his name.
Oh my goodness, I just realized. Toby equals Tobias Gregson. She named the dog after Gregson.
It's so cute.
Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable. I love small dogs.
Yes, that dog does seem very lovely. I'm laughing so hard.
I love dogs. Who doesn't? And it zooms out in oblivion, turns around, some dude just murders a dog. So funny.
It's not so lovely Inspector Gregson playing in my mind, to be honest.
Why did it flip?
Um,
Did it flip to the same thing?
I think it did. I thought. Okay, whatever.
You know, never mind.
Gina? You were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again? Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? Based investigator? I'm gonna be playing with me friend here. Like, oh my goodness, that's like Gumshoe energy. I can see Gumshoe playing with a puppy.
Gumshoe let us borrow a dog.
He loves dogs. He fishes, he has dogs. He helps us find bears.
I love Gumshoe. I miss Gumshoe.
I miss him.
I miss Emma.
But when we get Gumshoe and Emma back, we're gonna miss these guys.
A small price to pay
For Gumshoe.
Oh, I said for Emma.
We're on a different spectrum. We are not the same.
You want to play Ace Attorney because you want to see Gumshoe. I play Ace Attorney because I want to see Emma. We are not the same.
I'm gonna be playing my friend here. Ah, yes, Toby.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I'm sure. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind.
Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it? The special dispensation for scientific equipment act? That's a fucking mouthful, by the way. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one! That's why only them long are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something fish stick? The forensic investigation chief? Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one, yeah!
But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted?
Oh no, a strong person when ascending keeping the
He's the main villain, I'm telling you.
It's a conspiracy.
Me going to the stream, we're gonna be facing the back. Me by the end of the stream, we're gonna be taking down Strogheart.
Nahrahodo doesn't take down governments, and now you're living the conspiracy one.
I'm gonna take down that government.
I mean the one that hired you?
I'm an inside agent. Listen, the only government I've been hired by is the truth.
The truth is a government?
Is now.
What country? America.
Oh, you're right. I think so. I don't really get it. To be truthful with you.
The discount. What do you want?
You're supposed to get permission from the big wig, or as far as I know.
Do you know how to survive cat like cheetah?
What?
No. Out cheat the cheetah?
You're asking me.
You're not on par with the music. You gotta get with it, Gavin. You don't have a musical mind like I do.
I was raised in it, Batman. I was molded by the music. The sound of music.
Has Mr. Savage ever gone back to the music?
Yeah, he said he liked it. I once sent him just Godot's theme once, and he said he loved the vibe it gave to the audience. I'm not gonna lie, if I ever could do a live action Ace Attorney thing, Savages. I'm sorry, Gavin, you're not Godot. Savages.
I prefer to be Phoenix.
Oh yeah. Me, the absolute dumbo. I'll just be sitting there as judge. Because like, if somebody's Godot, how can I be expert?
Yeah, no, only one project.
Godot's assistant.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be the bailiff passing him coffee on screen.
No, that would be Adam. Adam would love to do that. Let me look it up how to survive cheetah.
Okay.
Just don't live in the same countries that have cheetahs in them?
Should we live in one?
I almost had a stroke there because I actually believed you for a second and I'm like, what?
What was his name again? Lord Strange something?
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lauren Strongheart, perhaps?
That's the one, yeah. Apparently, he's always watching the time or something.
Actually, we just recently been to see Lord Strongheart.
Eh? You what? You met him? He gave me my job. Last time the boss was called to go in and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came in back sniveling. Tragic.
Okay. Don't look at it. It's around, just look at it walk backwards. Say it says. I'll remember that if I ever leave this state. Well, that garbage is full, by the way.
Thank you.
Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing.
I'm bad at typing. It's okay. Oh yeah? Honestly.
Actually, the thing was, when I said say it says, like I was confused, I didn't realize they're correcting themselves.
Yeah.
Because when I read it in the original comment, I actually, from the range it was at, I legitimately read it correctly. The way it was meant to be typed.
Very cool.
So if they didn't correct that, I wouldn't have said a word.
Alright then, go ahead. Play a return that you're lying. It'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life.
Why are you so happy and satisfied with that? Maybe it's almost because I don't like you or something.
So you're saying all this is above the board, are you?
I'm sure everything will be fine, old big hog.
That really would be tragic. Alright then the stairs. Off you go.
Oh, thank you, Gina!
Can't believe that something's been away.
It was great, weren't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out. So maybe I'll work on Tiger?
I don't think we have to be confused. I think it's actually simpler than we think it is. We think this guy's got like a pyramid scheme, brainiac scheme on us. He's actually just trying to tell us how to survive animals. I don't know why, but I think it really is just Occam's razor, man. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you?
Yeah, and Odo's made things odd for me every single time and all.
Maybe it's because, like, you shouldn't lie.
Keep learning. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix.
The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Nahrahodo's client.
Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
Oof!
It's the boss I feel sorry for.
I read that as imposter.
Sent off to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
He's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer? What's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? That's the one, yeah! So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black mark. I guess they would be. Well, it's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He's saying it's giving him a gut ache.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
The Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's really funny looking. Get two eyes that bullet don't match. Still a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, the Scowling Reaper. What's always glugging down glasses. Oh, that blood rock. Blood red cloak. Oh yeah, it's weird. Last time we were in this game, in episode 2, he was constantly doing it. I'm gonna do it twice this time.
There's water pine across the earth.
Me?
They're in the middle of a science project right now. they're peaking right now. They're balling.
They're going through WikiHow right now.
Lord Van Zeeks!
He's always at it for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about mine.
Maybe it's because his family's dead.
Probably would have been a good boss as it goes. I'd rather be the Reaper's assistant than the detective trainee. Listen, he had the Batman gene.
That's probably why she wants to be with him. She could also be fucking Batman.
I want to be Batman. The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-juggling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally bad off with both. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Glad we put that one to bed. Especially when Gregson started playing. Anyway, the point is everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But they don't seem to find any clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead to the Drebber at all. Where'd you find that little Mustang, Gina? Oh! Don't be so flammin' rude, Odo! Slight overreaction, don't you think? Ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's... Oh, how did they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Oh my goodness, you are the best detective ever, aren't you? Oh. Sorry? We don't know what animal lurks is more deep and more big. You are in the middle of a science project.
It's like going from science to conspiracy. Ever so slowly.
He's tipping, like how to survive a cheetah.
How to survive cheetah. How to survive a tiger.
the Earth's crust. Deep in the core, there's alien. We're having fun with you, don't worry. We're not trying to make money.
I've given a proper title and everything. It's the Chief Inspector Toby to you. Oh my goodness, that dog's fucking awesome, dude. More senior than Inspector Gregson, maybe?
Oh, he's a police dog, is he?
We'll play for 2 dogs now?
I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city police. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell out there.
I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, if it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. That's nothing compared to this little fella, Odo. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once Toby the Ear got a good whiff of jars, he could chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim?
You want slank, huh?
What?
I don't know what slank means. Mr. Nahrahodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin.
It's like, oh yeah, this dog has such an impressive sense of smell, it can track it anywhere. Ryonosuke, my dog can swim? Adam! Welcome.
Is that a Leviathan?
I don't know.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea what that is. It's an axolot.
Axolotl. Gavin.
We're making shit up now?
No, it's a fish. It's a very dirty looking fish.
So now we're going back on the scale.
That guy, I don't know. Slank? That's.
Where does Flink go on the
I'm throwing it deep in the conspiracy thing.
deeper? From the one and only Duke the dog. Me.
Science.
I just can't believe this dog has such an incredible skill, like swimming. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gotta be more and more dogs doing their bit in the police in the future.
Yes, I agree.
Like bringing a dog over to terrorize Larry. Right, and one of these days...
That dog's been dead for over 150 years.
Oh, they want to-
Yeah, but it's an animal, so we suddenly feel worse about it.
You're right.
You're right!
Right, and one of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. The animal revolution, the furries will rise, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Boy, too, like having sex with animals, Mr. Nahrahodo. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I agree with your fishing like that much.
Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby is Britain's first police dog. I wonder if that's based off of real thing. I found him down the East End the other day. Someone just had just chucked him out in the street. There you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. She didn't lift.
Even the dog was stolen.
Dog stole my heart.
She's gonna steal my virginity. Still on.
Fuck me.
You're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you, Gina? To children and to animals.
Well, you have fun with Toby the dog. I'm gonna go talk to Greg.
I think you're just have to check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You'll just do it later.
Alright, is this first?
Yeah.
So you're saying that you could be one of the 16 followers to help G get affiliate? Well, yes, Adam. You could be one of the 16 followers that helped me get to affiliate. How did you know? When I search up science, your live stream isn't. I don't believe it.
Gavin. Turnabout Bill Nye. Did you forget?
Oh!
We're literally fucking the peak of science right now. Oh my, so this is the machine.
I am the machine! God, what are the science?
That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
Smoke? What extraordinary lengths Professor Herobrine went in order to obtain a research grant?
No. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Well, yes, of course. It's amazing, wasn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You've never seen such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. British people, am I right?
Oh, look, is that? Whoa! Lord Van Zeeks?
Is the Batman nearby?
I actually thought he was here, but I guess I'm just retarded.
So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mr. the Toe? We did our part.
Already?
I don't want to talk about that.
Only Pog? I want to.
He's the Reaper, remember? We do best to keep our distance, I think. No, he's not the Reaper. Just so happens his dead brother's the Reaper.
Gavin, conspiracy. But we have permission to be here from the top!
You see, here's the iceberg, right? We got, like, Larry making the sinker statue or something up here, right? And then we got Lord Stronghart all the way down here.
That's not even no Lord Stronghart!
I know, Van Zeeks is here.
I got Susato's face right now. You and your freaking Strongheart conspiracy.
I'm telling you.
We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? Do you mean Lord Stronghart?
Exactly. So we can stay here at this wreckage for as long as we like.
She could have been the center of the explosion here, and it wouldn't have been her steel will.
Hi! Hi! How are you?
It's just a friend from work. It's just a friend from work.
He's just a friend from work. I have yet to see any of my coworkers outside of work.
Damn.
I mean, it hasn't been that long.
That's right.
What freaks me out is that I never see anyone from school anymore.
I see some.
Really?
Mhm.
Where?
At work.
As customers?
Yeah.
Like who?
Colin.
Oh, never mind. When he goes to Grace Shop.
Yeah.
Is that? Do I know that guy?
Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row.
Actually, hang on. Do you remember, you saved it. Do you remember, not really do you remember. More like, did I tell you about, how I saw TJ at work?
No.
It was the funniest thing ever because they finally decided to at least bring him in enough where they gave him a tour of the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I started my break, literally walked out. Before I met up with TJ, he was talking to one of my bosses, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I know the LaPrestis because you know both me and my brother work there." He's like, "I know LaPrestis. In fact, one of them, his name is Zachary. He's basically my brother." I literally showed up right after he said that. It was so freaking. And I kid you not, his face. He was like, you know, he's talking like this, and then he's like, he's like, "Yo, there he is!" Oh, it was so funny. Be strong, Mr. Nahrahodo. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you.
Lord Van Zeeks? Don't bite me.
What?
Lovely weather. That's a nice Ferris wheel. Well. I'm telling him! The drip is connecting!
The drip?
Ryonosuke, ever since he got the Phoenix drip,
Oh. I'm like, what the hell? Because you say drip, my mind goes to Kazuma. So I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, yes, light as a cat. Yeah!
Okay, we're going back. We're going back.
We're going back.
I'm never gonna forget.
Did you screenshot that? I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed.
He clipped that.
He fucking clipped that. I miss having Adam around. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs.
Oh, I read them.
So, what are you doing? Entry to this area is prohibited.
The thing is,
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition not disturb me. And yet you've managed to disturb me. Yeah! I love Baron Von Zieks. I love him. He's so funny. Never mind. State your business then.
think of it. There are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zieks about.
The Batman.
The Batman. The fucking Batman.
Not least of which that awful case, even though it has nothing to do with this.
Ask away, Mr. Nahrahodo. You won't know unless you try.
What a great way to start a conversation.
So what's your dead brother? Oh. Hey. Oh, what the fuck?
Red flag! Red flag!
Immediate understandable reaction.
Well, then, will that name of your older brother understand, Lord Van Zieks?
I always have to be on guard whenever you're around.
I can screenshot your live,
That's not fucking cryptic.
or you can send a link to your friends.
That would be less cryptic. I screenshot your live.
I always come back.
I always come back. I read this. So, you've been investigating, haven't
You Nipponese, wait, did you see you always have to be on guard whenever we're around? Homie, I'm always on guard when you're around.
you?
Oh, no, he's not like that. Oh, it is.
My older brother was also a prosecutor. His name, he was the pride of Von Zieks' family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor. Is something funny?
That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Sorry? There's more to it then?
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
Oh, then explain all the dubs. Are you going to tar a all Nipponese with the same brush next?
So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? As it happens, Lord Van Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by chance?
That rusty spotted cat, the smallest cat is smaller than a leaf. What?
I think I know what he's talking about. It is a very, very tiny cat. Very small cat. If I remember correctly, I think that's also the same cat with the highest KD ratio in the animal. Basically, they have the highest success hunting rate.
Because of how small it is?
Because of how small they are and what they hunt.
That's freaky. So we're back here on the ratio, right?
Yeah, this isn't conspiracy. I screenshot your live? That's fucking... That's not even conspiracy. That's just straight up danger. Like, it's not like I could screenshot you live. I could screenshot your live. I am naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn.
Of course, the infamous rebirth of Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork's been stolen from places and held for ransom. A particular waxwork, which...
Wait, you mean?
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating a case of
I was unaware of that.
dispute. He's turned as white as a sheet, like whiter than normal.
You say whiter than... He's more like a fucking pale gray. That's what he's based off of.
Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Can we fucking... Hey, Adam, do me a favor? I'm kind of lazy. Can you go over to YouTube chat and just kill them all?
Down with science!
Down with science!
Rise of power!
Surely that goes without saying.
Yes!
Ryonosuke Nahrahodo.
Adam's got fucking, like some Undertale genocide music playing in the background. Or like Doom, rock. Just message deleted, message deleted.
Kill
message
all of
deleted.
them but Azam over there. Since he's the only other normal person there.
Goodbye, bots!
Goodbye, ciao ciao!
Bum, 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 bum,
I'm gonna miss Ramsey though.
bum. Mr. Ramsey?
I'm gonna miss Gordon Ramsay's bot.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
I up the
Wait,
bot.
why doesn't he just ban all those bots?
That's what he's doing.
Then how will he be back?
Because the YouTube bots be like,
I always come back.
I always come.
we're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court.
The man behind the slaughter. Which, according to Professor Harrigan, he's a tall, thin gentleman who has straight gray hair and wears a black monocle.
You kill her?
Oh my goodness, she's immortal.
He's immortal.
So the rest of Spotted Cat can go to 14 to 19 big. No, what? What unit?
Inches! Inches. He
Okay.
clarified.
Done. It's a wasteland.
It's a wasteland! Down with science! It's funny, this is called Turnabout Bill Nye, and all we say is down with science.
The irony.
Dude, Bill Nye is freaking... He's going downhill. He ain't even Bill Nye anymore. He's just like... Bill Navy.
Bill.
I could have made a better joke out of that. Anyway,
So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but
we very much appreciate any clues you can give to us.
Now you're here. I'm always looking at both, don't worry. Wow, Sister Tosan really knows how to take the bull by the horns.
You know, Night Funny yesterday, I saw a dude get impaled by a bull.
Right through here. Was it be a bull wrestling?
Yeah. It is kind of a crappy sport. I don't know, it's culture.
It's culture, but fuck, man.
Fine, why not? Photograph of a man here from investigation 10 years.
Van Veek, can I call you Baron or Barrick? What's your name?
His name is Barrick, his title is Baron.
I want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
There's a Garden Warfare 2 boss called Baron von Bats. Baron is a title. We just confuse him.
You called him Baron for an entire game.
It appears he already had that black monocle on at the time.
But why? Because I like reading chat. It's a streamer.
It's almost like we are streaming. What?
Oh,
Him right now!
oh, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. Are we friends now?
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow.
Gotcha.
We do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So, why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
What is it about Lord Van Veeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Are we friends? You hate
Are
me?
we friends? Raindrops keep falling out of my head. Yeah! That scared the shit out of you!
Keep your fucking sidekick to yourself! We're not friends! You're my mortal enemy!
It scared the fucking shit out of you!
The Batman! He's in broad daylight!
Oh, I love this. Adam, please clip that. Please clip that. There was a Bully Maguire reference. There was a bunch of shenanigans right before it, and just a fucking jump scare. I knew it was coming, but you didn't. Oh, that was awesome.
The fucking Batman.
It's fucking Batman. He is more terrifying than actual Batman.
Yeah, look at it. Yeah, look into his eyes.
He doesn't even have eyes. He just has pupils in his sunken skull. Check the thumbnail for more detail. The file I requested for trial tomorrow. Thank you.
One thing, man.
He doesn't know his fucking name.
Good point.
He already clarified that. He has no idea who he is. It's just showing up.
Clip the Batman.
Woo! Genius Sudara Herrings obeyed.
What?
You know, I'm not asking. Yeah.
The Batman.
The Batman.
She's scared too! Are you alright?
Who is this man? Mr. Nahrahodo?
The Batman.
He's fucking Batman.
I told you the Batman's here. Or Van Veek's apprentice, apparently. The Batman. So I'm not the only one.
Yeah, how are you not afraid of Van Zeeks if he's literally apprenticing the
At
Batman?
least Van Veek talks to me. We have a complicated relationship.
Batman talks too.
Batman doesn't talk.
I'm talking about DC Batman.
Have you seen a 100-leg bug? It's like a caterpillar, but non-dangerous.
You mean a centipede?
A centipede. Neat. That's cool. We're on the science thing right now.
I have centipedes in my house.
What are them? Centipede. Yep, there we go.
Caterpillar.
No, but
He's trying.
But then,
I appreciate that.
have you seen the Batman?
Have you seen it?
I'm the only one. Son can see it too. What do you guys see that I don't?
Lord Van Zeeks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why?
Batman?
He's moving! No! Kazuma-sama!
Wait, what? 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 Batman? Kazuma? Kazuma's Batman? What? You voice it. What? The Kazuma's Batman? Batman the Kazuma. I don't believe it. Take off the mask.
Your posture, your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama?
What? I felt something strange that very first time I encountered that cloaked figure.
Adam, please clip that.
There's a lot of clipping happening here. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Cosmo? Cosmo, are you the Batman?
Why are you the Batman? How are you the Batman?
No! Wait, hold it!
Too late.
No, no,
Run! Chase him!
JoJo Part 4 opening 2.
what's going on here?
Batman's your fucking apprentice. And Batman's Cosmo.
What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something.
Well,
Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Owen Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago.
There's that name again.
It's a fucking conspiracy.
It's all coming!
It's a fucking conspiracy!
Okay, Lord Strongheart, Cosmo being Batman.
With instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
Batman's identity.
but he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
That's what happens when you slip and bonk your head.
Man, too based for his own good.
He had to lose his baseness and embrace the bat.
Even as a man who doesn't know who he is, he's still based because he's the fucking Batman. He's the fucking Batman.
That guy looks like he doesn't sleep, probably doesn't.
Absolutely.
He's a vampire.
He's based off a vampire. He has amnesia? Jamal, you'll be in quarters, my son.
Go, go, go!
Literally, you and I are both like that right now. I thought he was going to be there already, to be honest. I thought he was going to be there the first time. He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us.
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Fujo-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama.
Did you know I figured it out way quicker than you when I played this?
How'd you figure it out?
I immediately looked at him and I'm like, holy shit, it's fucking Cosmo. You know how I can tell? The lip. Character fucking detail. It's easier to tell in the 3D model, to be honest. I'm so glad Susie told me.
We still need to be here, okay.
Wait, hang on. Actually, yeah, hang on. Let me look that up.
Alright. How can I be invested in the current case when I'm worrying about the Batman?
Oh, no, we're done here.
No, we're not. But
Oh, examine the machine.
alright,
That's what it was. You just did it in the wrong order again. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders had buckled and twisted in the blast.
and what they call the bird cage was right in the middle of it all, just here.
But look, Mr. Nahrahodo, the metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the bird cage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think
there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there?
No? Nope, okay. Examine the top half of it, maybe?
Examine the bird cage.
Oh. Okay, I'll just get through this.
Awesome.
What a birdcage.
Yeah, you can't see it. It's in your line of sight that's blind.
This wasn't here yesterday.
Huh. Anyway, really, but if I'm not mistaken, this is the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Harburn said in court, is made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. Despite having been an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. But wonderful durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nahrahodo?
I had understood that forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished the work.
But sadly not. With the body inside it.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial.
They just lugged the whole fucking thing around.
What should I find in Trevor Hudson the coolest or the creepiest? What? I have no idea. Probably
That name does sound vaguely familiar, but I don't remember.
coolest, probably, I don't know.
You'd already met the masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Nahrahodo?
The Batman. Yes. Yesterday. In fact, at Lord Van Seek's office.
I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, that means Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
We're gonna put him on blast.
We're gonna put fucking Sholmes on blast.
I know.
Guess where we're going next anyway?
We're gonna need to speak to him about
We're gonna fucking land blast Mr. Sholmes. Or I guess you are, because I voiced it. You're going to have to leave now.
We're planning on it.
I was planning on it. Forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find out you're here, it will cause problems.
What sort of problems?
Foreign affairs problems?
What? Oh, we can do it. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Patel.
Of course.
Did you see the Batman walk down the stairs?
Out of here?
Gina, wait, Gina, did you see the Batman walk down the stairs?
Probably not. She's probably fucking with the dog.
Alright, this is Sean's where are you?
Not that Sholmes' place. Madam Dispels. You know where he's doing the funny. God, what if Adam's still watching? Maybe he'll like this gimmick.
It's
It's so nice still doing it.
nice to have an audience.
Oh, it's so nice to finally have an audience. It only took us 7 hours. Oh my, old they pop. I wonder what's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn up my heels and go straight home via the confectionery.
Being scared makes you crave sweets. I can understand that.
I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of Mr. Sholmes anywhere.
He's hiding. That's strange. You should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later.
Turn left. Left!
Oh, left.
Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Turn right and look at the ladder. Something's wrong.
Ah, there's
There's a step ladder there, look.
Oh, yes. A step.
I think perhaps you should let the proprietress know that someone's left it out. The step ladder. Is something wrong?
Why do I feel as though I get nervous to sidestep an argument? Where does she say to go?
What the frick? Hey.
Are you sure we've asked everything we need to, Mr. Nahrahodo?
Yeah, you might have to go back there. That's so weird. We went in order.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have to look at something.
Around here?
No, you already looked at stuff.
Well, it said we are. What?
You have to look at a piece of evidence.
Is this right here? Oh, look here, Shrita. I'm not alone here anymore. Oh, yes, it's nice not being alone in the darkness, isn't it? Which packed and broken room? Treasure for such a voice. Yes, from the high hours of the living star, flying down the official cow's below. A fall about 30 feet, or 9 meters. Leaving an inside practically good. Got it?
No.
Fuck. This one? There's dark and light here. Perhaps this is new. Ah, yes, Bosch. Professor Harvard mentioned something about the oil Mr. Trevor used, did he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil. That's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. Well, more finally, there's more trading than trying for sale. Doesn't sure have any sense at all. Don't worry. I expect that just because you're such a tiny one. Hello? Got it?
Yes. No! What? Did you not see Suzuto saying there was stuff to do?
Oh, I can see one breaking new. Easy second, first probably giant with red dot, and the third remains indoor. Okay. Okay.
Listen, you do what you're interested in the most. We have no idea what you're talking about.
I guess present you this. About this, yeah, I am still learning me letters at the moment. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble.
Actually, Gina, it's the back of the book is important.
Eh? Oh, how come? This is just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all.
It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently.
You don't say. Huh, let's have a whiff.
I totally didn't yell at you earlier that this was important.
You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, the dog. Alright, you mean
What's the
Toby.
dog doing? What the dog gonna do?
Toby! He thinks it smells so good. You can try to go over the oceans, can't you? Where's my guy? Where do you think my guy?
Professor Harrogren informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Trevor's workshop.
Things pick up scent. They mean if you follow the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy cult's workshop?
That's right. That's exactly what we're hoping.
This dog's more helpful than all of the dog in his turning one missile.
Well, Missile helped us find evidence. Don't devalue Missile.
He did move forward.
He also helped us find evidence. Kinda.
No, the metal detector. You literally let me bring this.
Okay. This only had not been useful to the story, but...
No. Told Larry.
He told Larry. Did we even do that?
We did.
Oh, we actually did the other ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Oh, wait, when did you... Once a pickpocket. If we can lead everyone to the Derby's workshop...
Derby?
Drebber? I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Oh, poor Dick. Right then, Oda, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that Dodge engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on, someone's supposed to be on guard duty at all times. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. Ain't gonna be me what gets in neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again. Oh.
I miss him. I miss him a lot.
Where'd he go?
He went to France,
Ready, Toby? Got the oil sent have you? Come on then, boy. Should I make a nose? Sure, why not? I don't know. I literally have no idea. See you later.
I do hope some of that oil eats into that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swim across the channel in France. Are all the people around now? Well, I think we've
Okay,
got...
now we're gonna go to the funny lady area.
Okay. Let's go. Yep. We know. We know.
Yes, Iris told me all about it.
You just had to get that in.
Of course I did, also because you stopped there. Compared to the rest of the dialogue you skipped.
I'm sorry. We already know what to do.
Here we are again. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet. I'd still turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery, of course.
Suzuko-san really is after something sweet today, is she? What's the matter?
Look, Mr. Nahrahodo! Look at that waxwork! I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes, down to every last detail.
What's funny is she's never seen him in that costume.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Well, he's never also seen her.
Drip.
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find...
Actually, technically, because of the backstory one.
No, screw off. Oh yeah, you're right though. Fuck. Episode 2. Episode 2 weird. In our timeline now, they have no drip, then they get drip, then they lose their drip, then they get their drip back.
No drip. No balls.
Oh, I think you'll find... Oh, so sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Oh, hello again.
Oh, I need my hat.
It's been a while.
Been a hot minute. Ah, the friend of our dedicated employee.
Oh, yes, hello again. It's Ryonosuke Nahrahodo.
I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs.
You don't mean...
But yes, the mystery is solved already.
all that off screen?
Fast pace.
Yeah, seriously, if this was Adventures in Great Ace 1, we would have a whole segment for that. No! No! Did you see my nose? Oh, you drew a nose in chat. That's what you mean. Neat. Wow, Mr. Sholmes, you can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough.
As you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties.
Yes.
All the day on his habitual duties? Lord.
Poor Suzuko-san. She looks very perplexed. Listen, I'm sorry, man, but we have to put your statue on blast.
We have to put your statue on blast. We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello to him. But where is he?
I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually.
Oh, what are you? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I!
I have both speakers.
The world-famous great detective, waxwork, and technician, Herlock Sholmes! Golden Bay Pog! Oh, it's gone.
Because that's the music stuff. I love you. Cool. Suzuto-san! Suzuto-san! Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun.
I literally can't find a clip of him just dying.
Sherlock?
No, freaking Snake. With that specific ending, yeah. There's no clip of it. There's only like a compilation of all the ways he dies in different games. It's stupid. It's a meme, but I can't find it. Anyway, my most humble apologies. I thought I died on the eternal paradise for a moment. Via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point.
Yeah, do it now. Where the fuck's Cosmo?
But I don't know what science! Are you actually gonna do it, or are you gonna leave that? Look away there.
Put it down. Boy.
What was the name? At least tell me the name.
Baziz Kawaki?
It's Russian. No!
One of these days, we're gonna see one of those bot account pops up, post their bot link, and say hi after. It's gonna be fucking scary.
As long as it's not questionable.
As long as it's not
quality.
As long as it's not questionable food, street food quality.
I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes?
Food.
Merely a secret identity. A secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved, though.
Largely solved?
We're talking about the waxwork abduction.
Talking about drive, talking about power. Indeed, we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Although I can say we have to partake of pie, proverbial or otherwise. Are any foods so far today that much?
Poor Shells. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly?
Yeah, well, you remember as I said, it was largely so. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Yes, it's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. Japan only This morning, a phone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
That's amazing.
Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return to stolen waxwork at any event. Oh, oldn't they pardon? Whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. Oldn't they pardon? Does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? The fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tuspel's at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all.
Oh, poor Hearts.
Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork?
No, I have business with you. Oh yeah, you. You are the great waxwork. Okay. My bad. Oh.
Oh, wait!
Just... We'll deck him later. Take that! We're in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's a swindler who duped Professor Herobrine, the engineer who built the kinesis machine. Ah, a swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man.
Get a guy that can do both. He's also seemed to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. We have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has those. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least I would.
Yes, Jabber the Purist.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it.
Okay. Before we do Cosmo's death, we should do this, I guess.
Hang on, let me see if it's necessary before we start. I only have 30 minutes.
Should I make a flip table? Sure.
Blind and deaf and stupid.
Stupid.
Examine the show. Start this one. Present the photograph of Trevor.
Gotcha. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print?
It's of Mr. Enoch Drummer. Face the engineer we're looking for. We see. Well, an Englishman. All Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph will be particularly instructive.
Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden.
Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us?
My dear Nahrahodo, stay that piercing glare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain, aboard the steamship, your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery. Discover what events led to this curious murder.
Hey, last time you didn't get to voice that.
Oh yeah. You hear that too, right? So weird. You told us that it was murder.
That's not
No!
a wasteland.
And you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed. And wherein lies the problem?
Oh my gosh, we're not the only one killing people today. The bot killed them. Oh, he killed him.
Where lies the problem?
We met him earlier today. The victim, Kazuma Sogi.
You're quite sure. He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia.
Batman, Mr. Sholmes.
But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. He must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. The fellow wasn't dead at all! Priceless! I don't suppose that performance would pass muster. Would it, muster?
I can believe that the crew could have made a mistake. And that's you, Mr. Sholmes.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery.
Another one.
Same one?
For now, I'm afraid that's all I can say.
Whose side are you on?
I have a suggestion, Mr. Nahrahodo. Would you indulge me?
Oh, well, what is it?
As I explained to you, when you arrived, the missing waxwork had been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains.
Oh my goodness, Ryonosuke, could you imagine playing Great Ace Attorney 2 but not Great Ace Attorney 1?
Oh yeah, that'd be awful.
That would be. Oh, yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it? From your 5 shillings. That's a special, one-time, only price, you understand.
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Won't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, do you have a rather pressing investigation to carry out? Perhaps we could postpone. The price is very reasonable, 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. Wouldn't they, Pa?
Are you being quite serious with the show?
Surely you need only look at the expression to ascertain if there's seriousness or silliness.
I can never tell you. That's the point.
Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, special exhibit awaits behind this curtain. I invite you to pursue it at your leisure. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
We had money to spend? Through those heavy curtains at last. $5 shillings we've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Chum slip the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. Ah, we could ask Gina to retrieve it for us using her special skills.
Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is that what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands, or chip-loving inspectors. What a pinch.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
Actually, it doesn't have a head, what the fuck?
Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
Mr. Zatel, I say we turn our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already.
True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. And none of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
That must be what Mr. Shum said when he said the case was largely solved.
Be that as it may. Mr. Shum heavily implied that there was a clue about the engineering here, didn't he? Where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, we will get what we paid for.
That fear of frustration. Let's make you think this sound full of trouble.
This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Testbell said. He's killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know. It looks as though he could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only he had a head for this. Perhaps we should examine it a little more. Well, the other place examined.
Yeah, the only thing. So this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. but unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost.
Do we have to attain such terrifying ideas, Mr. the Toe? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Sheldon's absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it.
Or he didn't get the head back. That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum.
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. There may have been a reason why only the head wasn't returned. Well, whatever the reason, I mean, we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket. It looks like a piece of broken glass. And quite a big piece, too. Oh.
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than any normal window glazing.
Holy fuck, you know, like the case we're actually dealing with right now is kind of simple to be honest, but I'm so much more interested in the overarching story right now.
That's because they're finally touching.
Yep.
This literally transitions right into the next one.
Good. Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder?
We're actually timing this really nicely because, like, I'm hoping in 20 minutes we're about to start court so we can, like, transition.
Bring
really
the core
easily.
next time.
Yeah, and that way when it ends, we can just start the next one and fucking endgame. Fucking endgame. Endgame. It's gonna be great.
We're gonna finish Great Ace Attorney 2 by the end of February. Oh shit. I remember when we were saying like March, April.
I do remember this game taking me longer, so.
That faster, that budget cut, man.
You're supposed to make them made thick to increase its strength.
Why?
What? Well, perhaps because the glass has to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example.
Ah, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some sort of glass was broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly. The Crystal Tower of the Great Exhibition.
Why would glass from Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket?
It makes you think, doesn't it? That's all we need to know. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this wax book. Is it just a coincidence? We're done.
No.
Okay, do we examine him more? Or
I think it's fine.
this Al's creepy? Anything in the map? So this person.
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel, too.
Perhaps we should investigate it in a little more detail. Not letting me see the face on purpose, huh, game?
Yeah, you can tell already who it is, right? Yeah, we're not playing games here.
What's your fear?
Well, this was really larger than else, so... At least probably a camera.
Oh, camera? But it's so small. This technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sheldon's skin print?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Collins' inventions as exceptions. But anyway, why was the man in the graveyard not in the camera?
I wonder. Perhaps we're trying to capture the moment and get bodies back as a ghost on film.
We'll just borrow this for a little while. By looking at the photographic plate in the camera, we can see the picture taken.
What photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in special lotion that reacts to light when it's in the light. If you open the cover at the end of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should see yourself, Mr. Khan. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you?
What a large shovel. He's holding it rather honestly. What on
That's what the man doing with his shovel on a graveyard in the middle of the night.
Mishito?
Yeah.
That's the spade.
No, it's a shovel.
No, shovel is for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
The truth is, Mr. Nahrahodo, it's a shovel.
No. Although we haven't considered a trowel.
We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement.
Sure. There's a hatchet? You're right, though. What was your man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question.
Oh, you can see his face.
Oh, yeah. Like, did the Japs intend this? I don't know. Probably. That's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese Cholan paper lantern, actually, is it?
Lamp, lantern, focus. The point is to cast very little light. When we walk around the graveyard at night with only this,
I'm not sure I could do a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest.
I think we're done.
Yep.
The hell are we missing? Oh my goodness. How the frick are you supposed...
I can't see his face well, can you? Perhaps if I just...
oh, do you think we should maybe translate one of the exhibits, Mr. Nahrahodo?
I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. Oh gosh, we're just taking off the face. It's creepy.
He just rotated.
Ah!
What on earth? How can...
I don't believe it. A black monocle.
Mr. Nahrahodo! Is it possible that man is...
Yes. It's Enoch Drebber.
Oh, like his hair is different.
It's unmistakably him. We're out of here.
Indeed it is.
Mr. Shones!
This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it?
Did I not say so myself? Largely solved, with my words, I believe. I must locate the missing head, toot de suit, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. Very hungry Irish still waits my return to Baker Street. Preferably with rations.
Ah!
You know, though, something about this room is strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Miss Suzuto. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... this surely couldn't have ever actually really happened, could it? I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago.
I like how we're talking about how this game has faster pacing, but like this is like 8.5 hours in, and we're still in this fucking cave. Faster pacing compared to the first game.
Yeah. I mean, we have completed a huge portion of it.
Sure.
Literally, once we go to court, I think there's like 2 parts of court. Probably like 2, maybe 3 testimonies each at most, and then that's it.
Damn.
And then we're literally in the end game, which is 2 episodes long.
You're gonna have to tell me what to throw for the thumbnail on that one.
Oh, Joe hasn't.
I'll ask him.
Or maybe.
I know. I'm gonna see where he is, and if he says he's not there by Saturday.
By Saturday!
Yeah. I mean, that's when some of the normally made anyways.
Okay, Gal, picture this. You give him until Saturday, he says he'll have it. Right, he'll play the game, he'll make it. Somehow he doesn't. Do you think I'm gonna be able to make one myself in 10 fucking minutes? Tell her to work on it.
I'll ask him.
At least give me a day in advance.
I will.
Especially because Friday we're not doing anything anyway, so I would have all day to work on it.
If he doesn't have it ready by Friday, I'll throw it to you
If at least he hasn't completed that part of the game
by Friday.
by Friday.
Yeah, he can easily do this.
Yeah, because if he has completed it by Friday, then he could just make it like normal. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims. Everyone either being a member of the aristocracy.
That's the word that fucked me up earlier.
Aristocracy.
Really?
Really?
I know.
Most of aristocrat is in there already.
Yeah.
Bruh. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, enormous hound. Remember how we found a dog collar? But anyway, after taking the life of his 5th victim, the victor was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
Holy shit. This really makes Good McDrip feel really irrelevant.
You see why I kind of called him the Golden Wind?
I mean, he had a cool art.
It was cool, but it was meaningless.
I guess episodes 3 and 5 were kind of. Yeah. But, damn, how the fuck is episode 4 one of the most relevant cases in the first game? Only for the character. It's not that
It's not, but it had dinky details. Dinky.
Yeah, I guess those 3 cases are great explain. Okay.
Every single case has been relevant. Every single fucking one.
Just varying.
Yeah, just varying in importance, but they all play a part.
Fine. A close court? So you mean the professor's identity?
As you surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Low Gate Cemetery, which joins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh, olden day Pog. The very night he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Came back to life?
He clawed his way out of the grounds and emerged into the moonlit graveyard.
The exhibit here depicts the very scene as... Oh shit, sorry.
The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events.
There was a witness?
Soul for soul. But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Dribber. You saw it happen. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Dribber.
10 years ago, the convict prosecutor having identified and buried an unfinished grave in the dead of night. This one witness said, I have to say,
What's this young man? From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. Oh my god. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran into a nearby police station to report the incident. Sheer terror of what he had seen set to up and turned his hair over to open eyes.
Yes, I've shown him the photograph we have. His hair is completely white.
The following days, the story of what he had seen was on every front page of the Count. The public was frantic, for every last detail about the killer would come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tussauds. I don't quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Trevor was doing in the first place. The lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes, what? What was he up to?
Oh my goodness, I'm never gonna...
What?
Never mind. The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes, I almost said chases, into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at all the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder.
Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
One time, of course, the rumors abated. Some dude talk. Shocking witnesses count on contact. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of. It was established in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave in the Low Lake Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No! But that would mean Mr. Trevor must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation. The young man subsequently vanished from society. Nothing was meant for him since. It was rather striking then that he should resurface now. Don't you think?
Of course, that convicted murderer couldn't have really come back to life. That's not possible. In this universe, you'd be surprised. But Trevor's hair is unusually white. And if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out and out lie. Ah! What's the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Jane, what are you doing here? Oh, I haven't seen you do this in a while. I asked Iris, and said this is where you'd be, so... So?
To Gino, they pog, not so loud in a museum. Madame Tussauds will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful.
I think there might be more pressing concern. I still have some flash power lifts from 6 months ago, so... So?
Alright, Gino, we understand, but please put down the gun and stop holding the skip button.
Sorry, I got scared. I tried being one of those on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found the Dodgy Cove's workshop. What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in a drag. So come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make her there one. Fazbear Relish? No. Fazbear Blaster?
I'm sorry, Fazbear Blaster.
No, not Fazbear Blaster. No! We'll make her way there once. And by at once, we mean 7 days.
Alright, then see you there.
You're gonna be waiting for 7 days.
Wait, really? We're cutting off here?
Dude, it's almost midnight.
Oh, okay. Near it up.
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
What?
I know my place in the exhibit over there. Oh dear. Someone's feeling sorry for himself.
Where did your eyes go? Let's go, Mr.
John in the JoJo fashion.
Let's go, Mr. Shelms. You're coming.
Words haunt me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam would have me pay monetary recompense, and I just didn't be acting once.
Okay, forget that. I'll pay for everything.
Well, then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall head our carriage at once.
No offer to share the cost with Mr. Shelms, then.
I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Nahrahodo.
Thank you, Miss Ubita. Right, let's go.
It's funny because they share their
Yeah.
Put up options button.
What? But we're already here.
We weren't supposed to get further than the green text, but you hit the A button. We're literally 1 minute left from when I want to be getting. I have to get up in 9 hours.
Alright then.
And also, this. I'm not gonna lie, this is like meh part of the case.
So you feel like this is not like
Great cannon fodder for next one. Great cannon fodder.
okay? So it's not exactly like a hype ending.
Well, I mean, we found the guy. That's a great cliffhanger.
I guess so. So a lot of stuff happened in this one.
My Batman.
Batman happened. Kazuma's Batman. Baron von...
Kazuma loses identity, thus slightly losing the baseness. Becomes fucking Batman. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Yeah. And then, freaking, we have Baron von Zieg's brother being the real Reaper. We have this whole plot line with Doc McBrown. You know, he's pretty cool. I mean, not the most interesting. The main villain. Fucking
Conspiracy. It's all conspiracy.
Conspiracy, my ass.
It's all conspiracy.
No. We found out his accent. It's Italian.
Don't talk about that. Don't elaborate on it.
Gregson's going to Paris.
Gregson's dead. He's dead to us anyway.
Remember, fuck science! Down with science! Rise with power!
Remember, kids! Remember me!
Change the world! My final message, sunshine!
So join us next time on the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve when we figured out Enoch Drebber and bring him to testify probably. And apparently according to Zach, shit's gonna get real, so, you know.
There will never be a dull moment again.
Not anymore.
Except for this investigation. Once it hits court, there will never be a dull moment again.
So, yeah, next week on the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve. Stream 5 and we're already getting into it. Damn. Whoa. That's crazy. Got anything you want to say?
Kind of don't really have any gimmicks. Don't forget, we'll actually see Gregson next stream.
Yeah.
So, it's not so much a goodbye to him. Not. Yeah.
I'm calling it. We're gonna be done by stream 7 or 8.
Well, the game's actually going to get longer. Because there's more ground to cover. So it's not just, who killed him? It's going to be like...
I'm so calling it. Stream 7, 8. That's my numbers. Just for reference, Great Ace 1 ended on stream 9. And that's a longer game, apparently. So,
Fair enough, I guess.
Yep. So, got anything? Alright, have a great night, everyone. Actually, hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe to the bell for notifications. If you're watching YouTube, which you're not. But, for those of you
base Chads watching on Twitch over here. If you're new, drop a follow, help us get to affiliate status, and that'd be highly appreciated. Alright. Have a great night, everyone. Peace out. Meister out.